Yo, 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 yo. What is good, guys? What is good? What is good, guys? I'm gonna go ahead and get everything set up as usual on my end. Just wanted to open up stream. Like I made videos and put out videos for everyone and did all that stuff. I didn't even log into my what's it called? I didn't even log into my own account. That's funny. Alright, bear with me, guys. Almost done. You guys should be like way up, honestly, from yesterday. I'm feeling pretty good. As far as the day goes, I want you guys to pay close attention to my outlook video. I think that that's very, very important. There's gonna be so many people that don't understand the OCC. There's gonna be so many people that don't understand T+2. You have to think about the degree of FOMO that we may be like injected with today, and new investors that typically like have never invested. Like, so please just keep that in mind. Please, please, please. And while I'm doing that, I'll get my groups and everything put here and pinned. It is helpful to grow the community. That way everybody could source their DD, because apparently people don't go ahead and source like DD these days. Sad, yet true. Case in point, TMI yesterday. Case in point. That was disgusting, to be honest. The day before, like, if he was referring to the ESG thing where they lost 1.7 trillion, that would be completely different. But that was not the video, because like the market's been down. That was those are pretty much hit pieces. Like, as soon as the market rises, like, chances are, you know, as long as they still hold those positions, it doesn't become a realized loss until like you actually like lose it. But the way that that video was presented, the day before, like, you know, the dividend date of GME, which everyone has been waiting for, that was a shame. And on behalf of all content creators, I apologize on his behalf, because I actually called him out and I haven't gotten a response. So, yeah, it is what it is. You feel me? He's not gonna apologize anyway. I mean, obviously he sold out, but it is what it is, and we will deal. But like, the people who double check things, they already know. It's the people that rely on, you know, creators like that I'm worried about. It is those individuals that I'm worried about. Alright, bet. Sorry, I just was looking in the thing. I want to make sure that my audio is looking good. I'm sorry if you guys could hear the AC, but it's already hot in my house. It's 74 degrees, so I gotta run the AC. Gotta. Today might be like a repricing of sorts. Not financial advice, obviously, but it might be like a repricing of sorts for a lot of different things. It would be the perfect time for them to do it all at once. But then we still wouldn't know anything. And again, none of this is financial advice, but it would be the perfect time for them to go ahead and throw everything all at once while everybody's distracted. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. So guys, I just want to go ahead and I want to screw with this real quick. Let's actually check Twitter and see if he responded, because I bet you he didn't. I mean, I'll try to give him the benefit of the doubt and hope that he corrected himself. Doesn't look like it. Oh. Sad yet true. Also, remember, guys, we were talking about, like, I think we're a week out from the next, I believe it's the next hard fork in Cardano. I don't know if any of you guys have crypto. I know I do. I think that a lot of attention is going to be paid right here on GameStop. As, you know, it should be. But I want to see if the OCC is going to do their job correctly. And I want, like, we gotta see how the options flow is gonna be. Essentially. Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. Oh, let me just look at. Okay, that's funny. Let's see. Oh, wrong button. Alright. Vortex. CFT. Just a little over 400 million, 420-ish million market cap. Lower float, like that. Over 17% of the company is owned by insiders, so that's good. Or I guess institutional ownership. Let's look at the fundamentals. Ooh, spicy. Earnings per share. This may be the most important metric. Enterprise value. Notice how it didn't slump like most things did. In fact, it picked up. I mean, they might have had some supply chain issues, which explains for the EPS going down. but that's pretty impressive. Same thing with, I mean, now keep in mind also inflation, but revenue looks good. Check out analysts. Analysts believe it's going to go up by about 43%. They're split between hold and buy. Let's look at any kind of potential short interest. All right. Not much utilization. 4.3% short interest. So this would be a fundamental play, unless you know something that I don't, or that Ortex doesn't. But again, the fundamentals look pretty solid on it. While I'm here, I kind of want to actually look at another one that I didn't already look at. Remember, the beta on this was over 2,000. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you were telling me. You were saying yesterday. I think that they might have some growing pains, as everyone's going to, when it comes to the switch over. However, with that being said, jet propulsion engines, rather than like, you know, with a propeller, have been around, and they may be easier to power electronically than, like, I mean, I guess you could do a propeller as well, but I feel as if a jet may be even easier. But I mean, hey, that just me. I throwing that out there. Watch out on this company today. Again, their beta was negative over 2,000. So basically, it, like, if the S&P usually, like, is going to go down, usually, you know, this should outperform. What up, Ruben? Hey, I just gotta let Bell out real quick. 1 second. Ruben, what are your thoughts on the day, bro? What do you think's gonna happen? Like, are you thinking everything rally? Are you thinking bloodbath? Are you thinking like stock pickers type day? Are you like, what is going through your mind? I want to know what's going through everybody's mind, because I want to go ahead and I want to gauge crowd psychology. Yeah, I want to gauge crowd psychology and then kind of work my way that way. God damn, I got an Hexo a day early. So, what are you gonna do? Because to me, it depends on what the OCC does and how they react. Exactly. Waiting for options. That's the problem, buddy. That's what I fear the most. I fear everybody's gonna be overly bullish. Options aren't gonna update. I could be wrong, but like usually the OCC, they certainly take their time. But I fear that options are going to take forever to update. I'm sorry, I turned the lights down a little bit. They're hurt my eyes. And then I feel like, you know, we had, like, a lot of people aren't going to take into consideration T+2. And then also, we've been waiting so long for this date that people are going to jump the gun on trying to, you know, profit take. I'm also trying to play devil's advocate, though, because I don't want to... I don't want to be too greedy on the situation. I want to wait it out, make sure that, you know, I'm trading on data, not emotion. But the OC, I think this all lies with the OCC, personally. Well, exactly. Like we gotta see the options flow. We gotta see the options flow. That's the whole thing. I'm still blown away by the fact that one of the largest content creators is kind of getting a free pass for his misdirection video after I called him out on it. I'm very surprised that is
incapable of that.
I'm very surprised that that's actually happening. So yeah. Also, keep in mind, if you guys have any crypto, the hard fork for Cardano is gonna be a week away. TMI said he brought up a news article that was from March, and he released a video yesterday, right before market close. So it's kind of like, why the hell would you release that video and be inaccurate with your time or with the info on the largest asset holder in the world? Like, they have the largest amount of assets under management in the world, and he's gonna go ahead and be wrong the day before the dividend date that everyone's been waiting well over a year for. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I just feel bad. I don't feel bad for the people that are on top of their stuff because they know that that was BS. I feel bad for the newer investor who's gonna go ahead and take a YouTube creator's word as gospel and without doing their own research. That's definitely who I feel bad for. And I think that there's going to be again, this is just my opinion. I think there's going to be a repricing of sorts in the market. I don't know if it's going to be over a day period. I don't know if it's going to be a longer period, but I definitely want some free cash at the end of the day. To lay down on options on various different tickers next week, most likely on Monday, and then I'll probably date them out a little bit just to be safe. Watch out for REVLON today, and I'm gonna have to completely recharge GME. I just want to see more. I want more people in chat when they see me go ahead and completely reset my chart, because I could do the whole dividing it by 4 and doing that, but I want a clean slate, and I want to judge it by its current activity. Oh man, are there any tickers that how do TBLT work? Okay, so I wish that I was in Warrants right now, to be quite honest. But they trade in a weighted manner. Okay, so let me just show you, because I don't want to give you an incorrect definition. Okay. Stock warrant represents the right to purchase a company's stock at a specific price and at a specific date. So it's almost like a weighted option, but it's 1-to-1 instead of 100-to-1, but it trades for pennies on the dollar. So it's not nearly as expensive as the actual stock itself. And because it's not as expensive, it increases percentage-wise much faster. But you don't get 100 of them. It's not 100-to-1, it's 1-to-1. But again, it's pennies on the dollar, so it is what it is. The warrants on TBLT are exercisable, I believe, at 550. I could be wrong because they released an S1 and it was very confusing. It took me an hour and I tried to fully understand it, but literally it was the most complex S1 that I've ever seen. Like look at their split history. They did the weirdest split in a short period as well. Like, wrong one. Alright, look at this. So, before, after. And then they split again shortly thereafter. But there's a few less shares. It was just really, 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 really bizarre. And the quiet period on them ends on the 1st of next month. So after going into 8-1, it's gonna be more high risk, high reward, because they might have the best news ever, or they might have like the worst news ever. So I'm going to probably take some profit, and then I might just like wing it, honestly. But I mean, like, I'm already way up on my position, so it is what it is. But I don't see a ceiling on this thing. There's no ceiling in sight, and we have plenty of time in order to get this thing going. It just we need to get people to know about it. That's it. We need people to realize like the potential here. Good morning, James. You don't have to keep them at a certain time. You do not have to keep them at a certain time. So you could sell them whenever you want to, but there is a certified expiration date that's usually about 5 to 10 years out. Oh man. I'm very, very intrigued by a few tickers. I think that there might be some real rockets today, guys, but I don't, like, I think they might be on things that we're not expecting. Does that make sense? Like, I think that there might, like, things might be a little bit underwhelming due to the options confusion that a lot of people aren't going to realize. Like, a lot of people are not going to realize, realize that the OCC has as much as they do to deal with. Like, look at Mind. Like, that's interesting to me. That's all I'm going to say about that. The MJ sector, very interesting to me with the vote coming up. There's gonna be a lot of most of the attention is gonna be on GME, rightfully so, but people are gonna be very confused because of the options. Because of that, I believe that it's not gonna be it might not be as bullish as everybody's hoping, and then because of that, then you might see people panicking. I hope that's not the case. I'm just trying to be the devil, I guess the devil's advocate for it, because I don't want people to just abandon ship just because they're panicking or trading off of emotion. That's literally the last thing I want. I want to avoid emotion at all costs. No emotions. I literally want to trade as if I was a robot today. Whether or not that works, I don't know, but TBLT is ripping, and I have a lot of TBLT. Let's fucking go, guys. I think Revlon and VRM have a very good chance of squeezing as well. But again, not financial advice. I just think of crowd psychology, and I've been pretty accurate with my speculation as of late, especially as of late. Can't do it without the mod squad though. Definitely shout out to them. We're looking at a gold cross right here on TBLT. Yeah, I only bought a couple $1,000s worth, and I wish that I loaded in. I got a good fill though, so it is what it is. I mentioned that I was interested in this yesterday. I think. Did I write it down? Yes, I did. Ha. All right, good. I like having the call outs there, because then people can't say jack about like, oh yeah, you didn't do that, you didn't, call this out, because it's time and date stamped. So I mean, there's no like denying what has been done, and everything's recorded, and I keep everything up. That way, if anybody doubts, they go back and double check. Coinbase might be a short squeeze candidate, guys. If you guys haven't seen my update video on it last night, they called out the SEC on crypto regulation, which is going to help XRP out in their case. It does avoid a potential class action lawsuit on them, but then it opens up one on the SEC potentially. It's interesting. It's interesting to say the least. They just called for crypto regulation. These are 3 times bear and 3 times bull, okay, on different sectors. Notice how all the ones that are short are up pre-market, and the ones that are long are down. I don't like to see that. That's when I actually mentioned that in the video, Jeremy. Because of that, that's why I would snipe. I'd be sniping if I'd be looking for sniping opportunities. But I would long, if I was gonna do it, I'd long date options that were somewhat close to the money, but not in the, at the money. So I give myself some leverage, but I'd be willing to eat some theta on it. Just because their short interest is over 22% as of yesterday, and then their utilization's at 100, and then they have almost a bulletproof balance sheet. It's just gonna trade. It's been just trading with Bitcoin, okay. And then after it got repriced, then it's still just kind of traded with Bitcoin. However, by them calling out for regulation, I think that it's going to trade less with Bitcoin, which I'm happy for. As well as Cardano has their hard fork next week. So that's something to certainly pay attention to. Guys, Revlon, BBIG, Mullen, these cheaper ones, right? Yes, I am not losing sight on GameStop. I'm not, but I'm just trying to think percentage-wise, what is going to be the least affected by manipulation, and the regulator stepping in, and what is going to gain the most percentage-wise. Okay, watch out. Watch out. Some of these cheaper ones, they could be bangers. And they could be value plays, and they could be less manipulated. So just please, don't have all of your eggs in one basket. But best of luck with whatever basket you guys decide to go with. 1 second. Let me grab the other dog. I woke up today and like of all days my sinuses are all fucked up. This made it on my list the other day, and it's been going up since. No, wait, I noticed how it's not even coming up on Ortex. That's fucking weird. It's really odd. Wait, was that one of the ones that was trending too? Hold on a second. No, you know what? I don't think it was. Because that was checked. No, it was BCRX that was trending earlier. Pharma. I'm like firmly in my place. Like out of all days, man, there's just gonna be so many rockets, and it's gonna be so like they're gonna try to confuse us in every which way possible. That's like the obvious move. However, now that I think about it, being that it's so obvious, you know, what if they just rip everything, and we have everything rally, because that's also on the table. You know, this whole game of psychological warfare, it's kind of just like, it's gotten to the point where it's just like, all right, like, at what point does this become a crime? Like, that's the way I see it. But yeah, we could see some crazy movement. You know what I actually want to look at? I want to look at the ETF, like the bull ETF ×2. I forget what the name of it is. Oh, what is it? Okay, that's a daily inverse. There it is. And then look at the inverse as well. Alright guys, this is the inverse. No, this is the long. And this is the inverse of, yeah. Look up, oh, it's dirt cheap. That might be a potential move for me. I don't know. When was it launched? Sorry about the dog. Right after AMC. Interesting. This has definitely caught my attention, guys. MJXL. Watch out on it. MJXL. Heads up. Like, I might have to do some stuff. Because that's, like, they're near their low. Their 52-week low is 66 cents, and they're at 86 cents. So they're off their lows, but, like, because they're trading for pennies, right? Like, because they're trading for pennies right now. Think about that. And Jimmy's going down. See, guys, they might rip it. They might rip it as soon as the market opens. They might just keep pounding on it. Just keep in mind T+2. T+2 on everything. Seriously. A lot of people aren't even going to think about T+2. And then they're going to panic and freak out. This is going to boom again in a second. 1 second. Hi, I was right. Oh, I love being right about candles. Never mind. Okay, now we're gonna hide. It showed me what it wanted to do. Go ahead. Alright, you wanna grind it out? I told you guys yesterday that these two were full-blown short squeezes and nobody wanted to fucking listen to me. So that they were short squeezes that weren't getting any volume. VRM. Okay, so I actually showed what prices they were trapped at. I actually wrote them down too. If I can find the envelope that I wrote them down on. No, okay. Everyone, make sure that you have a trading plan. If something were to happen and you were to all of a sudden come into a lot of money, make sure that you understand like what you would want to do with it. Make sure that you have like I don't know, basically like an instruction sheet for yourself. That way you don't act irrationally when, like, if there happens to be, I keep saying if there happens to be an event that all of a sudden makes you a bunch of money, make sure that you have a list of like things that you are going to do at certain levels. Like, guys, I've been on the side of making a ton of money and like the side of losing a lot of money. I like making money better, a lot better. Just, bro, I was about to say, I was like, you are doing you're like the most financially illiterate thing. Like, so many people are gonna buy depreciating assets as soon as they like get money, and that's like the whole thing is like people are not financially literate. Yeah. All right, guys, just so everyone's aware, 50% of the VRM shorts today are trapped at, I believe it's $1.15, or no, $1.13. Yeah, $1.13. Revlon shorts are at 606. I'm gonna reinvest some, and then I'm going to open up other revenue streams as well. And I'm gonna move. And I'm going to be in like autonomous business like sectors. That way I don't have to that way I don't like I'm making money while I'm not working. Like Grant Cardone is like, he's on the record of saying like, you know, you'll never truly be wealthy unless you're making money while you sleep. And he's right. I mean, you really won't. So that's my plan, is I want to go ahead and I want to like make a lot of, you know, different revenue streams, mostly autonomous. That way I have less to worry about. That way, like, Oh, I thought that was GE. Oh, man. That way, you know, like, I don't have to pay as much attention to these businesses. Like, they're gonna, you know, almost run by themselves. Like, I could set up crypto ATMs. Follow me here. I go ahead and I could set up crypto ATMs, and then have a contract with the store owner. That way, they're covered under their insurance. Okay, I could talk them into a long-term contract, and because it's cryptocurrency, I could have them go ahead and I could have them send me every single day after, you know, after business close. I could have them send in one transaction my, like, the money that I earned that day, like whatever percentage, and I would make like a certain percentage off each transaction, as would the store. So the store would then have like a reason to keep my machine there and take care of it, because they'd be making money on it too. And so it's just really about having a plan and not just blowing everything or throwing it away, because you'd end up hating yourself. You know, I mean, I did for a short time. It took me a minute to really get over that. Like, I was like kind of in the dumps, not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Sorry, I'm trying to like check, make sure that nothing's crazy happening on Twitter, or make sure there's nothing breaking that I'm gonna miss. Oh, you know what? I want to check out other portfolios. Just that I have money scattered in like all types of different portfolios, just because I don't know how people are gonna I don't know how different brokerages are gonna handle an influx or an outflow. So I want to be like in different areas, but at the same time, it's kind of a pain in the ass being in different areas. Interesting. I know it's a daily, like a date. It's a daily ETF. I might literally just throw a couple bucks in the, what's it called? I might throw out a couple dollars in the like the MJ 2 times, like ETF, and just leave it there. And it's just to see what happens. I mean, why not? I mean, there's no dividend on it. That's the thing. There's no dividend on it, but it's 2 times performance. And if it bottomed, and like this bill passes, now this bill could get pushed off, like it's usually been, but it would be an excellent way to raise tax money. So keep that in mind.
There's a million ways to do that.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize my volume was that loud. Anyways, so I'd be missing out on dividends, but it'd be 2 times performance, and I would get excellent fills. I just don't know how much money I want to throw in on that, because it is an interesting play, because it's a daily. Interesting. MJXL. What up, Z? What up, John W? So leverage ETFs are very dangerous. That's why I'm kind of questioning it. However, we're off the lows. And the vote is coming up. Now, it might double bottom. Like, here, look. And it would cover every company, so then I wouldn't be stretched on which one I'm in. So then I could devote some more funds to, you know, other plays. But like it might come down and double bottom here, right? Or it could just absolutely space. See what I'm saying? We could just start running, and then if the bill passes, which I could actually potentially see, then it could certainly break these 200s, and then it's just like off to the races. And because had to have such a low entry price, it would be like a crazy multiple, I'm thinking. Look at the opposite. So here's the Oppo. Topped out at 26.73. So just imagine switching the prices on it. That'd be 27xing my money almost. Atta boy, dude. Atta fucking boy. But see, that's what I'm talking about, having a low average and something like. And look at the volume spike, the green volume spike on the 20th. That's T plus 2 days ago. I don't know. I think that I got in Hexo a day early, but I could then I would then feel more comfortable if I took some money and put it onto this ETF and just left it there, right? I would feel more comfortable than if I just took money off Hexo. And then I could use that Hexo money on a different play as well, because they're in different portfolios. I just want to have diversity into it and into MJ, because I think eventually it's going to get legalized no matter what. I don't know when. I don't know. I can't time that, you know, but we'll see. What's ML? What's MNOSOS? Because that's not a levered ETF. That's a regular ETF. I'm on leverage. You forget that I trade derivatives. How much is that even trading for? MSOS. And it's more money. That's why. See how beautiful the chart looks? Right? If more people screwed with the 2 times bull MJ, right? It would also look very beautiful, I bet. Just saying. Again, I like to be the play. I don't like to follow the play. Like, you guys know my vibe. I like to be the play. I don't like to follow the play. So if something's already running, like, yeah, I might miss out on a momentum play. But I'm sure as hell not going to be a bug on a windshield. And sometimes I could certainly look at this cross. If this cross, like, when this crosses, it's going to be something special. I mean, I miss a lot of plays because I don't want to be a bug on a windshield, right? But I've also saved myself from making big mistakes by being, like, careful. I could buy calls for probably cheaper, actually, on MJXL. I believe it, yeah. But see, like, the thing is like, here's the issue. I know this is a little under a year out, okay? You know how slow our government works? What if it takes longer than this? Especially under this administration. Like, you know how long this whole thing works, right? Do I really want to go ahead and do I really want to trust this administration? For, you know, for anything? That's $100. Do I really? It has low IV, but do I really want to do that? Probably not. I'd rather just buy straight stock in it. And honestly, like, it's kind of it's a ballsy move because it's levered. It might come down. It might double bottom, but I think it might have already double bottomed. See that right there? I think we could be on the upturn, and then I would just be getting crazy multiples, and I'd be in so low that I just wouldn't even care, as long as, you know, it didn't completely fall apart. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I think that we're at a point, again, not financial advice, I think that we're at a point where a lot of people are going to become very, very rich, and a lot of people are going to lose a lot of their money based on the investment decisions that they make. And my goal is to be as diverse as possible and cover all my bases and make sure that I am not on the wrong side of things. You bought in VTGN? What is VTGN anyway? Bioplay. See, I don't know the DD. Like, I don't know. Like, it's too close. Because of what's going on, right? Because I believe that there's repricing going on, I don't want to hop in any more plays that I'm unfamiliar with. I want to hit these. I want to try to perfectly execute the ones that I am familiar with. And then I'll go ahead and then I'll, you know, I gotta, like, reevaluate different things. I want to stay constantly, obviously, you know, learning, but these ones that I've already DD'd the heck out of, I just want to just rip them. This looks phenomenal. Right here, this looks phenomenal. Consolidation after step up. It's setting itself up for a base to actually go up. I mean, it's actually doing a death cross right now, but if it crosses the VWAP or the MACD right here, like, we could see spin up. Throwing that out there. And also, you guys should notice a decoupling happening within Bitcoin and ETH. Like, ETH should start to eat away at Bitcoin's dominance, as should XRP and Cardano. If I'm right. I mean, I could always be wrong, though. But yeah, as far as, like, the whole buying calls on cannabis, like, if I think it's a sure thing, but I don't know how long it's gonna last, I don't want to buy calls. And especially I don't want to buy calls. I wouldn't buy them, especially on a standard ETF. I'd definitely be on the bull ETF anyway. If I was gonna do the option, you actually just kind of like hammered home the point as to why I would actually do it on the levered one. But if I buy straight stock rather than buying the options, then they never expire, and then I'm covered no matter what until either they were to ever get delisted or, you know, eventually they do get legalized or they do legalize it. Hold on a second. I just want to see what ETFs are available on this one portfolio. High dividend yield, corporate, no. Might be a decent one to be in, but not what I'm looking for. Like, there's some ETFs that are actually, like, very appealing. I can't believe I'm even saying that. But, I am. There are some ETFs that are actually very appealing. But, ETFs usually just aren't my style. The only reason why I'm talking about like a levered ETF on that is because then I don't have to pick this one company, and they're as cheap as they are. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not going to do an ETF in that portfolio. I hope you guys are killing your Vroom plays. Is everyone like? Did anyone ever sell their Vroom plays, or are they still? Alright, so CNBC actually just reported that gold is rising. So that means that probably gold is most likely going to drop. I would assume that crypto might benefit actually from that. Sorry, I just take everything with everything that they report. I take with a grain of salt. 5 minutes. Let's do it. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go. I wish you guys the best in this upcoming session, because this upcoming session and how everybody operates can make or break the way that you live the rest of your life. It's crazy to say it like that, but like it's like I mean it. By the way, holy shit! I just looked at this one target price on from. Alright, this is just a public portfolio, right? On TBLT, the target price is at $225 right now. Now it is public, so it's not a premium thing, but for them to even say that, holy God. That's gotta be outdated. Because this is it's just a market pulling play. Watch out on LMDX as well. That was a call out by Z. I believe that's a Bill Gates backed play. Oh man, 2 minutes. Here we go. I'm so amped. I bet it should. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be pretty, to be quite honest. I want to look at a pretty opening. I don't know if that's gonna be a pretty opening. I'm gonna keep it up percentage wise, but I think people are gonna be overly bullish, and because they're overly bullish, I think that hedge funds are gonna beat the shit out of them. I don't think that enough people know about T+2. It's so horrible that I have to think like this, but potentially, or they just literally like punish people today. Like today could be a bloodbath. I just want everybody to like I don't want to be that guy, but I have to be. I will be that guy that, again, as I always say, you know, you guys could go ahead and you know, copyright me, or you know, I might file a trademark on this one, but like I will call a spade a spade. Like, I do not care. If I see something some way, I will go ahead and say it. They might literally punish us GME holders today. And then next week might be different, but they might literally punish us today. And then let the OCC do their thing. Somebody let me know when the OCC gets their shit straight, because I'm going to be covering a lot of stocks. Just make sure that somebody let me know when the OCC does that. See how it's going? Like, it's shooting way down. Like, it might rip. I hope it rips. But like you just said, it got to be realistic. Somebody's got to be the realistic one. Pump, 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 pump. ADN. Go TBLT. What is MJXL doing? Because that's what I'm looking at. Hold on, I'm thinking about making an entry. Sorry, guys. I know I wanted to make an entry, and I wanted to see if it was moving, but now I lost fucking TBLT. Guys, also, I did tell you guys about these two. These two were full-blown short squeezes that just weren't getting any volume, so everybody's aware. EDIT and RGS. Now they seem to be getting the volume and the appreciation that they that I believe that they deserve. But yeah. God damn, I hate having to do this. Alright, there we go. Shit. Okay. MJXL by market shit by slices. Okay. I need 13 cents. Oh, that's what I hate about this smaller portfolio that I have. I need 13 cents. I guess I'm gonna sell something else. How many holdings do I have? LMDX might be a runner. It's up 9% right now. Just so everyone's aware. See, it's saying that, like, it's saying that the, like, public, like, on public, it's saying available during market hours, like, as if the market was, like, isn't actually open, as weird as that is. Guys, I'm telling you guys, watch out for a bloodbath today. Please. It could hurt. Could legitimately hurt. Yeah, B-Hat is a very, very well talked about play right now. 618, I 40. See, I don't want to sell a full fucking share. Can I sell like a, that sucks. Sell slices. Can I want to keep the, man, I only want to sell like a little tiny fraction. Oh, you know what I just realized? Jeez, I'm an idiot. I should have thought about this. That was very, very silly of me. Oh no, because it wouldn't let me buy slices. That's why. Oh, you know what I could do when I just buy the stop. Okay, hopefully I get the fill on that. We'll see. I should get the fill on it. I should actually be able to get a better fill on that. What's it at right now? It's at 86 or 84. So I'll just put an order in at 86. Put at 1 and bang. Stop by that way, because then I don't have to sell anything else. All right, perfect. All right, that's how that's done. B-Hat is ripping. All right, sorry guys, I had to manage that. Oh, and then I have one other thing I gotta manage too. Shit. All right, so there's that, but I might be better off leaving my money on it. Go EV might do something again. What was Helbiz doing? Is it S-Stake is really up another 20% after what it did the other day? That's crazy. I called that out like 2 weeks ago. SkyX is ripping. Good. Alright. I want to move some money. You wish you had puts on Snap? Yeah, Snap was... In mod chat, somebody said that it was... What's it called? It was viral. Or trending or whatever, but... Like... Is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? You know what I mean? Is Is it viral for the right reason or the wrong reason? $9.39. Okay, what? You know what? I'm gonna trust my gut. I'm gonna trust my gut on this one. How much is the price? Okay. 9. I make myself a little bit diverse. I'm gonna trust my gut on this one. Okay. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. GameStop is green. I'm telling you guys though that like they're still able to short GameStop. In fact, it's going to be easier for them to short GameStop because it's cheaper. Okay? People are going to be probably more emotional today than usual. And unless you want to, because one of you guys didn't say in chat, I did ask for somebody to update me when the OCC, fixes their stuff. The OCC has not gotten their shit straight, to my knowledge. So, with that being said, it is going to be most likely highly manipulated today. Coinbase could be a short squeeze play. Just want to throw that out there. It could end up being a short squeeze play. RMED, that's awesome. Oh, options are up? Okay. This is what you want to do. Why isn't webull showing options? They should be showing what's called. They should be showing volume. I'm sorry, guys. I'm dropping you guys on my screen. I have to look at options on here because on webull it's the same. It's showing 0 volume on. Oh wait, that's wrong. I didn't mean to press put. Okay. All right, volume. It's showing 0 volume on. No, never mind. There we go. There's volume on E-Trade. Okay, I'm seeing volume at 40. There's 2,000 in volume already at 40 contracts for this week. And they're trading at $45 a piece. $42 a piece, so now it's dropping a little bit. It's going to be guys, just be careful, please. Please. I'm not saying to buy options. I'm just saying, like, don't I don't know. Don't be an idiot. Like, I guess that's all I got for you. Is don't be an idiot. So because I diversified. Now I was able to throw in an energy play that I've been looking at as well. And they were viral or trending or whatever the hell, however you want to say. They were trending the other day when TBLT was. They were trending right next to it. multiple times on different time frames, and that was Southwestern Energy, SWN. So I was able to diversify a little bit. I want to be safe, so I was able to take money off Hexo, which would have been a high multiple gainer. Yes, I did say that, and I do stand by that. However, I was able to hop into the ETF. That's a 2 times bull for 84 cents. And yes, I know it's daily, and I know I'm not going to get dividends like I normally would, but it's a 2 times bull on cannabis, and if cannabis passes this vote, I mean, that position will scream. Look at SRNE, guys. SRNE might go insane. I have a lot of them too. That was a position I made 2 days ago. I called it out on stream. You guys were here, so it was the same date that SNTI, SLNO, SPCE, RIG, and all these guys were added. And there's SWN. I actually want to pull it. Look how strong the SWN chart looks. I actually made this position just because I did the DD. But, look how strong this chart looks right now at open. Just saying, guys. Just saying, look how strong this chart looks. I know this is MOASS. Like, everybody should be, like, I'm probably going to lose so many viewers to people that just want to go watch MOASS plays, right? But, like, guys, do we really want to go ahead and do we really want to put all of our eggs in one basket? Like, I don't know about you, but, I mean, like, I was just able to buy for, like, $6 a share, I was able to buy a company that has, you know, almost a $12 billion, you know, enterprise value with bringing in $8 billion in revenue expected. They do have a lot of shares, okay, but like fundamentally they're strong, and energy has been the move. So like for them to not be at their highs, I think that's important. SRNE. This has the backing of the big three, as I like to call them. That is BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard. And the reason why I call them the big three is because they often are in a lot of the same plays together. And I know that, you know, obviously BlackRock and Vanguard, I don't know about State Street, I don't know their exact AUM, but they have some of the largest assets under management in the world. So that's why I call them the big three. That's us. What did I say? SRNE? Is that one? Yeah, SRNE. Watch that. I do want to watch Revlon and Verm as well today. On top of, wow, 6% on BBIG. Ouch. See, this is why I posted a market outlook video today, because I didn't want people to be overly bullish. Because this is what happens on overly bullish days. We face big sell-offs. I don't want to sound like a I told you so type of guy either, unfortunately, but like sometimes I have to, because everyone needs to be saved from themselves every now and then. So to have like a devil's advocate, it's usually not a bad thing. IWM just pop green. Qs, come on, go green. I'm looking for the turnaround. Turnaround might happen. Okay, Apple's starting to go green. We're getting some momentum on Tesla. Okay, I think we might get a market swing here. We want a broader swing. Broader swing. Come on. Here it comes. EJH. Word. Thank you, mods. I have the best mods in the game. Shout out to the mods. Constantly with the DD. Like, constantly. Like, it's... I've never seen a channel have so much DD in chat. And, like, I'm so grateful for it. So thank you guys. Seriously, like, thank you. Okay. Alright. Well, Elon just tweeted. Hold on a second. I just got an update. Elon Musk tweeted. Everything he said, everything he tweets is important. Let's be real. What did he say? Oh, he was a little bit earlier, and I just missed it. Elon tweeted, Optimus primed. The storm has already blown several transformers. Retweet. Okay. Well, that just came from Elon. I don't know how you guys want to handle that, but Elon just tweeted Optimus primed. I find that very interesting. I think SRNE goes off. I might actually go ahead. Is that a gold cross? Okay, there's a gold cross on SRNE. You don't know. You know, I'm already diversified enough. I don't want to chase. I'm already diversified enough. I have a good entry on it. It's not worth it. Sometimes you gotta talk yourself out of bad stuff too. This one portfolio, like I'm up a steady amount, and you know the market hasn't really been the best. I'm up in this portfolio 8.7% already, and a lot of things are red. SRNE, guys. SRNE. I'm just gonna go ahead and, because I need the marketing, I'm gonna go ahead and share my stream in these like plays that, because everybody's gonna be focused on MOASS plays. If you want to be, if you guys sorry about the dogs. If you guys want to watch a streamer that's gonna watch, you know, a red chart all day and not make money, right? Or unless they're buying puts, of course. If you want to watch someone like that, this is not gonna be the channel. I'm gonna try to find the winners all the time. That's my vibe. So, with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna share my link in some of these tickers that are green on StockTwits. Because why not? We need to get some more people in this awesome community that we have. Like, it is what it is. What's TBLT doing? Can't wait. Oof. I should have made. I could actually still do it. I could bring down my price and my hit price. It's TBLT gonna spin. Red box warrants just went green. Alright. What else was... Oh, SWN was on my list. Yes. 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 Oh, watch APCX then, guys. Watch APCX. You guys heard it here. You guys heard it here. Watch APCX. If they're gonna do that, watch APCX. That's all I'm saying. APC. I'm gonna go ahead and buy some. It's 71 cents right now. Like they have a patent. They have like 5 patents, or they have like multiple. They have like a good amount of patents. I think it's more than 5 actually. They have a good amount of patents. One of which is actually to go ahead and to transfer money via text message. Which I think is pretty cool. I mean, I don't know. What can I buy for 16 cents? I do not want to be uninvested. I want to have as much money invested in whatever play I am bullish on as possible. TTOO. Bang, 1. Alright, I have 2 cents not invested. Did pretty good there as far as clearing that up. 1 cent uninvested. Perfect. Perfect. Good. But yeah, if you guys want to, like, you know, hang out in somebody where they like watch a miserable chart, it won't be here. If anything, I'm gonna DCA and I'm gonna snipe. And we're gonna have an awesome freaking day. That's what's gonna happen here. That is what's gonna happen here. Watch go EV. And then what EDIT and RGS could be straight up short squeezes. So everybody's aware they could be short, like straight up short squeezes. However, they just weren't getting volume. But the shorts were trapped on both of those as of 2 days ago, or as of yesterday when I looked. I didn't look this morning, to be honest, but they were red yesterday. But like they just weren't getting the volume that they needed. Oh, that's the biggest that's the biggest catalyst that there is, dude. That's the biggest catalyst that there is. Yeah, but EDIT, guys, watch out. Could be a banger. This could be a banger, too. Sorry, guys. I'm just going ahead and, you know, randomly having, like, you know, seizures here. I liked it. I liked sniping it at 2 earlier, but that's not that bad of a strike or a price. I don't know how I feel about that entry. I called that out so early. I like that entry though, potentially. Is that on here? See, I hate using... That's one part about using like some of these like mobile platforms. It's like some of them don't have certain stocks. And it's a little bit... that part's a little bit frustrating. I want to see XRP rip, and that may happen over this weekend. We might see a decoupling over the weekend, guys. And if that happens, you might see a gap up on Coinbase. Just saying. And we might see a switch right here. This might be a huge play, actually. If the market spins around, which it very well might, SOXL might be the play, like a crazy play if you were to do an option on it. Like for like next week, say. Just saying, you have to snipe it. Like there's a lot of things that go into it, but that's a 3 times bull on semiconductors. Yes, chips. To say it lightly. Yeah. Kyle, we hit bombs, brother. I just got an update. TBLT is trending right now on StockTwits. If everybody could go ahead and just share this, like you guys don't even know how much that would like mean. Like, I need subs. So I also want to look at like the things that are also going like the biggest movers to the downside. I'm looking at right now. It's a snap loss 35%. Like when do you buy? At what point do you buy the dip? You know what I'm saying? That's something to think about. They're trading at $10. Hold on a second. At what point do you buy the dip? At what point do you buy the dip? Alright, so I know that I just told you guys that I diversified. I might have to take that back a little bit. Or maybe, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm going to take a little bit off something that I'm already hitting on. Coinbase also might become a short squeeze, just saying. If you watched my video last night, you'll know why. TBLT is about to rip, it looks like. What do I want to take it off? Fuck. Oh, SRNE is starting to go. Fuck. Gotta do it. I'm gonna buy the dip on Snapchat. I just gotta. Everything's all about advertisement, right? Like they could advertise like a decent amount. That's what everybody's focused on right now, is advertisement, and they could pull up some like advertisement. Niches, files, specific. Thank you for joining the Thank you for joining the DD train. Thank you. That is my boy Specifics. First, he's been here for a little while, been kind of chilling in the background. I'm happy that you're feeling more like comfortable. I'm happy that you are feeling more comfortable. Guys, if that bill passes, this might be potentially the play of the year. If that bill passes next week. 84 cents, 2 times bull on the MJ sector, it might be, I don't know. I don't want to focus on the losers today. I want to focus on sniping, and like I want to like take profit. I want to snipe entries. I want to get what I believe is going to be like the next generation of stocks. You know what I mean? Like, what's gonna be the next boomer? You know what I mean? Like I've said this multiple times. Okay. At one point in time, you could have bought in Yandex at the same exact time that, like, for the same price, you could have bought Google. Yandex is currently delisted. Who the fuck would want Yandex? And I know it's up only 0.01, but again, that's a bull this is a bull ETF 2 times, excuse me. Might do some stuff. SkyX, guys, their beta. If you guys know what a stock beta is, it is basically like if the S&P were to crash, okay, the things with a high beta would usually do the best. Okay, or excuse me, the things with the lowest beta would usually do the best. Okay, this had a negative over 2,000 beta. It's like 2,600 and something, if I'm not mistaken. So even if the S&P just plummeted, SkyX should technically outperform, according to the Greeks. No, dude, you're making like laughing faces, but I'm serious. Like, things like moves today. I am being very, very serious. Moves today can very well dictate how well people are financially in the future. Like it's that simple. Like people could go ahead and they could focus on GME and AMC and everything, and I'm in them, and I've come to the conclusion that I'm okay with them hitting 0 if it really comes to that. That's how like diamond hand, quote unquote, I guess you'd call me. Like, I don't care, but I've come to the realization that I'm not going to play options on them anymore, even though I've done well on options on them. I do better on options elsewhere, and I've also been hitting these crazy stock plays on these micro cap value plays that have just been beaten down. So right now I'm padding my portfolio with these like low cost stock plays that actually like can boom moving forward. Like APCX, guys, 71 cents. If Apple made that announcement, right, and eventually you're going to be able to send money via text message, APCX is the company that has the patent for it. Two credit insurance risk transfer transactions on 33. Ooh, interesting. Alright, we just got a candle on TBLT. That's a big cup. Or maybe even a double bottom. The numbers on this just support a boom. Oh yeah, I gotta go to StockTwits and finish doing that. I'm sorry I got to market like this on chat, like on stream with you guys, but like, again, it's just a, it's a thing. Like it's a thing that I have to do right now, at least right now. Unless somebody else, one of my subs, want to do it for me, that'd be pretty cool. Or one of my mods. Alright, GWH guys, remember, that's what's it called? That's Bill Gates's battery company. Bill Gates's battery company. They are the best competition. They're even better than Mullen's battery, to be quite honest. One second. You'd already... Okay, so then APCX is making money off that. One second. Actually, yo, I want to take that back. I want to take that back. On my walk to the back door to let the dog out, I thought about that. Using their own equipment, they could probably connect a different way other than SMS text messages, but any SMS text message is how they will make money. So I want to correct myself because I don't want to, after calling somebody out for misinforming everybody, I don't want to misinform anybody. I want to be like straight to the point every single time. But as far as text messages go, right? As far as text messages go, like anything to do with that, it's gonna be APCX. I feel like I want to, at this price, I feel like I want to add Juan, come to chat. Wait, is he in here? Come to live stream. People are commenting on a different video, but like it's hard to do that. I could rather I could just talk. But that's what like, if people are scared, right? If people are nervous or being affected by this in any way, shape, or form, then they might not. They might not be so used to the pressure that is being applied at this current time. Good morning, VT. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Ooh, SkyX is down now. Interesting. So, VT, I was just telling people that I believe that we are at a point where, you know, like investment decisions now that people make are going to dictate potentially the rest of their lives. What do you think? I know I'm putting you on the spot, so please take your time with it. I love Arrival at this price, not financial advice. But like, what is your take? What is your take? Yes, this is when thank you. This is exactly when stories get fucking told, guys. That's why I just bought straight stock and a bull ETF on MJ. About straight. Who does that? Who buys on a bull on a like a bull like a 2 times bull a daily? Who does that? Somebody that believes in a change in an indice, and the reason why is because, guys, do you think that the economy right now is sustainable? Please tell me. Somebody say that. Somebody say it is. Like, because I'll argue with you all day long on that. Because this is just completely unsustainable. We need tax money. We need tax money. Look. This was just down 2%. Like SkyX was just down 2%. Now it's up. I'm telling you, SkyX might be big. Alright, dog's at the door. 1 second. I'm happy you are specific. Oh, wait. When this is was at the price, everyone was free. Exactly. I bought the fucking heavy, bro. That's it. Not financial advice, but yeah. You were just that lucky. You're not going out. Look at that TBLT, guys. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Too easy. Too easy. Did I already comment on this one? What do I think about AMC? Hold on a second, I got you. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now without even pulling it up. I think that AMC and GME, as well as BBIG, are going to be manipulated. Very, very heavy. I think that too many people are going to have FOMO to the point where basically, like, people are going to be newer to the market and they aren't going to be able to handle the pressure that we've been dealing with. Okay, so like now we're dealing with like a new type of investor as well on top of this. And I don't think that enough people know about the OCC and options. And I don't think that enough people know about the T+2 settlement dates. That's how I can answer you. But I just feel as if investment decisions right now are how, like, how you could live the rest of your life. I mean, I could be wrong, but I mean, just throwing that out there. This is how wealthy people are like change generations. On moments like this, when things have been beaten down. Now I think we're off the lows. I think the lows hit. Each stock had their own lows, pretty recently, but I think we might have a flash crash, or this might be the flash crash. Sorry about the dogs. Bella, she's like he'll do whatever she does. But anyways, I think that I just think that if you're buying the right things and you've done your research, it'll end up paying off in the long term. I don't know if I'd go out and be buying a crap ton of options on stuff, because at that point in time, then it's like is it going to hit by my certain date? And I say that, and I'm a derivatives trader. Like, that's what I do. I say that, but you know, if you think about it, it's like, what if they don't pass the bill on MJ? Does that mean that I'm going to give up on MJ? Hell no. It just means that you know, it's a way for them to screw with the market. Yeah, it says 20-minute. Oh, yeah, it's time to run up. And well, it's about to. The market, we're about to spin up right here. I think. We'll see. We gotta get some EMAs over the cross. And guys, there might be some really, really good sniping options out there. I don't want to have my clicker on anything because, like, I don't want anybody to think that I'm talking about anything in specific. But there might be some really, really good sniping options out there. Like yesterday, we sniped LMDX. I mean, I'm in TBLT in the low 2s. My one friend is in TBLT at like 150. I'm in REVLON at 110. I sold options at the top, and then I bought options lower than this. But I just kept my straight stock because I knew that they were going to do a pseudo squeeze just like they did on AMC in June of last year. The warrants are going to be extra high risk, extra high reward. You could potentially make a shit ton of money, or you could potentially lose a bunch of money. Keep that in mind, pretty please. SkyX is really cool. They have a lot of patents. You guys should check out my video if you haven't already. RGS, that's a straight up short squeeze if it gets enough volume. But that's the key because the last 2 days it hasn't had enough volume, which is why it didn't squeeze. EDIT was squeezing, and today it's taking a little bit of a breather. But they have shorts trapped at 1186 on EDIT as of yesterday. Again, and had another 100% run. Dude, did you hit? Did you actually take a position and keep it, or did you take a position and pull out of it though? Because I know you were talking about it a long time ago. But I know what kind of a trader you are, so I'm wondering if you day traded it and if you're out of it right now. This is up since I invested in it, by the way. Like, and again, guys, on TBLT, I don't see a ceiling. I'm a little bit scared of 8-1 because of that. That's when the quiet period ends. So I'm probably gonna like de-lever, or I'm probably gonna go ahead and I'm probably gonna take some money off the table, and then I'm probably gonna throw some money on option, or excuse me, on warrants at that point. Because I want to see what they say after the quiet period, because it could be really good, but it could also be terrible. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, I don't want to lose all of my profit that I just like hit on, but at the same time, I want to be there and get a decent, a decent return if it does turn out to be incredible news. Tesla and Apple are up. We want those to stay up. I could also see this being a theta burn day, to be quite honest, and us going sideways on a lot of stocks. Not every stock, but as far as the SPY and the Qs go, I could see us going sideways and just theta burning. But like BHAT, TBLT, like they have numbers, guys. They have numbers for short squeezes. They have the attention. GoEV has the attention. It seems like EDIT is coming back a little bit. EVTL has been ripping. I mean, but like again, I still have my BBIG and my GameStop. I'm just not interested in watching a red chart all day and sulking and feeling bad about myself, like for myself. Like unless that's the vibe you guys are about, then like I'll do it. But like I'm really not trying to do that. Bro, That is what is up, brother. That is what's up. That is what is up, homie. Straight up. Like, congratulations on that play. That's a huge one. Space CEO Q&A. No, I don't want to do that. Tough build. Tough build. TBLT. We going. While everybody is sulking. While everybody else is sulking. Our P&Ls are green. That's what we do here, guys. Remember that. When you're able to go ahead and when you're able to, you know, pay off your grandchild's, you know, like college tuition, right? Just remember this moment. Remember this moment right the fuck now. My positions are so nice. Oh man, I kind of want to add to them, but that is what it is. VT, okay, that's a mod call out. Hold on. Okay, so we have a mod call out. I am not taking the position. I did not do enough research on it, but he called it out. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna throw it up just because he did. Holy shit, guys! Now I might have to take a position. Holy God, Z, good looks. Hold on. Now this is where we do DD because we don't just hop into plays. We base everything off of a due diligence. Okay. So VTGN. VTGN. Lower market cap. Buy rating. Insider sell over the last 3 months though. Why do they sell? Wait. Hold on. Let's look at their fundamentals. Let's not freak out. And what kind of news? Why are they selling off? Their book value per share is up. Their EV is up. Why are they selling off? That's the question. Was it a hit piece? Wait, their 50-day moving average crossed above, and then they just sold. I'm buying VTGN. Sorry, I just gotta do it real quick. Z, I'll give you your entry price at 16 cents. I just gotta figure out something real quick. Oh, what do I want to move? Fuck. Small little loss on that. Literally pennies. VTGN. Cool. Good call out, dude. Great call out, actually. Today's also my sister's birthday. Shout out to my sister. She's not gonna watch this, but shout out to her anyway, because fuck it. How bad was Snap's earnings? Does anybody know offhand how bad there was? Late stage trial failure. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, she's actually in Paris, right now, but she's living her best life. She is, baby sis. So shout out baby sis. She's going to see I believe I don't know if the Rolling Stones are playing there today or if they're going there tomorrow. I don't know when they're gonna go. I don't know when what's it called is. I don't know when the when the concert is. But I'm a huge Rolling Stones fan. Basically, I was raised around like the Rolling Stones, and she's going to see them overseas for her birthday. So that's dope. Look at TBLT. TBLT is just gonna do things. Oh god, get nasty, dude. Get nasty. Maybe a flash crash. I'm not worried about it. And those could be iceberg bids as well. I'm seriously not worried about it at all. It's actually like the least of my concerns. Yeah, I mean, if you want to worry about it, but that's why I'm not levering just yet. I'm focusing on sniping straight stock value plays and padding my portfolio for the long term. Look at TBLT. It's just gonna go. Do stupid things. Be irresponsible. Be irresponsible. Just do something. Just go. Thank you, John. I'm actually gonna send her a picture, just because. Just to let her know that I called her out, and I just showing her a little bit of appreciation. You gotta tell people, that you're close to, that you love them every now and then. You know what I mean? Just don't forget to do that. There you go. Here, I'm gonna send her a snap now, or a Facebook message. Yeah. Alright, sorry. I had to tell her happy birthday. Let's see. Anyways. Guys, mine seemed really interesting. It had an insider buy as well. So everyone's aware. Notice how on VTGN, I just want to say this. Notice how on VTGN, this is one thing that I caught. The CEO bought 5,000 shares. That was 3 days ago. Now, I know that they just had the failure. Maybe he knew that they were going to fail, but he knew a way around it. Like, he knows how to fix it. Does that make sense? It would be like a boom to bust kind of story. Why else buy 5,000 shares? You know what I mean? No, we're not gonna sing happy birthday to her now. And because I'd be the only one singing as well. And I'm not willing to do that. God, I want to buy more Vroom, but fuck. I really like all my positions. I'm not even like looking at this portfolio. It's because I'm so down in the like, or no, not down. I'm so like okay with these positions, I should say. Like I'm not like I'm down to ride with them. Like like I feel so solid about these positions that like I'm not even like screwing with those. These are like, this is my play money over here that I'm just like, I'll just throw this over here, that over there. This is like my like serious portfolio, and I'm so diamond handed on some of them where it's like the ones where I'm down on are BBIG and Mullen, but everything else, like, either I'm up or I'm slightly down. Like, but I feel as if I still have a positive P&L though, so like that's the important part. Oh, man. it just, there are some opportunities out there, but I feel like I covered the places like where there were opportunities. I feel like I covered them on my phone, so it's like I should be all right. Yeah, I was gonna look at my secondary account. Oh man, what's up over here? Okay, that's fair. I'm down slightly on Tide, and a little bit on Revlon. My GameStop's down. My BBIG is slightly down on that one. I'm like, again, I'm so like, I don't even give a fuck on that like on my computer portfolios. It's fine. This is like on my phone is the money that I want to like play with. Oh, man, this is beautiful. This is just gonna go nuclear at some point, and that's fine. Let's actually go ahead and we'll double check the data just to confirm. But because again, we trade off data, we don't trade off anything else. It's all data, and everything's sourced, unlike some people. That was lower yesterday. That was at 90 yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. We're still dealing with 160% short interest. Now, we're going to get the T+2 data from yesterday on it on Monday. So Monday should be very interesting. Whether it goes up to the upside or the downside, I don't know, but it should be interesting nonetheless. GWH, guys, I've already told a bunch of you guys this. If you're new to the stream, welcome, first off. But second off, this is a battery company by Bill Gates that's been like low-key, like just kind of like ignored and not brought up by any news source. Okay, it's a battery company that was brought to market by Bill Gates with his backing, as well as SoftBank. Okay, it's a battery that like operates just by using iron, salt, and water. Iron, salt, and water. So you know how Elon was, talking about, look at the warrants, see the percentage? You guys know how Elon was bitching about lithium prices on the Tesla call, right? GWH has no need for lithium. And I looked it up. I think it was BMW. I know it was GM. Hyundai, I believe. Like there's several car manufacturers that actually have large stakes in lithium mines. Just so you guys know. So, ADN and GWH are like different ways of creating a battery cell, as well as QuantumScape's trying to figure out like a forever battery, but their market cap is way too high for me. They're like they haven't, I don't know, they've gone down heavy from where they've been, from where they've seen. I know everything else has as well, but like they're not putting out like news or anything like newsworthy about developments. And I know that Bill Gates one isn't either, right? But Bill Gates is very low key. I mean, he has a pedo anyway, so I mean, I understand why he'd be low key, but his investments usually do pretty good. I don't know why the government trusts him with our health, but I mean, they do. I still can't get over the fact that we're trusting him with our like the food that we put in our bodies and the health decisions we make after the whole like Pedo Island thing, especially like. If that's not enough to if that's not enough to go ahead and like call for some like impeachments, then what is? We have a halt here on HKD to the downside. It looks like. Watch out though. This sold off the other day, really heavy. Z pointed it out, so it was a mod point out. Okay, that got sold off really heavy to the downside, and then you see it recover right here. I wonder if this is a fake sell into a buy. So just heads up on this. And I wonder if they have warrants. I mean, I'm not going to buy them, but... No, they don't. Because if you... Alright, so... If you guys are unaware, again, you would have to be new to the channel. So welcome if you are, but if a stock is, wow, that's under 16 cents now. If a stock goes ahead and let's say a stock were to go ahead and halt, but it has warrants, okay, even though it's another derivative class such as like an option and like you can't trade options, you can still trade warrants. That's another thing that I find very beneficial about warrants, other than percentage gains, of course. Again, I called out the TBLT warrants like multiple times yesterday, just so you guys are aware. I have it like you know how I've been noting things. I have it noted as well. Time stamped. I think all the way down to 23 cents actually. So that would have been a 3-bagger. B-Hat? Yeah, bro. B-Hat is... Where? Yeah, B-Hat's at 15. We're focusing on winners today, Tim. Casey just said thank you to everybody about her birthday. Oh, and just to like let you guys know how I feel about AMC and GME, I literally have some AMC on a portfolio like in SoFi that I forgot that I even had, and I forget the password to it, and I tried to recover the password, and for some reason it wouldn't even like allow me to do so. So like, even if I wanted to sell AMC, I couldn't. Like at least some of them, you know what I mean? So just like this, today everybody was going to be too bullish. Just remember that. Psychology, guys. 336. No, why is nobody talking about this company? Like, look, please. Just, I'm not telling you to invest, okay? But just look. Gap up the other day. But the dates are actually pretty interesting too. I'll show you that on a chart. Look at the fundamentals. Increasing enterprise value. Look at the book value per share. Bang. And they're just starting to bring in money now. So why is their enterprise value rising that high and they're just bringing in revenue right now? Right? Look at SoftBank. Wait, you see this? They have 23.5% short interest. I don't think that they had that much, but no, I was wrong. They had a lower utilization. That's right. So they're at 50% utilization almost. They have like 13% short interest on their fucking float. Value stocks will make you wealthy. Squeeze stocks could do it too, but it's a lot riskier. It will take less time, yes. It will take less time, but that's why I have both. I'm not buying SIGA. I'm happy you called it out for everyone, but I'm not buying Sega. Zip, don't forget about XDC if you're gonna do that. Bro, I warned you about this. I warned you about people being overly bullish. When people are overly bullish, this happens. But that's fine. Like, red days are snipe days. Like, that's the way I see things. Red days are snipe days for me. Like, I made a few new positions today that I didn't even plan on making. Guys, RGS, again, I'm going to repeat myself. They have shorts trapped pretty far under what they're trading at right now. You know what? I'll just fucking show you guys. We'll just, after seeing what TMI did yesterday, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna prove to you guys, like, that what I'm saying is accurate. Just because I feel like I deserve that. Now their utilization is low, but look at their cost to borrow. Okay, they borrowed even more, and they're at 15.5% short interest. Now look at this. Now, things may have changed in a day, so I might not be perfect on this. It was around 59 cents yesterday. Let's see. Oh, see, average days on loan went up a little bit. So what's 33 days earlier than today? What's 33 days earlier than today? Is that June? No, wait. June 18th. Okay. So that changed. I believe it was June 7th. Or, yeah, it was... Yeah, June 7th. Okay, June 17th. Alright. High of the day was 65 cents. Okay. So that means that 50% of the... So that's the average days on loan. So that means that over 50%, okay, are underwater on the shares that they have out on loan. Security lending volume. Look at that lending volume. Anything on threshold? Oh, hey, look, guys. Threshold list. Hey, look, some FTDs. Now do T+35 off this. We're just walking into it. That's a short squeeze. This is a short squeeze waiting to happen. Guys. We hit plays here before they become plays. It's like it's all about the snipe. All about the snipe. All about your entry price. All about your percentages. Percentages only. I would rather make 1,000% over $1,000 every single time. Yes, TBLT. Let's go. Bro, TBLT is already going. Oh my god. Man, oh man. Not again. Not dealing with that stuff again. Okay, so this was just halted. What did I say, guys? It could have been a fake sell-off to have a comeback. And what did they do? They sold off to the 200s. They're doing volume at the 200s. Let's see if they swing up. TBLT is just doing TBLT things again. Let's go. I bought a few positions. I'm not deep in it. I bought it on my like fuck around portfolio. Like I'm not nearly as deep as I wish I was. But again, that I'm still doing in my one portfolio, bro. I'm still doing my $5 to $1,000 challenge. I finally got over my threshold though, because I was having trouble. Break. I did $5 to $10 really easy. I don't know why, but I just did. I did $5 to $10 really easy, and then now I'm way up this week. This week I'm up 52% on the portfolio. So like I stalled out for a week, I think. Like it was like a week stall out, but now I'm going. I'm up. It's 52% this week. I know you're deep. I know you're in deep. That's ballsy, dude. I'll give you that. That's ballsy. Like that's like throwing them in a wheelbarrow and wheeling them around, ballsy. Because I mean, some figures, you know, like you've been like saying, if you're saying that you're in deep, then you know, it's a lot. And that's a lot of risk. You know, what bothers me the most is I never got tweeted back from TMI about calling them out about the false information. I'm probably going to invest in RG if, like, I just see better opportunities on the board right now, but this could be a full-on short squeeze. I just did the DD for you, okay? So I'm probably going to hop in that, but I want to see it catch momentum first, and because I think that I'm in better plays right now. Oh, that's perfect. You know what you usually do then? Think about that. Now, but, guys, again, same thing with what's it called? Same thing with crypto, okay? There's going to be a lot of cryptocurrencies, and he's actually right in a sense, okay? He's wrong, but he's right. So there are some meme coins that could absolutely explode, okay? However, most cryptocurrencies won't have the ecosystem that they need in order to survive, right? So with that being said, I'm just gonna go ahead and say, like, the same thing with the value, like the value stocks, guys. Like, yeah, I'm so confident on, like, a majority. Like, the only one I'm not confident on, to be honest, is Redbox. On this entire list, the only one that I'm not confident in right now is Redbox, and that's because I don't know exactly when that merger is being completed. And I'm not even that deep on Redbox. I just threw a few bucks at the warrants. That's it. I don't care. SPY's down. But guys, the high cap currencies, as long as you do your research, high cap currencies, right? I don't like Bitcoin, actually, so let me just ignore that. The only reason it's up there is because it deals with the SPY quite, like, they coincide with the SPY more than it should. But anyways, like most of the high cap coins are gonna succeed. There might be some failures, but as long as you're diversified, like, there are some really good deals out there. I actually made a video last night, right? With a couple videos or a couple of Google searches, right? I went ahead and I proved that the DTCC, so the company or the regulatory body that actually settles trades, every single trade that we do, or that our broker does for us, I should say, every single trade that is done is going to be settled using XDC through Corda, using C3 AI to connect to the Swift banking system. I proved all of that in like a 4-minute video. Take the time to look at it. B-hat. It's not at the same rate that TBLT is moving up, but it's still moving pretty nice. I called this at 80 cents. I hope you guys remember that. Did I write that or no? Oh, 84, sorry. So I'm down on that position. Alright. Look. Oh, are we going to get some support right there? I hope so. 200's right there as well. I'm not really worried about that. And honestly, I didn't even take that big of a position in it at all. See, if the big three weren't invested in this one, I might take my money and put it into GWH, but the big three are in it, so I'm probably just gonna let it go. TBLT. I made like 5 videos about you for a reason. No ceiling on this. Same thing with REVLON, really. There's really no ceiling at all. When people finally decide to get their heads out of their asses, there's really no ceiling. But like, the ceiling is going to be where the weak links are. Who is going to fall for a fake sell-off? You were actually in here the day that, what's it called? You were actually here the day that like right before SoFi filed for a mixed shelf, and you were trying to talk about SoFi. Almost like you knew that SoFi was going to file for a mixed shelf, which was pretty interesting. So I just think that today was very, very predictable. And actually, if you look at my video this morning, like, it's an outlook video on what I thought the day was going to be like, it kind of predicts exactly what's happening right now. So you could go ahead and check that video out, because I don't even want to go ahead and, you know, I don't want to repeat myself and be the guy that has to go ahead and, you know, like, sound like I'm just so confident. That's my problem, is I'm so confident that I come off as cocky. I do. I know I do. It is what it is. But you guys have to understand that, like, the amount of research that I do is disgusting. I'm currently putting out more content than anybody else in this space other than Bloomberg News. At the current moment. And you could fact check me on that. Go ahead. And I'm not charging anybody any money like the big YouTubers are. I'm not giving you guys fake information. I'm doing DD with you. Right? Like, I may sound cocky, but it's because of the research, guys. I'm so convicted in some of these trades because I've done the research, I know the numbers, that I don't care. I like, that's where I'm at. I just don't care. So I apologize if you think I'm cocky, but if you like to win, you'll probably stay. If you like to win, you'll probably stay. That's it. Like, I literally predicted GME and AMC today. I mean, I didn't know if BBIG was going to follow them. I probably should have, you know, assumed that it was going to follow them, but it's not like I'm going to sell my BBIG. Are you kidding me? So, it's not like I'm going to sell my REVLON or my Vroom. If anything, I'm just going to average deeper into them. Are you kidding me? So, like, I'm just adding to value. Adding to value, adding to... I might add to Vroom, actually, because that could be both. I guess, you know, kind of catching, like, the meme like the meme movement. But it is also, in my opinion, at least undervalued. And it's coming back down. It's at a discount compared to at near $2 where it was. Yeah, of course we can. Good call. AMC. Bang. They borrowed 0.5%. 18.88% out on the loan. Thank you for keeping me off track. When nobody talks, it's just like to the point where I'm like, I'm just gonna talk because I'm not gonna just sit here in silence. That's just weird. I mean, one can argue that, probably talking to myself is just as weird, but like I'd rather be on an active channel where somebody's like talking and spitting facts, where compared to, we're talking 22.36% on GME, compared to a channel that's like completely silent. Now I want to know what the T+2 info is going to be on this, so I probably am going to wait until like next week and then buy options on GME, but I don't know. It just all depends. It all depends. BBIG's at 20%. They're 19.5%. But they have FTDs coming up too, if I'm not mistaken. Like a decent amount of FTD. Look at that. What's it called? Look at that gap down. We're curling like we're gonna gap up, eh? Doesn't that look like a potential gap up, guys? Just saying. I love it. Look how many FTDs, guys. Please. Please. Tinfoil hats, not helmets. Please. I just did 19.5%. Why am I into rig? Okay, so it was so I look at the Google Trends to see what the top search tickers are, and if something's trending on like a breakout trend on Twitter, right? Or not on Twitter, on Google. If something's a breakout trend on Google, right, then that means that there's a reason for it. So what I do then is I come over to Ortex, right, and I do an Ortex check on it. And this is all pre-market. Like sometimes I'll wake up at like 4 in the morning and do this. Look at the enterprise value. Look at the book value per share. And now this is even with the Democrats in office as well. This is with Democrats in office, and this is an oil company. They're projected to bring in $2.68 billion. Imagine if the Republicans were in office. And this was before inflation. That was before inflation. Now, analysts are often misleading because they're moving in the opposite direction. So, Piper Sandler, they short all the time. Piper Sandler is a very, like a well-known, like, shorting hedge fund. Just like, say, like a Barclays or, a Goldman Sachs is, right? So, if they upgrade, chances are, they might throw a short on or something, like, near the top. No, Tim. Hold on one second. Hold on. No, bro, you misheard me then. I don't know if you're in chat. I don't even know if you're in live or not. But you totally misheard me. Greg has been talking about BHAT all the time, and I said, yeah, man, we're focusing on winners only. Like, yeah, like as in like I was agreeing with you. So like, I just want to clear that miscommunication up right away, bro. Like, they're, like, nothing to be, like, upset with me about, you know what I mean? I completely agree with you. I'm just not going to chase it right this second, because I'd rather be in some value plays, but I'm not saying that it's not a play. In fact, I think Greg's in it right now, and, like, you know what I mean? But, yeah. So, yeah, I just want to clear that up right away. Alright, one of my mods said that he didn't appreciate something, but I don't think that he caught the full, like what I, like, intended to mean. So I just wanted to clear that up. See, I'm very direct. But, yeah, anyways, this is why I like Rig. They have a great balance sheet. They were trending. They have insider buys on the way down. They seemed like they were hitting a relative bottom, which is when I made a video about them. That's why I like Rig. And look at, it's not like it's a small company either. 1.83 billion. Sorry, I gotta respond to the mod. He's a homie, so you know what I mean. How I feel about chasing. Okay, sorry. He knows how I feel about chasing, so I just want to let him know that that's why I'm not chasing. I'm not taking B hat. Although B hat could be a very, very good play, like a very, very good play. Notice how. Okay, so this is a competitor in the battery tech space, right? They're up. GWH down. What's QuantumScape doing? QS. Ooh, they're down too. That might be. See, I haven't heard much out of them though. Has anybody heard anything out of QuantumScape? Alright, just in time, dude, because we're about to explode on TBLT. It looks like. We watch 790, guys, and then obviously we want to watch the psychological number of 8. Oh, yeah, bro. Like, I mean, that's how you and I are, though. So it's, like, it's much better to be direct than have any kind of, like, you know, miscommunications ever. Sorry. Alright. That's handled. Established that it was just miscommunication, no big deal. Look at that. Up 75%. That's guys. I've been fucking. Wait till you guys see this note. 27 cents. So at 40 cents, I mentioned it, right? It dipped even further. I liked it at 27 cents, and then I saved it. I saved it around 7.20. That's the last time I said it. For all of you new people. That is just insane. That is insane. Congratulations if you hit that. Seriously, like like on the real, congratulations. I'm kind of upset with myself that I didn't like go deeper into the warrants, but it is what it is. What happened while we were gone? Okay, so a mod made another call out on BHAT, but it was a different mod, and he didn't know that that Greg already called out BHAT, and I said, hell yeah, we're hitting winners only, and he thought that I was kind of like saying that BHAT wasn't a good play, so I just had to go ahead and establish that to him. HKD halted to the downside, but then recovered, And the way it halted to the downside, it was like a fake sell-off. It was a fake sell-off to the 200. It hit the 200, and it looked like it was turning back. At least when I looked at it last. Today is where millionaires are fucking born. I'm telling you. If you invest correctly, today is where millionaires are born. Quote me on that. Go ahead. I mean, I'm down just as you guys are on these, right? But this is why I don't put everything in one basket, guys. Like, this has been my main thing that I've been trading for like the last like what, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, like. That's why diversity is important. And we've been hitting these low to mid cap bangers. These value plays, like, is out of the park. Kyle just literally, like, he just joined, yo. Kyle, I just want to say, Kyle just joined, right? What, like 3 days ago, bro? And how much of a percentage are you up? Again, I don't want to be cocky. It's a side effect of doing excellent. This is a side effect of doing excellent. So now I'm not this far up, but one of my mods is, okay, on his call out, right? His call out was at around like $1.50 something, okay? So it's already a 4-banger. Yeah, it's already a 4-banger. This one from me is what, a 3-banger? Guys. Okay, 4 days. All right. And you're at sorry about that. Homie's at 25% up on his entire portfolio in 4 days. 4 days. This is why investing with just like taking everything into consideration is very, very important. That's enough, babe. Psychology, fundamentals, like. That's why I ask every single person that comes on here what their vibe is like. Are they bullish? Are they bearish? Like, what are they thinking? Because I want to know what the group is. I want to get I might actually start doing a poll. I never did that before on here. Oh, so you'd be up 40% or more? Oh, that's incredible. Oh, now I know how to ask polls. This is gonna be great. Yeah, make it rain on. Everybody please answer the poll. I'm going to give that a few minutes, actually, because I can't even see your guys' answers. Oh, now I could. All right. Thank you for calling that a great quote, because I think I really do believe in it as well. Like, it's not something I'm just saying. Like, it's the reality. I wish I invested when my friend told me that they told me about this play, but I was a little bit stubborn about it at first. I was confident in my other positions, which I'm still confident in, but I didn't realize the potential here, and then I did more research and I realized, holy shit. And bang. That's the reason why I've done 5 videos on TBLT. Kind of like how I've done a bunch of videos on REVLON, and that ran 900%. And it's at 100% short interest right now. It's poised to run again. Like, we're not done. Not financial advice. We're not done. It made you choose the middle one? Interesting, okay. Alright, so that's one. Is only like one per... how many votes am I getting? Like, are you guys voting? Please vote. Because this is like a crowd psychology thing. Like... see the screwed up thing? Why? Because of your P&L? Is that why your fingers are wet? Now it looks like we're establishing over 8. See, the thing is that these institutions already know about what's it called? They already know about like our orders before they even happen because of PFOF. That's why I don't trade using webull. I just chart on here. And then I route to the IEX there, and then on here I'm using public. Italian Babe has subscribed and followed me on StockTwits. Hello, Italian Babe, if you're hanging out. Please subscribe here and hang out. All right. Let's see. TMI still has not apologized about misinforming 65,000 retail investors, guys. I think you guys should, kind of let them hear about it. Feel free to share my video at the same time, but I tagged them multiple times, commented on his video, made my own video, and made sure that it was very clear on who I was calling out. Dude hasn't apologized at all. And yet, some retailers are actually paying to be in his community. It's funny, isn't it? Funny how things work. B-Head is booming, too. Look at TBLT, guys. Look at TBLT. Oh, I exposed the shit out of him, dude. I will, third time today, I will call a spade a spade. If something has to be said, and it's rough to say it, I don't really care if I hurt anybody's feelings. I'm sorry. I'm going to be me. I'm going to be authentic. I'd rather be authentic than be accommodating. I'd like to do both if I could. But I'd rather make money and have facts on my side than anything else. The whole thing is making money. I want to make money. I want everybody to make money. I want to take money from Wall Street, essentially. Okay? But we don't do that by giving fake info to people. That's not how that works. If you guys haven't already, please like and sub. I need subs in order to dethrone people like that. Dude has 65,000 people he lied to. I only have 380 subs. Like, I'm out here showing you guys DD, like legit DD. That way you guys know for sure that things are, you know, factual. And he's over there lying to people right before the GME dividend. He actually posted that video. I just want to be clear about this. He posted that video while the market was open the day before GME split. Tell me that you sold out without telling me that you sold out. It is what it is. Look at TBLT. We are going to do TBLT things, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I want to see when I started posting TBLT videos. Why not, right? When was my first TBLT video posted? Might as well check. Because I want to have the price tag. Okay. Hold on one second, guys. I know, I'm hurrying. Right there. I made it as it was starting to move up right there. This is where I made my first TBLT video. That's so funny. And the best part is that you can't even doubt it because you could just go ahead and look. Guys, if you guys are in the warrants, I brought the warrants up yesterday to everybody about how they could go boom and how crazy like the percentage could be. You are up 95% right now, 93%. Congratulations. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. B-Hat's up 20%. I mean, bro, if you want to do if you want to go ahead and you want to bless me, I have an Amazon wish list with everything that I need in order to go ahead and upgrade my channel. I need a you know what I would need? No, I already have the microphone, obviously. I need I have another monitor, and then I could actually run 2 streams simultaneous, and then I could actually be probably putting out more content than Bloomberg. I could run a crypto stream all day and just not even touch it and leave it over there, and then I could have a second monitor with you guys on it with a standard webcam. I hooked up. That's the only thing that I need in order to upgrade my stream, unless I wanted to do a green background and do all that shit. But that's a little bit extra. I don't need to go that far. I'd rather invest the money than spend the money on a green background. That sounds stupid. Yeah, bro, you could clip as much as you want. Whatever you feel like would be beneficial. You know what you're doing. Guys, cup after cup after cup. Like, you guys know these formations. chances are this has so much short interest, it might cup all day. And what they're doing is they're going ahead and they're just getting people that are taking profit every single time. And then if it does have to swing down through the MACD, right, chances are it's just going to form another little cup right here. That's how things like this move. B hat 20%. Bang. I'm so happy for you if you're in the warrants, though. So happy for you if you're in the warrants. Just remember the negative beta and why I'm in my SkyX position. Negative 2600 beta. It was the lowest beta stock in the entire stock market. And they have cool products. It was a no-brainer for me. Sorry, I'm just trying to fuck around here. Yeah, straight up. Nice play on B-Hat. Bullish engulfing. What did I say about twisting up? What did I say about twisting up, guys? Let's go. F your PSAR. Skirt. Too much inflow. Actually, it's saying the outflow is more than the inflow. That's insane. Again, I don't like the turnover rate, but it is what it is. People are probably scalping it. The data is what it is. Let's actually recheck the data just to confirm. See, like, they only returned 10%. Still looking at 150% on the float. And it's up 50%. Kidding me? Oh, man. Alright, so we are approaching my mod. When he called it out, it was at like $1.50. That was his entry, like around $1.50. We're approaching some territory. That would be pretty impressive. I believe it'd be what, a 6-banger? If it hits 9, it would be a 6-banger. And it's on straight stock, guys. We're not even talking about like derivatives. If we're talking about derivatives, you could talk about my 3-banger in 2 days. But like straight stock in a week. A 6-banger? Are you serious? Oil drillers are stepping up the search for new fields as fears of supply squeeze. That makes me think about Gush, but what's the source on that? Bro, I'm moving money right now, heavy. Things are going insane. I have no time to really do anything. I mean, like, I have like positions that are up 120% right now. Shit's going down. So, well, it's going up, but like, you get what I'm saying. I have no time to look at anything. I'm sorry, man. Oh, fuck. Yo, I have positions that are up like over 100%, and the market's absolutely tearing faces. I have no time to look at anything. After 4 o'clock, I could do DD on crypto or something. If you want to hop on stream, or I'll just bullshit with you on here or whatever. But let me get back to you after 4 o'clock. Oh, fuck. Why is that not sending? I hate that. I hate that about Facebook. Sometimes like it won't send audios. For real? Yo. Of course, deal. Are you kidding me? Of course. Absolutely. Yes. Please. 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 Do you... Alright. Clip that. Clip that. Kyle is going ahead, and he said that if TBLT hits $9.99 today, that he will pay for myself and 3 people in this chat at the Luxor if TBLT hits $9.99. Couple nights in Vegas. Bloomberg's at source on oil, by the way. But guys. What other channel is offering you, nights in Vegas? Please. What other channel is offering nights in Vegas? Yeah, tweet that or clip that. Clip that, please, and then post it on, or send it to me, and I'll post it on Twitter or something. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, come on! I want to go to Vegas. I want to go to Vegas. Who's Shillish? Who's Shillish? Whoa, Luke, who's Shillish? He's been here longer than you. Who's Shillish? I want to know who's Shillish. Shillish? I'm sorry, Luke. I care more about percentages than anything else. Also, I'm the one that called out if you're referring to myself, I'm the one that called out a large YouTuber that misinformed people the day of the GME dividend. So, yeah. That works. I share that. I mean, yeah, that actually works. I'll just go ahead and share that. That's perfect. So I don't know. Like, if you're not referring to me, then you gotta clarify who you're talking about, bud, because now you have me curious. I don't want anybody to boot him. Please, they don't do that. Thank you for the link as well, Jeremy. Alright. What other stream offers this? Please tell me. Trish, I just told her, because she doesn't sit in front of her computer all day. I just told her that she took a really deep position on the warrants on TBLT. I just told her that she's up 140%. She just said, "Oh my god." That's great. TBLT. TBLTW. Wall Street bets. What else? What's trending right now? You think they should do? Anyone? If everybody could retweet that, that'd be dope. I'm gonna give you guys my Twitter. Like, let's grow the community, please. I need all the support I could get. Huh. The warrants are at $1. Oh, that's so funny. This is great. Huh, somebody new's following me. That's great. Like, already someone's following me? Is that one of you guys? If so, what up? Thank you for doing that. Oh, this is great. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's. All right, here we go. That could be a reason as to why we might have a flash crash. Just saying, not financial advice. There might be thoughts of a potential flash crash. If they drop news heavier than that, though, they would have to drop news heavier than that. I think they like that. Like that's not enough to. That's not nearly enough to stop this market at this current rate. They would have to go heavier than that. But then that's when I would start buying like Lockheed Martin and like Raytheon. Not financial advice, but seriously, I would start looking for potential entries if you know, if like we were actually going to do something like that. Alright, hold on one second. Let's see if we could recover nice and easy again. Hopefully we just reestablish this zone. Guys, just higher lows, one after another. That's it. One after another. Oh, what up, Kyle? I just followed you back. Thank you guys for retweeting. I'm not even worried. Not even sweating it. I'm not sweating it. I'm not sweating it. This is a hard. This is going to be a line right here. This and then where you see that other level that we established, right there. And let's look at the data. That way nobody freaks out. Let's look at the data. I'm refreshing it. That's the way it's current. Guys, 149.4%. They're short. Scare tactics. Scare tactics. Like, look how many shares that they're literally shorting in order to make it drop this little bit, where it's most likely just gonna get bought right back again. Okay, so that could be responsible for a potential flash crash. The data is what the data is, though, and the market plumbing is what the market plumbing is. The only concern that I would potentially have would be investor confidence, but I would think personally that retailers aren't really concerned about it all that much. The only thing to really be concerned about, in my opinion, is the fact that we are under the administration that we are in, because nobody's afraid of us. People used to be afraid of us and fear us. Now people think that we're a joke. That's the only thing that upsets me a little bit, but Look at HKD. I called this out when it dropped after the halt. Just saying. That was like a couple bucks ago. Let's see if we reestablish. Again, RGS could be a potential short squeeze. It just wasn't getting volume. We did the DD on that earlier. SkyX. I'm in this because it has the lowest beta in the entire stock market from what I was able to find. And I like their products, actually. After I did research on them, I ended up liking their products. So, but that's how I found them. I was looking for low beta stocks, and it was just like absurdly low beta. So then I looked into them, and I actually liked them. And again, just so full transparency, took a very, very small position on the sell-off here, just to see, you know, if there, like, what kind of recovery there is. Just because the CEO literally just bought more. Also, I made a position in the 2 times bull cannabis sector, the ETF. I actually bought straight stock, and I plan on just leaving it there. I don't even care. I might lose a lot of money if it doesn't go up, but it's up for vote next week, if I'm not mistaken, and we need the tax money. Also, even if it doesn't happen now, it's straight stock, and it's not like it's going to just disappear. So it might go down a little bit, you know what I mean? But I'm still gonna I'm still gonna own like the same amount. And I just really believe in that whole sector as well. Look how low Vroom is. Holy gosh, that makes me want to look at this. Hold on, I gotta look. What's SPY doing? Is SPY moving at all? Hold on, I might have to wait. Revlon is okay. Hold on. Okay, well, wait a minute. Shit. Shit, I don't want to sell this. So, oh man. You know what? I have to sell a little bit. See, this is the problem: is making calls like this. Selling potentially half my position of a winning position in order to enter something else, even though I still like the other one. I think that it's a snipe. 1590. Like I'm literally playing with pocket change right now on my phone. On these positions over here, I don't care. But on Vroom, like Vroom was trading at $40.27 last year. This looks like it's curling up to me. Look at that volume spike. It was just trading just under two. What's it called? Here, wait. Actually, no. If I save a new note, then it'll erase the note that I have that's saved at what's it called? It'll change the date. But just mentally know that I went ahead and I DCA'd even more at like 167. PSAR switch. Here we go. Alright, we might get a reversal here, guys, on meme stocks. I know that you're going to probably say the Vroom isn't a meme stock. I know, but there's a lot of retailers that are actually starting to get into it, so it is what it is. Greg, that news is to me is more important than the previous news that you just released. Yeah, right now is like all right, I'm going to quote the great Warren Buffett. Okay? Be fearful when others are greedy. And be greedy when others are fearful. Not financial advice. It's just a great quote from a great investor. And a very rich man as well, to say. Very, very rich man. Look at this swing down. Oh, if we swing up. Look at just wait. Oh, I just moved. I didn't even move that. I didn't mean to move that. Excuse me. Yeah, WTRH might. All right, so that's a mod saying that WTRH might break out. That's been a previous call out. I called that out at 20. Yeah, what was I called out? I gotta look at it now. Now, like I didn't even want to pull it up, but now you want. I got it because I want to see where I called it out at. That was a cheap one. That was a penny. Oh no, actually I have it right here. It's weird. 23 cents was my original call out on WTRH. Ahmad's okay. I'm gonna quote him because this is not a proven way of thinking. Okay, so it's not proven. He set up a screener yesterday as an experiment. Neither of us are in these plays, but he just wanted to throw it in chat. He set up a new screener. I don't even know what the criteria is, but DSS and GRIL are both on it, and they are up 9.14% and 7.02% in this photo that he sent. Excellent point. Another great quote by Warren Buffett. And guys, how often do we do volume underneath the 48? Sometimes we even go down to the 200s in the VWAP before making big moves. This is nothing. This is like scared money don't make money. And as far as the shoulder goes, right? That looks more like a bull flag than a shoulder to me. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Please tell me. You were thinking shoulder? Yeah, no, that looks like more like a bull flag. See how it slopes down faster, at a faster rate? And this is more of a cup than like a shoulder. If it would, this would be more flat. In most cases. Not all cases, but most cases. They have no. The best part is that the FTDs are so ridiculous that the stock might like. It'd be more like economically friendly if they were to buy it now than if they were to wait, so, potentially. More people need to know about this play. More people need to know about the play. Share it. Share my video. Here, I'll go ahead and I'll get you guys the link that you guys could literally share. Should I give you guys the update video, or should I give you guys the? I'll give you guys the update video. I did a pre-market video on this today, actually. No ceiling in sight. I put on it, right, and it actually got dislikes. Can you believe that? And only 33 views. Like that's what I'm dealing with right now. Guys, share this video, please. Please, 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 please. Let all your friends know about it. We are ripping. We are ripping. Like, this is gonna be a space case. Tina, we don't fuck around here. Remember, we hit homers. We swing for doubles, right? And by swinging for doubles, sometimes we end up hitting homers. Alright, so 46% say reversal. 46% said more of the same. And then 8% said down. So everybody's feeling a reversal to the upside or sideways. Interesting. What up, Celeste? Somebody just called me out on one of my trades today. That's so funny. Like, they called me out on public. That's so. I'm gonna go ahead and just respond with the link to my video, so he could just God. People are like, this is my $5 to keep in mind. This is my $5 to $1,000 challenge portfolio. Which I think is that's the part that makes it glorious, because it's like, bro, you're gonna comment on my penny stock trade? There we go. Alright, so my portfolio is now, I was struggling to break the $10 or the $15 mark. Now I'm coming up on the $20 mark on my $5 to $30 challenge, or $5 to $1,000 challenge. Excuse me. I started this 2 weeks ago. First week I went from $5 to $10. Last week was kind of like from like, it was actually to like $11, and like last week I want to say it was like 11 to like $13, and now I'm up to 1969. And he wants to comment about one stock that I made or a trade on, because I mislabeled it or something like bruh. People are funny. She's doing push-ups right now? Alright, let's get jacked. We are getting jacked up for Celeste right now. What up, Taj and Indy? I'm just seeing your thing now. Shout out, shout out. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for subbing. We appreciate you. The community appreciates you. Retail investors appreciate you because here you will actually get legitimate DD. Look at the EMAs. The EMAs they just need to spread out again. 13 needed to come over 28 or 24. Excuse me. Only place you can get ripped and make money. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. As long as I'm making money, I don't care. People can talk shit all they want. I'll just show them my P&L. It's fine. Oh, I'm sorry. It's your daughter. I'm sorry, Celeste. My apologies. I'm terrible. My language is awful. I talk like a pirate. It is what it is. Was it a cheap poll, or was it like a G Loomis, or like a... It was like an expensive poll? Because that would kind of suck, to be quite honest. I mean, I don't know if they make fishing poles, but... Or saltwater poles, but... Pen pole? I mean, I don't know how, like... I don't know how expensive saltwater poles are, but... Like, I just don't go saltwater fishing. No, I mean, it still sucks. Kyle, I'm just seeing your bleach hair now. Let's fucking go, dude. Dude bleached his fucking hair and posted it in the Facebook group. I'm sharing that on Twitter too. Guys, I need to grab some. I need to go ahead and get that. I need to get the exposure. This should have been expected. Like, I'll be honest. Like, I'm down too. I didn't yank my positions just out of like, just because, right? But like, everybody was bullish for today. So like, reverse psychology, guys. Reverse psychology. My breakdown video should have warned you on that, like to expect this. That's why it's important to hit the bell. So, like, not only subscribe, but hit the bell, be alerted. That way, you guys are ready. Like, this is crazy. The accuracy, especially lately, but like the accuracy over like the last several weeks. Probably the last, like, what, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 7 weeks, like, it's been astounding. Absolutely insane. Am I an algo? No, but I try to trade like a computer. That's why I have no emotions. I don't care. That like, and I talked like that because of Celeste. I remember that time. Bro, I research I research until I can't, until I physically don't feel like I can anymore, and I stream. Let me actually rephrase. I put more content out in the YouTube atmosphere more than anybody else in this space other than Bloomberg. That's how this is happening. And I have a dope mod squad that also researches a lot. That's how. Like, the next big play I think might be, what's it called? It might be, what was it? Well, I think MMAT might gap up back to where it was trading. But, where the fuck is it? I think RGS might short squeeze. I don't know if that's going to be it. It might be. We might see tide rip. We might see, like, the meme stocks go. Like, either one at a time. But I doubt that they do it one at a time. That'd be very silly of them. But I mean, that's one way that they could do it. EDIT and RGS could both short squeeze. I didn't top tick EDIT, but I made money on that the last 2 days. Today it's taking a breather, so I'm happy that I ended up getting out of it. But the shorts on this are trapped at like 60 cents. The shorts on this are trapped at like 11.59. I think I said earlier. We did it on stream. I forget. I was looking at the data, but yeah. The shorts on TBLT as of this morning. I wrote it down somewhere so I wouldn't forget. I don't know. I made a video of it. I think it was 260. The shorts were trapped at like 260. So RGS might be the next one. They had the numbers. I mean, I'll actually check right now and see if they have the numbers. See the market cap, mid flow 44, almost at the 52-week low. 52-week high was about 850. This is starting to look nice actually. Hold on. Rate. Okay, so this company 2 days ago raised their position in RGS. Guys, RGS might be the next one. I wish that their short interest is a little bit higher. I just want to double check. I don't want to pull a TMI. Let me ask my phone real quick. Hold on. What is 33 days earlier than today? June 19th. I think that was a weekend, so we're going to have to... We'll just do both. So June 19th. Alright, so... about 70 cents. A high there was 65. So under 70 cents is where the shorts are trapped on this. So shorts on RGS are trapped at 70 cents. It's trading at $1.02. And as you can see here, 2 days ago, so we're getting T+2 information on it. This company, latitude means up, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or is it longitude that's up? Sorry. Anyways, Latitude Advisors LLC. Okay, they just raised their position. That could be like an early warning sign. I'm not a what's it called? I'm not a financial advisor. I just read data. That's it. You're welcome, Tina. Shout out to the team. That is correct. That is correct. Is there a note on this already? Oh, I mentioned it at 107. We both said it. Let's double down. Double down with double down. Actually, I have to talk and because then it could be viewed otherwise. I'll even say 102, just to satisfy everybody. I'll round up. 102 with shorts. Okay. Now I'm doubling down at 101. With shorts trapped at 70 cents as per Vortex. Guys, like live DD, like look at the volume. That's why this is going down right this second. Yo. This is unreal. If this goes yard, right? And one of you guys are like extremely deep in it, right? In order to go ahead and make the channel better, you guys should like hook me up with that combo that I have on the wish list that's tagged. Just saying. Just saying. RGS has the numbers, Tina. It has the numbers. Oh, Go EV is at such a cheap price, I think, for what it is. Oh, it might be bottoming right now. Go EV. Oh shit. Hold on, I might have to. I hate doing this. I hate pulling money off positions that I really like, but if I feel like I'm sniping something. Shit. Okay, no. Sell a little bit. Come on. Next. There we go. Alright, I just bought more Go EV. And I'm keeping it real with you guys. I bought more Go EV because that looks like a double bottom to me. Plus, I know the data. Also, look at the MACD. We don't have to watch it though. I just had to do that though. Like it was, you know, like when something talks to you, like it's like damn, like I should probably do something about that. Like that's what Go EV just did to me. Interesting. Okay, let's do some research on a mod call out. Well, actually, let's first mark the mod call out. So DSS. So mod call out at 40 cents. We'll call it, just to be fair. We're not gonna do. So. Thank you for bringing it to our attention here. Let's put it in the current positions. I'm not in it, just to be clear, but it is going in the same folder. Like, all of these things I'm not in, they are just currently being tracked. See, this looks like it's double bottom. This would be considered a shortened double bottom. That's the proper term for this. If this goes up, obviously, which it should. Okay, now we're gonna do some research on DSS real quick. You guys both see that, right? Which DSS is it? What, like, is it a name of a DSS Inc? Okay, just DSS Inc. Alright, hold on. DSS. So I'm assuming it's that. If we have 40 cents. 6 million. Okay, 6 million to the buy side on insider buy. Alright, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Where's the insider button? There it is. 6. Look how. Look. Oh, they just bought it. July 21st. Wait. I'm seeing. Okay. This is what I don't like. This is although you know what, because it's so cheap, I might have to say YOLO on it. All right, this is what I don't like. Okay, this guy is clearly Chinese. No, I'm not being stereotypical, but we're in a trade war with China right now. Like that's a fact. It's not like nobody could dispute that. So 6.23 mil. Hang Fei Vanguard Group owns 1.3. Renaissance BlackRock. Hang Fei Chen just added. They might squeeze this. Hold on. What's the short? Unless it's got a high short, or like this might be like a planned out fucking thing. Oh man. Like, just because look how many insiders bought. But you know what? With T+2, we wouldn't even see this. We wouldn't even see the real data. I just thought about that. How long have they been trading since? Do we know? Whoa. Oh, okay. I was wondering why my touchpad wouldn't work. That was weird. Yeah, I have it back. I know. You go away now. Health information software and system integration company. We provide services and solutions used. Guys. So, you guys know I don't like FDA, but I don't know if it would really be subject to FDA approval if it was just AI based on their shit. Does that make sense? Like, it would AI... It would track using AI, like their supply chain. No, I haven't, Luke. But I wouldn't. You can't put a price target on a short squeeze. Like nobody can. People could guess all they want. I could guess if I wanted. You could guess if you wanted, right? But the problem is that, like, how do I phrase this? There's no such thing as a top in a short squeeze scenario. There's no such thing as a top. Veteran-focused integration process for more frequent delivery, tracking, and monitoring of essential IT services for the Guys, hold on a second. This might be a big play. Hold on. Let's see if they've received any contracts. Idaho, Arizona, State of Tennessee. Oh my god. TBLT is gonna go off. I might make a position in DSS as well. Of course they don't have it there. Shit. I have to buy it in this other portfolio on here. How much are they? They're 40 cents? I mean, we're selling out to the Chinese right now. It is what it is. Like, that's the guy. Like, under this administration, that's what's happening. We're selling out to the Chinese. It's sad, but true. So, as much as I hate the Chinese, like, well, I don't hate Chinese people. I want to be clear about that. Let me rephrase before anybody takes anything out of like context. I hate Chinese stocks because anything could happen at any given time. That's what I meant by that. A document. So the name of that is Document Security Systems, which is actually really funny. Document Security Systems, and it's Chinese, and we're integrating it into our states. Think about that. So HIPAA, right? It's all like the Chinese know about our health, right? Now, where did the C word start, guys? Where did the C word start? Someone tell me. Like, please say. It's so, like, I don't know. It just, guys, we gotta do better. We gotta do better. Exactly, China. No, but like really, like, guys, they're gonna handle this tracking for our, what's it called? The tracking of our health documents, and we're trusting it to China. You know what? I might just cancel this. I might sell something else that I don't really want to sell, but fuck it. Yeah, what a bunch of C words. Fucking C words. No, I don't want to sound like I'm stereotyping people because I don't do that. It's their government. That's what it is. It's literally their government. Sorry. It is. Alright, I just bought a little tiny bit of DSS. Now this is, again, very small amount because it's my $5 to $1,000 challenge that I'm trying to do. So, just saying. I just don't want anybody to, like, I don't know, like, they go deep thinking that I don't want anybody to follow me anywhere, in any position, to be quite honest, but I especially don't want anybody to, like, do something like that and go, like, way deep into something, thinking that I'm going, like, deep on it, but I'm not. I'm just throwing a little bit of money at it, because I'm speculating. Thank you for responding to that on Twitter, Kyle. More people need to pay attention to that. Gary Gensler, are you looking to invest? Question mark. Oh boy, that's funny. That tells me that we might be off the bottom if he's asking people if they're looking to invest. I think the bottom came in literally a month ago. Like a full-on month ago, exactly a month ago, because it would be t+2 off of the 17th. That's when I thought that the bottom came in. I think I was right, and it wasn't that crazy of a guess. It was just t+2 off of the witching date. t+2 off the witching date. That's all. Dude, you're still in that? It gapped up yesterday and you would have taken a much smaller loss. You're still in it? Z. Alright. Alright. Guys, I just fucking called out HKD. Fuck yeah. Good Z. Well, actually Z did. Z first did, but then on the halt down, I said something about it, where it halted right here, and look at it now. Bang. Yo, Kyle, can you clip that one? Like, shit. That's unreal. Unreal. B-Hat is slowing down a little bit. SPY might be bottoming. We're hoping SPY bottoms. Guys, if you guys are looking to snipe SPY calls, not financial advice, but like, I don't know. If we're going to get a bottom, this would probably be it. If we're going to get a bottom today. Not financial advice. I'm just saying that, like, if we're going to get a bottom today, this would most likely be it. It could very well just keep going down. But look how the MACD is. She looks like she wants to spin back up. It might come down a smidge more. Are we going to double bottom? Do a complete double bottom or no? I don't know. 395 might be hard support. Guys, we might get a ripping. We might get a ripping. Just saying. If this goes, then watch out above on a lot of things. TQQ might see it the best. I'm not positive, but that might see like if you like out of the ETFs, that might be like the most valuable type of call option if it were to rip. Let's say. Like 130 was the last one. Actually, that's kind of close to the money, to be honest with you. I might even want to go further out. Maybe like 30. Actually, I'd be paying like 105. That's like in the middle. Well, 106 is actually the mid. So I would have been buying a 30.5 at 106. For I just want to be clear that that would be a complete YOLO if I were to go ahead and do something like that. Actually, a complete YOLO, I might go like up to like 31, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to go that far. Uh-oh, we might be going to Vegas, boys. We don't want to double top. Well, yeah, we might be going to Vegas. Who's all going to Vegas? Who's all going to Vegas? Let's go. Bro. Come on, hit 10. Hit 10. Hit 10. I want to go to Vegas. Come on. I gotta find my passport because I actually just recently lost it. But I want to go to Vegas. I'm probably gonna be like needing a new one actually pretty soon. And if you guys are in the warrants that I was mentioning yesterday, then congratulations. You know what I need? I need to upgrade the stream, guys. I need the things on that the pinned message at the top. That's what I need. That's what I really need to bring the community up to the next level. We need to get like this community on the next level. That's what I would need. ADN is so cheap right now, in my own opinion. So is oh my god, Vroom's at 165. Revlon is beautiful. I don't even have to look. Revlon was 9. I did an update video this morning on it. Just published. Now this was also being published as well, talking about how like their basically their industry is going to expand. Studies are showing. And they're just starting to return shares now, guys. Just starting to return shares now. 94.83%. And that doesn't count any potential FTDs. I'm not even going to look, because there's probably going to be a lot. Oh, you want to look at the volume? We could look at the volume. Oh, I think it's bottoming out, guys. I think Revlon's bottoming out. I really think that we are going to move to the upside. I have a feeling that we're going to pull a reversal. Let's go for it. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Yo, I want to go to Vegas, though. How about that? I want to go to Vegas. Are we going to Vegas, though, or what? This looks like such a nice little double bottom right here. We just don't want to double top, though, because we could double top. However, notice how, guys, this is an old trend line. I don't know when I drew it, but I drew it. I must have drew it yesterday or something. It's on a trend line. Warrior Trading, that's funny because he has a larger following, but I bet you that my entry price was lower than his. And he's not bringing people to Vegas. Yeah, who are the real warriors? Here, wait, I have an idea. You guys want to see something really, really funny? I'm gonna piss a lot of people off by doing this. I don't even care, though. I don't care about people's feelings, remember? You shouldn't have told me that. Subscribers only mode. I get it. It makes sense. Alright, subscribe. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Did I subscribe? Or, wait. Can I not comment on this thing at all? See, this is what I'm talking about fucking people. Or maybe it's like a little bit of a time delay. Like, mine is like a minute, I know. But I do it so people could talk, people talk. Hold on one second. I'm looking at this real quick, waiting to see if I could comment, because I'm gonna. It might not even let me put a link in. You should let them know, basically. Wait, whoa. Bro, I watch a lot of YouTubers and they don't put you on plays like, oh, thank you. Yeah, VTGN might go crazy. Yo, can somebody go into Warrior Trading's thing? He has like 100,000 subscribers. Can somebody go into his chat and let them know that on this channel, we are bringing people to Vegas if it hits $9.99. Because I bet you he's not going to Vegas if we hit $9.99. Shout out, Kyle. Yeah, VTGN might go nuts. Z's coming to Vegas. Z's coming to Vegas. Z, you get an invite. No, yo, I love the Luxor, bro. I actually know the Luxor, so yeah, I love the Luxor. If we're gonna go to Vegas, let's go to the Luxor. Z, you coming to Vegas, bro? Alright, Z's in. Oh, you never been to Vegas? Oh, bro, I've been to Vegas a few times. Let's fucking do it. I'm down. Vegas is the shit. See, my issue, like, bro, you're offering to take people to Vegas. Like, you have to understand, like, what kind of things are involved with offering to take people to Vegas. There are certain things that are, like thought of when you mention bringing people to Vegas. I just wanna let you know in advance. Like that's why, you know, you saying that was a pretty big, like, holy shit type of thing. Cause Vegas is Vegas. Remember Celeste one talking about Vegas. I love it. Bro, you should do the opposite. You should do the opposite. You should pay for, like, alright, wait a minute. We should bunk up, right? Have you ever been to, like, a festival or something? Like I go to festivals all the time, okay? And, like, this is about to go ape shit. You should go ahead and you should pay for that stuff and then just buy one room. That way it's cheaper and you'd be paying the entire way, and we just bunk up and we chill. And so what? You gotta hook up with the MGM from poker? Well, then why are we staying at the Luxor, bro? Like, why do you, like... I know you want to stay in a pyramid, but why would you want to stay at the Luxor? Like, you should pay for people to get there. Because I'll be honest, like, right now, the way that things are going and the way that we're hitting plays, I don't want to stop. So, for me, it would essentially have to be like a free ride, completely, almost, to even want to go. Just because we're making, like, ridiculous amounts of money. And you gotta get them while the getting's good, you know what I'm saying? So, like, this, like, I'd rather do it that way. I think that would be dope. But it's okay. We'll all be good. It won't matter. We'll figure it out. I'm not worried. Volume, that's fine. Eat some supply before we get a nice handle. Alright, alright, so if VGNT goes, what's crazy to you? You gotta put a number on it. Hold on a second. One of my boys, actually, he's been following. Okay, hold on a second. He just actually sent me a group chat. Hold on. You should just bring them to chat. Hi, do you guys set... No, I don't set any stops, but you do you. TBLT getting the high of the day breakout. That's what this girl that is usually really accurate with her plays, she just tweeted it. Her accuracy is usually about 85-ish%, I want to say. Her name is Teresa Perrin on Twitter. She's usually pretty accurate. This is getting tweeted out too. This is funny. Let's go. This is insane. I don't even have to look just because I already it's like I feel like I know. Wait, you gotta pick a price before it takes off. Like, you can't just go crazy, because then you at some point you could be like, oh, that wasn't crazy enough. You know, that's what I mean by that. So. Bet. I know you follow through, dude. You bleached your hair. Dude literally bleached his hair because of... Okay, we just got a PSAR switch. Here we go. Watch out. 50 cents. Alright, so Z picked 50 cents on... okay, we're going to switch right now. If this hits 50 cents... we'll pay for Vegas airfare... if what's your timeline on this? It can't be today though, right? Like you got to give us Monday, bro. Come on, give us Monday on this one. The momentum on it's gonna be down. You gotta give us Monday on that one. No, not today. No. I would have to find somebody to watch my dogs. My dad's already dealing with my sister's dog because she's in Europe. Fuck. Alright, there we go. Within this whole month? Holy shit. Okay. Z is making a very, very bold statement. Z is making a very, very, very bold statement. We have the entire week next week where he would pay for people's airfare if this also hits 50 cents. That's bold. That's a very bold move there, Cotton. Look, this thing is on a rampage. It's on a rampage. I called it after the halt down. I didn't take a position, but I did bring it up. Z first brought it up, you know, after the huge meltdown, and I called it out today. They're almost making it too obvious. Like, some of these plays, it's not because it's not because we have an inside track, or we're not we're not some stock gods. It's literally just common market dynamics And when things don't make sense, usually there's a reason why they don't make sense, guys. That's it. That is it. That is all. SDIG. I've been talking about SDIG since it popped, or since before it popped, like, quite a hefty amount last time. We need another dollar on TBLT, and I think that we're about to get it. Alright, we could look at the miserable meme stocks right now. Do you know how many people are miserable right now in their trading rooms? And their trading channels? Like, and we're literally planning trips to Vegas. What community do you want to be a part of? The one that does this kind of stuff, or the one that does that kind of stuff? Now, keep in mind that, you know, yeah, I understand sometimes, you know, I'm going to sound cocky. It's unfortunate. I don't even want to. I even tell my mods that I don't want to. But, like, you guys have to understand my confidence level in some of these plays. That's how, like, it's a way of me going ahead and, like, I don't want to be like an I told you so type of guy, but I kind of have to be at the current moment. It is what it is. That's not me as a person, but it's got to be how I am on YouTube at the current time. Blame their algorithms. You guys would get like the most like laid back and chill dude like ever if I didn't like have to like show off. We'll call it showing off on YouTube. I like YouTube's making me show off to get people's attention. Yeah. Bro, see, I can't watch any. Like, I want to pull up one of those things. Like, I want to pull up a meme stock. I want to do I'm heavy on BBIG, but like, bro, we have Vegas and potential flights riding on TBLT. You know this. You're the one that made that made the deal. This is what it is. So many people are so miserable. That's like, I can't get over like that. That's the part that is like really gassing me though, is that people are actually gonna be miserable as we're talking about Vegas. Like, it's like, if they see this later, they're gonna be kind of upset that they weren't here for like the last like month. Okay. It's great. Now does this not make trading more? Oh my god. Some small incentives to trade. Yeah, of course it does. Of course it does. Next night, you're calling BBIG doing something within the next 90 seconds? I don't know, bro. You're talk about timing the market. You're literally talking like within seconds. Now, I will say TBLT is also consolidating at a higher level within range. So I don't know. FTX in talks with South Korean trading platform BitThumb. Doesn't he also own a shit ton of hood? So I hate as much as so Tide got a handle or candle, excuse me. That's awesome. As much as I'm not a fan of Robinhood, that same person, I believe, just bought a large chunk of Robinhood. Guys, never draw a chart like this ever. Okay? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I can't even draw a chart like that. I gotta look down. Oh my gosh. Alright. Never draw charts like this ever, please. Don't ask me why I'm doing it. Now notice I did a candle to candle there. That's like, you know, like kind of like more of like a worst case scenario. And then this is like a straight trajectory line. Body to body. That's so consolidated. Come on, baby. I want to go to Vegas. It might have to come down and consolidate by the 48. Yeah. By the 48, excuse me. Yeah. It's just consolidating more. It's probably all gonna happen at once if it's gonna happen. Like I've been, how long ago did I say that? If we got a squeeze scenario, I've said like a MOASS scenario, I've said for weeks, if not months, that I believe that it would all happen at once. Because I think that they want to freeze retailers and people without trading plans. Like I have a list next to me that I feel like would be like crossing the line if I were to show you, but I have a list next to me of companies that I would want to invest in long-term holds if I hit here, and then I also have like a retirement number. I have I have just like a whole process here for if shit were to go, like start hitting certain numbers as far as my portfolio is concerned. So like everybody here should have a trading plan. Like I think that everyone here should have a trading plan. That way you don't give your money right back to the people that you just took it from. That'd be like robbing a bank and then turning yourself in, but legal. If that makes sense. Sorry. Still the new mic. I'm just trying to get adjusted to it without blocking my full face. These are such low levels, in my opinion, on these stocks. Inverted hammer. Here we go. Come on. Go right at my fucking... I would love it for it to go right at my, my intersection. That'd be funny. I want to go to Vegas on a free flight. Let's go. Let's get both of them. Let's get both of them. GWH. Guys, remember, this is Bill Gates' battery company that requires 0 lithium. It's iron, salt, and water. It's been trading for over a year. Okay? Nobody talks about this company. It's near its 52-week low. It's down 8% today. A P-Star switch down. I don't know if I necessarily believe it. It might be coming down to do a double bottom. Or it might just get some supply there at the 50, but we'll see. BBIG is 11% down. Don't be sorry, bro. You're paying for people's trip to Vegas, bro. What are you sorry for? That's speculative. That's all right. And we have a week on this one. This has to hit 50 cents in a week. And Z's paying for airfare. Congratulations if you guys got into the warrants that I mentioned yesterday. I mean, it didn't hit 999s yet, so we're not technically going, but I mean, this MACD looks pretty promising to spin up. And let's check the numbers real quick. I still think RGS might be like the next one to go off, other than Revlon. Or EDIT, potentially. 141 short interest. I think we're going to Vegas, though. If I were to guess. Yeah, I'm not gonna like them because they're Chinese. I like the structure that you're talking about. Look at the percentage, guys. Fuck, let's go. I think she's definitely gonna leg up, dude. She's ready. She's prime. Welcome to the channel, by the way, bro. Are they Japanese? Who are the owners? What are their are they from China and then they're U.S. citizens, or are they just U.S. citizens and they have Chinese names? Or are they Japanese? Like, I don't want to offend anybody, but like Fang and Fei and things like that, they sound like Chinese names, and we're in a trade war right now. I look at FFIE. FFIE is owned, but it's a U.S.-based company that's also owned by Asian Americans, I believe, and that has been. I mean, well, recently we hit some really nice scalps on it, but for the most part, that's been getting battered for quite a while. Come on, baby, bring me to Vegas. Leg all the way up to Vegas. It's tight. It's really tight and consolidated. It can't sustain that, like how tight it is. It can't sustain that level for too long. Like, algorithmically, it doesn't make sense that it would be able to. It's gonna have to snap. And I don't think it's going to snap down. Not with the type of numbers that we just saw. It might literally trade sideways until it can't move up or down at, like, within like fractions of a penny. But it's got like once you twist something so tight, eventually it's going to break. Same thing rings true in the stock market. Now, whether it breaks up or down, that's, a different story, but judging by the numbers, it looks like it would break up. Look at HKD, guys. Fuck yeah. I'm not even in it, but I'm amped. Like, guys, you see these fucking call-outs? Jesus. What was this at? Where was it at when it was halted? Where was it at when it was halted? It was halted right here. So, you guys could rewind the stream if you doubt me. It was at about, in this neighborhood, give or take, right? Let's say like 22-ish, okay? At about 22 bucks when I made the call on this. It's now trading at $33. $33. Like, what is happening? I didn't even look into the fundamentals of this company. I'm just going off market dynamics. This is beautiful. If it snaps down, I think it's gonna double bottom. In all honesty, I think that and it would be a double top, and it might snap down and come down and double bottom then. But that's just I don't see it going past these 200s. It wouldn't make sense to. It's got too much momentum, too many FTDs. Like, the FTDs alone are twice the size of the float as of yesterday. Yeah, they're gonna... Everybody's... Okay. Okay. Yeah, Jeremy, we can look in after hours. But I feel you. I feel you. So he's... Ahmad is saying that it was created by the DSS, which is trading at only 60 cents, who has government contracts. Okay. It was created, and it's set up in a business structure like BBIG, just saying. It was created in a basement in Colorado, but he doesn't know the names. I saw some names, and people with the highest ownership seem to be Chinese. And nothing against Chinese people, but we're in a trade war, so I'm keeping that in mind. This would be a perfect double bottom if it came down here. And it would hit the VWAP, and it would be close to hitting the VWAP at least. If it dropped. Let's see if it hits. But, yeah, so I don't want to sound like, like I'm stereotyping anybody, but, like, I'm just trying to stay away from Chinese plays right now. That's it. But I did take a small position in DSS. There's traders out there that are actually nervous right now. Or scared. I feel like Revlon, like how I did like with Revlon, where like my average. Now I was flipping calls, and this doesn't have. I mean, yeah, there's warrants on it, so there's that derivative class, but this, other than the warrants, this doesn't have options. So like, obviously you buy low, sell high, etc. over and over again if you wanted to. But my average is so low on Revlon. Right, like my average is at like 120 something. Just because I kept DCAing, and then I kept like yelling it in chat as it was at 110. And that is clipped. You guys could go back and check if you think I'm bullshitting. But anyways, like everybody was freaking out when it was selling off, but the short interest was just piling up because they're probably gonna squeeze it again. It looks like it. It's at almost 100% short interest again. I was at like 96 this morning. I did a pre-market breakdown on it. If you guys want to check it out. I did a whole market breakdown, and I was like, I'm right about it, which is the fucked up part. Like, did somebody slip me a limitless pill or something? Because, like, I just feel like Shit is hit. Oh my god. This was called out at 23 cents. That's funny. Here we go. Come on with the leg. I'm sorry. I'm just like I'm just thrown back by this. How the accuracy. How the fuck are you down on the day, dude? Oh, BBIG. Oh, bear with me. I want to see if, man, you know, honestly, to have these types of things going on and to have no response on Twitter, it's like, wow, these algorithms are really cooked in to really only, like, I guess, be shown to people that, like, either directly search for something specific, like, that are very, very specific, or you have to pay for, you know, the algorithm to be on your side. I just find that very interesting. I love SkyX. Just saying. I did a video on them. They're cheap as balls right now. They were just up before. All I'm saying. Not financial advice. Their beta was like 20 or negative 2600. To have a negative beta at all is like kind of like, okay, you know, that'd be nice to have. Gosh forbid, you know, there was a crash or something like that. Negative 2600, 2600, like, it's wild. And then if you actually like look into the business, like I did on the breakdown video, they have so many patents. It's basically like gonna be the future. It seems like it's gonna be the future with how many patents they have. Oh, where's the bottom at? I thought the bottom was gonna be back here. In all honesty, I'll admit it when I'm wrong. I thought the bottom was gonna be right here. What's a daily look like on this? Can you guys tell that I chart SPY a lot? Oh gosh. It might come down to about 390. Where was that? Where's that line at? 394.12. Might come down another dollar. It might. I'm not saying it will, but I hope it doesn't. That's where the previous, or that's where that I have that candle drawn at least. We want to surge. We want to surge. And we want to go to Vegas. We want to go to Vegas. Vegas, Vegas, Vegas. Here she comes. Here she comes. Come on. Alright, so we need that 13 back over on top of that 48. Power hour today isn't special, you think? Bro, we still have 2 hours and 50 minutes. We have 3 flex hours in a row. To those of you that are new, we do not call it power hour here. My one and only sponsor is PowerFlex Gym, and we go ahead and we call it Flex Hour because we flex on these funds. That is right. It is the only place in the world where you can get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. Let's go. But they have some entertainment there today. Let's talk about that. Alright, this is actually forming a support to me. I could be wrong. It might, now, keep in mind, it might go down to this 200 and pass my support. I know it before I'm even drawing it. I'm just seeing it getting stopped there a couple times in a row. And then right here, it just, you could kind of just tell. I could tell by looking at it. Now, we might see it come down to the 200s in the VWAP. But notice how the 200 MA is actually crossing the VWAP. I find that intriguing. The 200 moving average, not EMA. The 200 moving average is coming over the VWAP. It has a reason to act weird. Look how low Go EV is. Like, did everyone forget that Go EV just got an order from Wally World for 4,500 of its vans? 4,500. And they also got a contract from the U.S. Army for consideration there as well. The only downside is that there's a no-compete clause, basically, with Amazon. Because of the order, Walmart does not want Canoe to sell to Amazon. That's it. And I'll say this, I'm not the biggest fan of their battery, but that can be, that was after all my battery research, of course. But that can be, what's it called? That can be adjusted later. I'm intrigued by that Phoenix that Z mentioned yesterday. Phoenix has a very interesting business model. It's basically just plugging. It's a factory that's going to plug and play on Ford chassis. So basically, it's going to be a company that buys Ford chassis with no like. Now you wouldn't even be able to tell the difference between a gas a gas Ford and a Phoenix vehicle. And what they're going to do is they're going to go ahead and they're going to just pretty much replace the combustion engine parts with the batteries. So I'm intrigued on which batteries they're going to be using. Because an announcement with ADN or an announcement with this, what's it called company, with this what is it, GWH? I have it written down somewhere. GWH. Like if they were to announce that, do you know what would happen to that battery company? It would go ballistic. You said 841? So wait. You said 841, so we were going to Vegas, like no matter what? Is that like? Did I miss something? Did I miss that, like, while I was rambling? So the big guys are coming in on big? Okay. Yeah, and the army... Well, actually, they're probably going to get limited money to spend because, you know, of who's running the country right now. I see things going red right now. What's SPY doing? Is it going to the downside? What? Might be making that push to that line. Let's see. Guys, watch 393.94. If it, I thought it was done falling for sure. I mean, Bitcoin's probably, you know, responsible for this. Honestly, you could probably match up like the curls with SPY with the way that Bitcoin's acting. That's just how common, like, how much, like, Bitcoin is like intertwined with the balance sheets right now of companies that are trading on New York Stock Exchange. What is pick? Pick is, see, when something pops after kid pick. Does Biden own this or Epstein? Oh, whoa. What? Okay, so wait, internet. Okay, so I like marketing plays. Personally because they are extremely like low overhead, but 34% of the companies for sale, it's only 2.6 million shares. They're already up 41%. I'd be chasing though. Fuck. I mean, it's definitely a play, and I'm gonna put it up on there. But I'm not gonna take a position in it because I'm gonna feel like I'd be chasing. But there could be some serious money to be made on it. And there could be some real serious money to be made on it because of the low float. Like, that's like they could actually be doing a share recall on top of that. Who are the owners? Hold on a second. That's what I want to know. Who are the holders? This family right here. Shout out to them. They probably literally just called their brokers simultaneously and recalled their shares. Like it could literally be that simple on something like on pick. I'm serious. Like I can't guarantee that. Why else would it pop like that out of nowhere, out of all days? Somebody's going to do a recall somewhere where there's a lot of ownership in one direct party, like BBAI, Revlon, like when it's one direct party, somebody's going to do a share recall at some point in time and recall all of the loan shares. I mean, I can't guarantee that. I'm speculating, but lately my speculation's been pretty accurate. Is he going to take out the new day high? TBLT is just taking a breather, honestly. We've got to look at it on a longer time frame. It's just overbought. It's the RSI. The RSI on the 2 hour is 71. On the 4 hour, it's 81. On the day, it's a 76. Now, on the week, however, it's only a 33. I think we just need a little break here. That's it. We're just taking a little break. I'm not even scared. I don't care. This could go down to, like, honestly, just, like, in the 5s, and I'd still keep my positions. I'd probably buy more, honestly. They're probably going to try to, like, pseudo-squeeze it, just like they did with REVLON. They did it with AMC on June 2nd. Like, that's what they do. They pseudo-squeeze. Why? Because it works. All in one. Everyone give all in one a nice round of applause. I appreciate that. Much love. Much love. I just, if you could do me a favor, right? Good call out, bro. Good call. I didn't take it, but this is just incredible. What price was it even at? It was like down. It was at like the handle stage here, like 230-ish. I'll just put it. I'm gonna put 230. It was Z, right? Z called this. Z at 230 on 7/22. Like, guys, this isn't even fucking fair. I'm not in that play. I'm not in that play, but it could be excellent. It just, you know, the quality here, right, is out of this world. I'm definitely a quality type of guy, rather than a quantity type of guy. I'd rather have, like, I don't know, 4 quarters than 100 pennies. You know, so, like, to hit a couple for, like, a couple 100% would be better than hitting a couple for, like a quick 40% scalp, quick 20% scalp. I would much rather take a shorter swing trade that, if I've done my due diligence and hit big on it or something like that, I'd rather do that than have to hit like a momentum play and just like scalp like that. Because then there's more emotion that you even have to like lock away. With this, I have no emotions that I have to lock away. I don't care. I've done my research. I mean, like, I've spent over an hour reading their latest S1 and trying to like analyze it like in theory. And I did that on live with you guys in after hours, one of these. There's like either yesterday, the day before, etc. But there's a reason why I have no fear, and that's because I trusted my own due diligence. However, there are some YouTube creators, and I made a video calling out TMI yesterday for doing it, but there are some creators that spread misinformation. So it's important that, and you even double check me, okay? Like, it's important that everybody does their own research, okay? You could start based off somebody's research, right? But then go ahead and just take it a step further and confirm for yourself. And that way 95% of the job is already done. And then when you complete it and you have that 100%, right, not only will it take less time, but then you'll be more confident in your plays and you won't be, you know, making emotional decisions. I used to make emotional decisions. But then I realized that if I, like, took that shit and I locked it up in a box. We got a PCR switch, by the way. If I took that shit and I locked it up in a box and threw it away. Sorry, Celeste. I apologize for cursing. I just traded better. Like, I don't know. I changed my trading style. I don't know what, like, I don't even know what song I would even be playing right now if I wouldn't get DMCA'd over it. I'm just amped. Like, you know how, like, when you, like, call something out perfectly and then it just comes out to, like, fruition? Like, at first you're what's it called? At first you're a conspiracy theorist, right? At first everybody thinks that you're a conspiracy theorist. And then people realize, oh, maybe he just, you know, is onto something. It's coincidence, guys. Look at it. All right, 394. Is it at my line? I think it tapped my line. Alright, guys, it tapped my line. We want it to hold here. We want it to really hold here, because if we lose it, then we're in jeopardy of going past this green line. If we go past this green line, it could be a free fall. Like, this is like mission critical right here for the entire market. Entire market. Inverse hammer. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Buyers are stepping in. Look at that MACD start to swing. Oh, here we go. Let's see what happens. Alright, time to go to Vegas. See, guys, it's really not that hard to do live DD. I don't know why somebody would post a video like TMI did yesterday and lie to, you know, everybody that's like supported him for as long as they have. But I won't do that. I promise. You have 999 tatted on you? Okay, that's interesting. At some point, okay, so yes and no. Okay, all in one. Yes and no. At some point, if something goes into a full-on, like, parabolic short squeeze, okay, indicators such as, like, the RSI, like the EMAs probably wouldn't even be close, like all of these indicators, they might, like, just not, they might cease to matter, and then all of a sudden they will again. So, like, that would mean that, like, anything, like, everything on the chart, it just doesn't even matter, if that makes sense. If it's in a parabolic short squeeze scenario, and it's basically being algorithmically purchased, and it just sliding up, it would, like, nothing would matter. Like, nothing would matter, like, except for, like, the ask bid price sliding up. And then what I'd be paying attention to at that point is I'd be paying attention to inflow and outflow. But that's all. So, like, they do matter, yes. Every single line that I draw on here for a purpose. Okay, and I'll actually explain those purposes, because I'm sure that there are going to be some new subs in here. So, this green one right here is a 13 EMA. My 24 is a blue. That's a 48 EMA. This is a 50 MA. Okay, and then my crimson one here is a 50 is a 200 MA. My bright blue is a VWAP. Okay. Now the reason why, and then the rust orange is a 200 EMA. Now I would typically only use the EMAs. However, but because I'm on live stream, a lot of people can't read a chart as fast as I don't want to. I have to brag again. A lot of people can't read a chart as fast as I can. So when there are crosses between the 50 and the 200, they're fundamental. Like, you could read any book, right? The 50 coming down would be a death cross. The 50 going up would be a gold cross. Both are fundamental signs. One's a fundamental buy, one's a fundamental sell. I'm sure you could, figure out which one's which. However, the MAs do not move as fast as the EMAs do. That's why I would only use the EMAs. And then I do the PSARs because the PSARs kind of like, they're not always right. Sometimes they're actually wrong. Sometimes I'll actually mention them when they're wrong. But they're a lagging indicator, and what they'll do is they'll kind of just sure up your what you're already thinking. And then some day traders will actually scalp just using PSARs. If that makes sense. Because they are right more than 50% of the time. It's just they're not always right. Yeah, no problem. And then obviously MACD and an RSI. BBI. Oh my god. It's so hard not to buy more. But there's so much value on the table right now that I don't want to move any of my positions. Well, I forgot that I have 200 APCX in this portfolio. That's cool. Yeah, but if I was charting alone, without a stream, I would not have the MAs on, and I would not have I might have the PSARs on, but just as, I don't know, an extra visual confirmation. But I don't even need those, in all honesty. I would have the VWAP on, and I would have pivot points on though, for sure. Our airfare is slightly delayed. I repeat again, our airfare is slightly delayed. Come on, get some support right there off the 200s. Go ahead. What did I say about this coming down to the fucking 200s and the VWAP? It's it's insane. They're getting easier and easier to chart. REVLON was so easy to chart. This has been pretty easy to chart so far. The ones that are late to the party here, these plays that are now popping up, they're easier to fundamentally chart and use normal market dynamics to get an idea. See, I don't believe that PSAR. See how there's two PSARs in a row? I don't believe that second one. I mean, that doesn't mean that I'm right. But I just don't, it's a lagging indicator. That's why. But these later, these plays that are just popping up last minute, I don't know if it's because there's no synthetics in it. I can't confirm or deny that there are synthetic shares anywhere. But I will say that, like, there's got to be a reason why they're so much easier to chart than, you know, some of the meme stocks. I don't want to accuse anyone of anything, but there's got to be some kind of reason. This is gonna be weird. We got to bounce right up. We got to swing. We're on the signal. I don't like being on the signal. I'm gonna twist right through the signal. Here we go. Go ahead. Right up. Right up. Right up. Right up. Guys, do not draw like me, please. Ever. I use, so if I wasn't, do you want, I just said all the ones that I use while I'm streaming. All the ones that I don't use while I'm streaming, I use the standard MACD, I use the RSI, I use a VWAP, I use pivot points. And then I use a 13 EMA, a 48, or a 24 EMA, a 48 EMA, and then a 200 EMA. Better be up. All right. I think so. I mean, like, I don't know. I told you guys I didn't believe that PSAR. It was out of place. But that's why I wouldn't rely on PSARs. However, some people, especially newer people that don't chart well, no offense to anybody, but newer people that don't chart well, they're gonna use PSARs more than people that don't, like, that know, like, are, you know, commonly charting, like live charting, or on an algorithm, people could literally, like, just, like, set it to the PSARs, because on an algorithm you could be trading for, you know, fractions of a penny, like I was saying before. If you make so many transactions, I mean, like, eventually it adds up. And in that type of a scenario, you could, like, if it's set up properly, you could almost never lose. Almost never lose. Go. Go, 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 go. We want this right through the 50. Go. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm crushing it when it comes to these types of plays. These mid to small cap, smaller float, like, value plays, okay? Because all I care about is percentage changes. I don't care about anything else besides my percentage, okay? So with that being said, I'm gonna stick to what I'm doing really well at. I don't think that, I'd rather somebody hop on like you did, and I'll explain it again, you know, in detail. Now, if I get a lot more people asking me about indicators, then I will. But right now, I'm not big enough to make it, like, to make a difference there. I'm big enough to go ahead and, like, I guess, do DD, and then if somebody else is looking into a stock, they then find my channel like that. I think that I would have better success doing, like, video breakdowns of why I like a company that I find. Like, I might do some DD on DSS later, and post a video on DSS later. I don't know. You know what I mean? But, like, that's where I'm at. I don't want to be doing videos that get, like, no views and, like, that, because that'll just make my algorithm even worse. We want these crossovers, guys. 13 is on the 24. Yeah, and please don't forget to like, share, sub. I mean, like, who the hell else is, like, planning a trip to Vegas because a subscriber said that he would pay for 4 people, or, yeah, like, 4, I think he said 4 people, right? Or is it myself and 4 people? Well, anyways, whatever. 4 people to go to Vegas. And then we have another sub that offered airfare if his play hit 50 cents by next week. By the end of next week. We have until 8/1 for VTGN to hit 50 cents. And Z will go ahead and purchase our airfare. Like, I don't... Like, is there any competition? Like, has anybody else been hitting plays like this? I know that people hit plays. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not ignorant, but like, are anybody, like, any other people getting these types of entries, or is it just here? Because we're hitting like multiple, like, multi-baggers, like, on a weekly basis, and it's just odd. Very, very odd. Z, if you're with me, dude, like, are you really gonna, like, did you DCA in more on AREB? I'm just curious. Thank you for reminding me to tell everyone that, Greg. But, Z, if you are here, I want to know if you DCA'd in more into AREB, because, like, okay, good. Alright. You're starting to scare me with that, like, that position, bro. You're starting to scare me. Good. Okay. I mean, you do you. Like, I can't give investment advice, but, like, throwing good money after bad money can sometimes just lead to wasting money. I mean, it could lead into good DCAs, but, like, could also lead into, I don't know, a shit show. We really want to get a push. Cup handle. Oh, I mean, you would either call that a cup and handle, or you call that a short and double bottom. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of close to both. Come on, save yourself. Oh, that's 3 little soldiers right there, actually, too. 3 little soldiers is a fundamental buy sign. Go. Go. PSAR switch. You see that? See, that's confirmation of your belief. See, like, that's why sometimes PSARs are good. See the volume spike? Buyers are stepping in. And notice here, the volume went up a little bit as well. Let's see if we can continue this. Because now we're at the resistance line. This is the line that we need to crush. Oh my god. Guys, alright. You guys are watching that, right? Unreal. Congratulations if you took a position. Congratulations. That was a play. Especially if you took an option. I don't even know if I didn't even look that far into it if they even have options. It was just the market dynamics. 3 little soldiers again. Here we go. Come on, break it. Break it, break it, break it, break it. If we're going to get a reversal, it's going to be through this. Everybody here that's long the market wants us to just jump. Everyone who's long the market. So unless you're shorting or unless you have puts, you want this to go up. The warrants are so cheap right now compared to what they should be, in my opinion. Me too. Me too. But you have to remember they're a part of the big three. They're part of the big three. I mean, if you're new here, I call the big three BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street. They've seemed to be in like every big play. Every big play. But anyways, so they were in what are they? 550, I believe the exercise price is. The S1 was so confusing though. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Hold on a second. The S1 was so confusing. It took me like an hour. I was literally reading it for an hour, and I had to give up because like I just started to get a headache after working all day. They had all the way to Series E type stock and shares, and like they're like 46,000 shares was like equivalent to like one Series E share of TBLT at a certain point. They did like a really weird they did a reverse stock split, and then they split again like a week later. I don't know the full details on that. I do know that the quiet period ends, and this is the scary part. The quiet period ends on 8/1. Now, a lot of people do not know that, though. Most of retail, they're not going to pay attention to that kind of stuff. So, I think that it's going to become high risk, high reward, like much more high risk, high reward next month. And I intend on at least exiting most of my position. I might leave some profit in just to kind of like see, because like what if it's a huge deal that they land, then I would regret not getting any exposure at all. But I mean, that's kind of the vibe that I'm on. It's just like I'm a high risk, high reward trader, but there's also a certain point where I have to be realistic. So like I'm gonna go ahead and I would I take a good chunk of profit, but I would also leave like a decent holding in just in case. There truly is no ceiling though on what's it called, on TBLT. Like the highest it's ever been with more shares. Keep in mind, more shares. The highest it's ever been has been like it was like $8,500. Yes, that's right, $8,000. So that would be 1,000 times what it's trading at, and it wouldn't even. even at 1,000 times what it's currently trading at, it still wouldn't be at the all-time high. It'd be still slightly under. Yeah. If you've ever heard of an infinity squeeze, TBLT might be one. And if you haven't heard of an infinity squeeze, just Google in like a separate window. Just Google KBio, and I think it was like 2015 or 16. This guy named Martin Shkreli did it. Now Martin Shkreli, he's a con artist, but what he did with TBLT, what he did with KBio, excuse me, like it could be done with TBLT, but what he did with KBio was completely illegal or completely legal, and it could be repeated by somebody with a decent amount of money. Like, as long as if you had a couple $1 million, you could do what he did. He created what they call an infinity squeeze, and I think that it rose 1,600%, or a little over that. People really don't talk about that often. They talk more so about like the Volkswagen squeeze. But a lot of people don't even know the facts behind the Volkswagen squeeze. A lot of people don't even know why the Volkswagen squeeze squeezed in the first place. They just think it was a short squeeze, but the float was so small on it, and like percentage wise, that and there were two parties, right? There was a state in Germany, and there was a look at it, it's about to pop. There was a state in Germany, and then there was Porsche, okay, or Porsche, however you want to pronounce it. And they Porsche just kept buying, I guess, and eventually, like, it just sent the shorts to the door, and then it just became a self-fulfilling prophecy. And at that point in time, like Porsche actually did everyone a favor, because it could have went higher. Porsche did the market makers a favor, and the hedge funds a favor, because they could have put them out of business. And they actually announced in a press conference that they were going to start selling off in increments. That way, like, it wouldn't be as volatile and it wouldn't crash the economy. So everybody could thank everybody could thank Porsche for that, because they didn't have to do that. I wouldn't have done that if I owned Porsche. I wouldn't have done that. And honestly, if I was the state in Germany, I would have been pissed. Because, like, infinity squeezes like that, where there's truly no top, they're so rare. So rare. But Porsche screwed it up. I mean, they saved the economy, but they screwed the profit taking up for themselves. So that's why I think that these share lockup plans that everybody has, while I support them in theory and I hope that they do happen, I'm more of a realist, because if a short squeeze can happen with, like, two parties and then a handful of retail, right? And then end like that, and like still not even like have a full-on like infinity squeeze, what makes anybody think that something with like millions of retail investors like could, you know what I mean? Like, it's unrealistic. I think it's a dream scenario. I wouldn't say it's unrealistic. It's a dream scenario, I should say. I'm sorry. I apologize for saying that exactly, but somebody's got to be realistic. I'm going to correct this line real quick, because this is a channel that I'm not really liking, to be quite honest. It kind of runs parallel. See that? It runs parallel with that. Now, usually in channels like this, usually there's a bearish move out of it. But let's see if it might double top. It might double top, I'm thinking. Or even here. But then it could still go sideways and up, obviously. But again, I'm used to sniping shit. We just got a PSAR switch. I'm used to sniping stuff, so like every movement is important. That's why I use a 1 minute chart. And a lot of people get pissed off that I use a 1 minute chart, but I don't care about like what people think of my charts. As long as I'm making money, then they could suck my balls. No offense. Oh, I'm so sorry, Celeste. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Tina. That was really bad to say. I forgot that there was a child listening. Although I will say, in my defense, my videos are marked for not children friendly. Like they are marked like for 18 plus. Just saying. Tina, you know I'm playing it, by the way. I hope, but I am being serious about that. They are seriously marked like that. Can I look into the overstocks? That'd be more like, what's it called? That'd be more like, I'm sorry, I've been like rambling just because I'm staring at this like developed perfectly. Overstock would be like SPRT kind of from what I've inferred. I'm not helping. I'm trying to open up another stream of like DD sharing, and I mean it could be a way for me to also profit. Let's be honest, but I've made money off of DD that I've gained from you guys in the community. I've made money off plays like that. So it's if I'm helping you, great, but like it's more of like you know, like you're sharing information. You know what I mean? And then see that's the part that pissed me off about like the YouTubers that started to charge people to be a part of their community. I think that's BS. This whole thing was started so like I don't know, just so like it wasn't institutional, like it was just totally like unfair, but like abuse by institutions. You know, so to go ahead and capitalize on that, I think was wrong, and that's why I started my channel. I'm not even paying attention to Exela, but if you're in Exela, apparently it's coming around. Is pick a short. I have no idea. It's an extremely low float. And it was a momentum play that Ahmad called out. They called it out at like 2:30 though. I have it written down. They called it out down here. They called it out right here. So you'd be under that. Let's see. 2:30 was the call. Was when it was mentioned. And they're not really calls. They're more like, you know, like, holy God. All right. So if you have been watching my stream all day, you will know that at, what would this be, 10:48 in the morning ish, I brought somebody, or I noticed it was halted. I looked at it. I saw it was halted down. Okay. I saw where it was by the 200s. I said, I bet you that one is going to halt down, do volume at the 200s, and then go up. So from 22, that's a $15 gain, and the day's not even over yet. Now you'd be chasing. So like I don't even know if you'd make an entry. But just I would appreciate some like, you know, liking and sharing and getting more people in here from you guys if possible, because I'll be honest, I don't want to take money out of my portfolio to pay bills. I want to go ahead and make money off YouTube to then pay bills with those, right? Okay? If not, then I'm going to have to go ahead and I'm going to have to get a full-time job. or create a new business, because I had to shut down a couple businesses because of, you know, the Rona. But I would either have to start a new business, or I would have to go get a job in order to go ahead and pay bills. Okay, so I've made that decision. I'm not taking any money out of my portfolio. I feel like we're at a point where the value right now is going to be like too high in the future, and I don't want to, you know, degrade my portfolio by taking money out. I just want the gains to be the gains, and then to keep reinvesting them. So if you guys get me to, you know, monetization and help with that, as far as sharing my videos and all that good stuff, I mean, like, I'm putting out more content than anybody else on YouTube. It really wouldn't be that hard. I saw somebody talk about tulips before. Yes, that was a thing, but that's a commodity, and like, the closest thing to that would kind of be like the nickel thing in March, or was it the end of February? It might have been both, actually. It was like a 2-week long period, but the LME shut down like 2 weeks over it. So, I actually am genuinely concerned that we're gonna have, like you say, the tulip mania. Like, I just read everything, and Z, I'm gonna respond to you in a second. I'm genuinely concerned that if they do not execute this properly, that they might break the NASDAQ or like the New York Stock Exchange, or you know, some, like the OCC might like get fucked up. Like, I don't know, but like the LME literally broke, and then they reversed an entire day's worth of trades without any consent or anything. So like, if you lost $100,000, all of a sudden it was back in your account. And then they tried to take no what's it called? They're trying to take no fault for it, and they're getting sued by like everybody for it, but it happened. You know what I mean? I'm afraid that a similar situation may happen if, like, they don't handle this situation correctly, and I don't want that to happen. This is just making, you know, higher lows, just so everybody knows. This is a very, very easy trend to read. See, like, cup, handle, cup, or is it going to form another cup and stay along the trend line? You know, it's either going to do one of the two, most likely. Frida, I don't have a crystal ball. I have diamond ones. I'm not trading options on AMC right now. Like, I'm good. It's too manipulated, right? Like memes became too manipulated a little while ago for me to maintain the leverage, like, that I was putting on them. Like, they just became too hard to read. So I started really hitting this might come down to the VWAP. I started hitting these micro cap value plays, and because all I care about is, you know, percentage, of course. So I don't really care about my shares. I'll just hold them. I'm just gonna hold them. That's it. We'll see. I've made enough off options, honestly, where I will let my shares go to zero. Not on BBIG or Mullen, but on GME and AMC, I would let my shares go to zero before I would sell them for a price that I'm not comfortable with. So I don't even care. And I'm not playing options on them anymore, so unless I see like a price that, like, I have to have, like, an option, if that makes sense. Because, like, I'm always gonna want to snipe options. It's just how I am. Unless I see something like that, like, I'm not really gonna pay attention to it. Like, yeah, I'll constantly, like, look at it and check in and make sure that nothing's, like, going crazy. But there's so much value out in the market, and so many value plays, and so many things popping, that, you know, I want to make money where the money is being made. I don't want to be, you know, sulking with everybody else. That's not how this channel is going to go. This channel is, you know, focused on making money. This channel is focused on making money. Fuck yes. Not, you know, chasing place. Like, guys, fucking guys. I'm telling you, one day, almost 100%. Couple more bucks, it'll be 100% in one day. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna clip that because I know what I said. I don't know if you guys remember, but I didn't take a position. I admit it, but I did go ahead and I said what I said. Thank you, Jeremy. So, I mean, if you want to call him, you know, biased because he's a mod, fine. Go ahead and, you know, rewind the live stream yourself to check. But roll the tape back to right after it was halted, or being halted. Oh man. So this was brought up in this channel at 2:30. It is currently up 30 cents from there. Guys, please look at GWH just for your own, like, just for like a long-term value hold. If you wanted to play the market like that, like, look at GWH for your, like, for your portfolio's sake. Not financial advice, just, you know, you might regret it after me saying it and stressing it 4 different times today. If it ends up going crazy, that's it. I think the proper website is like ESS Inc. or something like that. I could be wrong. But there was a website that was kind of similar, but it wasn't theirs. Alright, this looks bullish right here. I just needed to hit 200 again. Yeah. There are a lot of options. But see, the thing is, TBLT doesn't have options. Remember that. TBLT does not have any options. Now, on GoEV, that might be a different story because there's been a lot of gamma activity. You could tell by the way that the candles have been barcoding. There's been a lot of gamma activity in GoEV. Remember, RGS and EDIT might be full-on short squeezes that just aren't getting volume right now. And SkyX has an incredibly low beta. Like, it's literally negative to the 2600. So, if the market were to, you know, shit the bed. Look at Vroom right now, 160. My entry's at 114. But this was trading at, like, $40-some like a year ago. Can't believe B-Hat's down. It had numbers. Look. All right, if it hits 44 bucks, that's close enough where I'd say that I made a call out, or I started coverage. We'll say I started coverage, and within one trading session, it did over 100%. There it is. Oh god. I didn't even look at the Ortex. It's at 45. It's over 100% since I called it out. Fucking A. Please, like, all I'm asking is that, you know, you guys go ahead and share the stream. Get as many people in here as you, like, as you can. I need subscribers in order to become monetized, or I'm going to have to stop. I'm going to have to go ahead and trade a lot differently, and it's not going to be good for anybody. I'm not going to like it, but I need to be monetized so then I could pay. I'm going to have to pay bills at some point. Like, I'm not going to take money out of my portfolio anymore. I've made that decision. I'm not going to take money out of my portfolio to go ahead and pay and keep paying my bills like that. I'm gonna, like, I've been streaming for like 5 months, give or take, and the YouTube algorithms have buried me for so long. Now this week I'm up, as of 2 days ago, I was up like 600% in subscriber growth over like the last week. So like I'm starting to, you know, get some like tread, but I need your guys' help. Halt. Yo. I'm gonna have to make a compilation video or something. It's just never been my play, bud. I don't know. It's never been my play ever. I know other people who it has been their play. This is just doing volume under the view up. I'm not even worried. See this right here? Just look to your left, right, and see the structure. It's like a big cup. The VWAP is at pretty much where the cup would be. This is doing volume under the VWAP. Typically, things make big moves after they run into the VWAP, or through the VWAP, or, you know, do volume at the 200s. Very typical. I mean, the RSI is 24. Do you think that anybody's really selling this? If they are, they're just trying to scalp, or they don't know what they have. They don't know the stats. They don't, like, or they're new and they're panic selling. Like, that'd be really the only excuse. You have to think logically as to, like, oh, you just have to think logically, and a lot of people don't. A lot of people think with their heart, rather than just trading like a robot. And it kind of I'll be honest, like, it kind of makes you cold after, like, I've desensed, like, I'm like a lot like less like I don't really care about much these days, to be quite honest with you. As long as my loved ones are taken care of, like my dogs are good, and, you know, like, that's it. Like, I am now on a mission now in order to have the biggest percentage gain that I possibly can. That's my main mission. I have put in so many hours into studying, into, you know, different, like, market mechanics, you know, researching different sectors, trends, etc., that, like, now it's to the point where, like, I just care about retirement. I want to go ahead and I want to be able to, like, retire and then have, like, a stream where, like, we're done by probably, like a short time. Like we'd probably only trade high-end options for a few hours, if that. And that would just be, like, if I felt like it. But, like, putting in the amount of work and calling out these monsters, like, this might go on for a little while, at least until I'm, like, until I kind of feel like I'm able to retire. You know what I mean? So it's just like, help me get there. And then when I get there, then we'll, we'll graduate, and then we'll, obviously, I'll be trading like options on, say, something like Tesla or like the Qs. I'll just do like, like Q options, like TQQ, SQQ, back and forth, etc. I mean, I'll always have like blue chips that are just like long-term holds, probably, but I do want to move. That's on the list, on my action list, as well as I want to get a boat and a catamaran, to be specific, and I want to open up other sources of income. Now it halted to the downside as soon as it opened. I bet you it halts to the upside now. I'm guessing it halts to the upside. It could actually come all the way down to where it opened. It'd probably halt on the way. But for the way that it moved after the first halt, that kind of leads me to believe psychologically that it would probably go up again. But I'd be guessing. And I'm not live charting it. I'm going to stay on TBLT. Because this is the one that's going to send me and 3 others to Vegas. What other community is offering that? I watched Matt Kors for like a year. He never brought anybody to Vegas. Okay, you guys are talking about Exela. That's fine. I'm happy that you handled that, Jeremy. That way I don't have to look at Exela. Exela's like that, like, ex-girlfriend that's, like, really toxic. That, like, you just don't want to, like, even deal with. At least that's how it is for me. I don't, like, even want to screw with Exela. Not right now. Especially not right now. That'd be like me, like, I look at, like, Exela like I'd look at Sundial. I don't, like, it's just not worth it to be in at the current moment for me. But everyone trades differently. Oh, they're definitely covering. But they also might be borrowing more shorts. Hold on one second. I could tell they're covering by the amount of... Okay, so we do have to deal with T+2 on this, though. This is how you tell they're covering. They return almost 23% of the short interest that was on the float. But they still have FTDs that are due on the 2nd that are 2 times the amount of the float as well. And this is why I don't like the sky-high turnover volume. That's the one metric that I'm not really a fan of. However, this is actually kind of a key level. The data on Monday is going to be the most important data on TBLT, in my opinion. Because that will show what it did yesterday on that run-up. That, like, they'll show the short interest there because of the T+2. Now, also, I want to take this moment to go ahead and also say, after the end of the month, right, when the quiet period is lifted, it becomes a much more high risk play. So that's when I'm going to go ahead and, if this doesn't squeeze to the point where, like, I'm satisfied percentage-wise, I'm probably still going to make it, like, an exit at a decent, like a good profit, because, like, I'm in so low. But I'll still make an exit and then I might throw some money at the warrants, like just in case it's a crazy, you know, like a crazy play or a crazy announcement. But that'd be the only reason why I would do something like that. Until that number becomes like, you know, under 50, I'm probably going to be in this play. Whatever happens first. Because if one big player steps into this, right? Like with a lot of money, this could become like an infinity squeeze. Like that. It's gonna halt up again. Bet you it halts up. Oh, the MACD just had a twist. That's why. Is it gonna go down? So yeah, the answer is yes, but like the short answer is yes, but specifically you have to also take into consideration the T+2. However, I'm also going a step beyond that and paying attention to the turnover rate. Yesterday it was close to like 3,000, and today it's even higher than that, which I do not like. That's like an inverted hammer. EMAs are still in line. It could go. I don't know if you guys are in this play. I'm not, but I'm still gonna look at it now because like it's certainly caught my attention. And I'm curious. Knowing how halts operate, guys, I just want to say is going to be very, very important for stuff like this. Wow, BBIG is at 98 cents. That's crazy. But knowing how halts operate is going to be extremely important because if you don't have any experience like charting or understanding, you know, a halt, and then all of a sudden, like, all of your holdings start halting, you're gonna panic. It's human nature. You can tell me you won't, but you will. Hell, I mean, I even know how, and like I try my very best to lock my emotions away and etc. I mean that still might get to me, depending on, you know, like which one it is, or, you know, etc. Like how much money I have on it, like whatever. Like I'm pretty heavy on TBLT right now. If TBLT halted, I wouldn't panic because I know the numbers on it, but the first thing I would do is I'd check the numbers, and then I would just look at the trend and look at it on an overall time frame. Like here, you know what? Let's do like a mock-up right now. What stock is that? That was MKD. Whatever the fuck it is. See, it's starting to go up. Alright, let's do an overall trend. Alright, look at this. 2-hour chart. Cup. What happens after a cup, guys? You know, it's as simple as that. Wow, I didn't realize that this just started trading. That's why. Oh yeah, you know what? I did know that. I forgot. Z mentioned it when it was like down here. But I just said it was too risky, and I didn't take a position. I don't even think he took a position. See, if you're there, I don't even know if you took a position. If you did, congratulations. But yeah, in one session, guys, 100%. The whole market is actually reacting to almost exactly how my video breakdown of what I thought the market was going to do is playing out right now. So I would actually like go watch it. It's kind of screwed up. I feel really, really weird because like of how accurate things have been lately. It's just kind of returning back to fundamentals, I guess. You know, in its own way. But it's like a very volatile way of doing it. That's crazy. I wish I took a position in it. That's silly of me. $282. That's so cheap in my opinion. So cheap. Guys, I just want to show you something. If you guys have never looked at their website before, just please, just 1 second. Okay, that's fuel cell. Wait, okay. That's Mullen. Hold on. I know. I'm a pain in the ass. I know. All right, so they received the official ratification from the EU. Okay. Just read this. Wait, where is it? Oh man. Just read this. Advent's fuel cells are fuel flexible. We can use methanol and natural gas right now. E-methanol and other renewable fuels like liquid sun and liquid wind tomorrow. So like relatively soon. But what the fuck is liquid sun and liquid wind? I know because I looked it up. But like it's just taking the battery like technology to a totally different level. And the amount of money that they've received from Greece under contract is like, at the time it was like 8 times the market cap. Now it's probably like 6 times the market cap. I actually have a 228 alarm. Why did you say that, bro? I have an alarm that I'm almost positive is at 228. I could be wrong.
Dumb money is a term used
I'm in DMCA. Okay. Sorry, I didn't want to get DMCA'd there. Oops. My bad. If I don't get DMCA. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter because it's not like I'm monetized anyway. I guess I'm practicing. Here we go, forming another cup. Watch out for another handle, guys. It's either gonna handle or double top, I'm thinking. Handle or double top? What are we doing? I bet you there are a lot of people taking profit, though. Or at least considering it right now. It depends. What's turnover rate? Oh, the turnover rate's so low. Oh my gosh. I should have picked up on that. It's gonna. I think that it's gonna handle. Fuck. I'm not even gonna look at it because it's gonna piss me off that I didn't take a position. See, like I have like some feelings, but sometimes you just gotta like get rid of that shit. Because if I'm right, it's just gonna be like a kick in the balls. Now look at the RSI on this thing. If you're panicked. If you're panicked, look at the RSI. Notice that there's a hammer candle. And look at how far down on the MACD we are. And think about this swinging up with some momentum and what that would do. I mean, like, we could just, like, straight up just go, like erect. Like, boing, straight up. Belly on outside, baby. Yeah. 1 second, I gotta let the dogs out. actually hungry. Not bad. Just in time for the inverse head and shoulders. Woosah. Woosah. Gotta like rub the back of my ears and some shit. Oh man, that's wild. Notice, all right, so that ran up over 100%, right? And at a turnover rate of like under 50. Look at the turnover rate here. Look at the percentage it's up. Guess we're not gonna have an inverse head and shoulders. But this is a short. This has to be a short. In theory. Alright, at least in my theory. Like, we're talking about something that is so heavily desired, that it's being traded that much, that has an RSI now of 23.5. That's not natural. That is not how things in the stock market move, guys. There's some support right here. In and around there. See? Let's see if we could catch ourselves there. I'm hoping we do. Go. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's time. Not financial advice. Not responsible for anything you guys choose to do. Just the way I said that, like I was referring to the security, I wasn't referring to, you guys doing anything. I just think it's catching its, I think it's, obviously starting to spin up. Let's see. What's up, buddy? Do you want to go outside? Tell me, do you want to go outside? Sure. Okay, hold on one second. He wants to go outside after eating now. 1 second. Back in time for some grown-up candles. I wouldn't be surprised to see an end of the day, like an actual flex hour at this point. It could happen, but I don't know. And I don't know if the SEC would be able to, or the OCC would be able to handle the amount of like option activity that I'm thinking would happen after adjusting all the GME stuff. Like, there has to be so much money being spent in derivatives probably today. Most likely for next week, but I mean, I don't know though. This past week, they actually just they actually just delayed the CAT system, which is borderline financial treason in my eyes. But hey, can't question the good old SEC. That's 3 little soldiers. It is stalling at my trend line. We want to go push past that 13. What up, Con? Long time, bro. You don't come hang out anymore, dude. I don't know why. It's like you stopped liking making money or something. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You don't have to fully explain it to me. I know you said you're gonna go on a trip, and you know I remember, but like I was just like busting you. It's been a while though. You missed some bangers, bro. Some real bangers. We're back 19th, okay. I'm excited to have you back in here, dude. You went on vacation at a really shitty time, though. I'll be honest. They're scaring the shit out of people. Look at the turnover rate. Guys, I think that this is going to be a big handle. I'm not going to lie. Like, if I was looking to make a position, I would have gotten that position if I wanted it. But I didn't. You see how it slapped it, though, real quick? And then started the new candle? I bet it swings up. It might go down a little bit more. It might, but I mean, I would have re-entered. I would have entered like if I wanted to, like now, like late stage. If I was chasing, I would have re-entered at, let's call it 38.90 or 36.90. Excuse me. We don't have to like call it perfect, like a perfect bottom tick, but I think that swings up. The turnover rate in my eyes is way too low for this to stop running. And keep in mind, I didn't even look at the financials of this company. The finances could be terrible. And this could be a terrible play. But just by judging by the chart, I mean, that's where I would have entered. Because the turnover rate doesn't match that of a stock that ran 90%. Not without reason, at least. MKD? Or HKD, excuse me. I did a, what's it called? I made a like a mention of it at $22 today. And it already eclipsed 45. And it got halted like 4 times today. Something like that. I don't even know what they do. To be honest with you, I don't even know what company it is. I haven't even looked. Jeremy, if you're listening, the answer to your question is yes. That's a hammer to an inverse hammer, and it usually shows sign of a like a reversal. However, are you what colors are you using for your moving averages? He's showing me a chart, and like I want to give him an answer, but Also, what kind of software are you using that you're getting an arrow? Like you are. Because I see your arrow. I want to know what kind of... I want to know what software that is. This is a cup and handle. Go. 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 Jeremy, what kind of software is this? And what kind of indicator is that? Like, is that an algo indicator? Oh, Arrow Super Trend. Okay. Do you guys want to experiment with Super Trend? I never used it. I just never had a reason to. Whoa. Wait. What is that red line? Is that adding a green line too? It is adding a green line. What the fuck? Alright, this might get a little bit complex. Okay, here we go. What's really like background? Should I just do black? Okay, I don't want to bother the chart because it's already busy. It's already a busy chart. But I do want to experiment with this a little bit because I never really screwed with Super Trend. There we go. That way it won't bother my regular charting. Oh, but Super Trend is saying that this is going to be a good candle, which is backed by the PSARs, the EMA. And my own thesis prior to even seeing the Super Trend, but... Okay. Yeah, but you realize if I set it up like that, then everybody else is going to see it too, right? Okay, that's actually a lot less annoying. So I might be able to change the color, so it's not black. Do you guys see like how like I don't care about the like I just don't care. Like I know the numbers. I might take the PSARs off if this is like actually pretty good. 7.4, 7.3, okay. Break. The longer we're under this EMA death cross, the worse off we are. We want to bring this 48 back on top of this 200 EMA. No, me either. But the bill is next week. So look what I bought. I bought straight stock of MJXL today. Well, if you lag, then I wouldn't want to be a part of that. If you're lagging, if you feel the lag, right, and you could identify the lag, then why would you even want it? The only reason I do PSARs is for you guys. if you're not streaming, then you don't have to have things on your chart that, like, I don't know, that just make it too busy. Like, I don't know, just think about it like that. Like, that's all I'm saying. I mean, I like, my issue is that I have so many fucking lines on the chart, and I would really like to drop the MAs off, but I feel like in order to properly give you guys fundamental, like ideals, you know what, screw it. This is how we're gonna do it from here on out. I was just trying to be accommodating, but I forgot that, like, it's about making money, not being accommodating. Sometimes I have to remind myself, like, that, like, that's how I'm running this. Because, like, I am usually, like, a nice, like, you know, accommodating person, etc. But, like, this is business. I have to treat it like my job. And we're just experimenting with this. Here, I might actually take the SARs off. They're not that bad. Here we go, though. But yo, you're talking about MJ, bro? Lonzo. This is a 2 times bull ETF, and it's on its, like, forever low, right? So I just bought into it, straight up, straight stock, 2 times bull. There's no, even though it's an ETF, there's no dividend because it's a like a levered ETF, right? But yeah, I just think very much of the cannabis sector, and I don't know which company is gonna win. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do a 2 times bull. Okay. I mean, I'll get used to it. I'll pick it up. Guys, we want to break this 200 so much. Oh, come on, we'll just pop. I wonder if it's going to go parabolic. It might have to do volume above here first in order to actually go parabolic. Or it might just honestly take off. It might stall when the 48 comes across it. No, I don't have. What is HT? What is HTF? Can you just give me a sector? Like what? Like what is it? Actually, you know, fuck it. I'll just do this. HTF. And also, I wouldn't say it's like the next anything because. Okay, if you're talking about, well, what are you talking about? HTF. HTF. I can't get data on HTF, so it's definitely not the next TBLT. I feel like my support level was pretty accurate. 721 or 720, like in that area. Oh, MJXL is what I bought. Wait, let me just double check for you though. I bought into MJXL. Straight up. I just bought straight stocks in it. Now the contracts would be cheap as hell. It's just like, what if they deny the ETF? You know, or what if they deny the bill on Monday? You know what I mean? But we do need the tax money. We're wasting too much money on people in prison because of it. We could replace so many products with it. It grows faster than trees do. There's just so many benefits to decriminalizing, like, across the board. That's why I bought the ETF, because, like, this, again, it's something I can't like, see the ceiling on, if that makes sense. So I'd like to own it forever without having to deal with any, like, theta. So that's why I just bought it straight up, because it's trading for penny. It's trading for, like, literally 80 cents. Or whatever the frick it's trading for. 85 cents. Why buy an 85, like an option that might be like $85? You know what I mean? I'd rather just pay $85 and own 100 shares forever. Or whatever the hell it is. Not if it gets denied. If it gets denied, then we might see all-time lows. I don't think it gets denied, though. Like I said, it could just replace... See, the problem is, though, is that it could replace so many industries as well. Like, it's a perk, but it's also a downside as well. Because... Thinking about the paper industry, it would be gone. I mean, it's already almost gone because of digital stuff, but, like... Then if you want to go ahead and you want to yank it completely, like, you could replace it with hemp, and you could, like, you could just grow, you could grow that, and it could do more things, and it takes less time to grow. It's a more versatile plant than a tree is. But another problem, though, is it would take money away from Big Pharma. Think about that, too. See, right now, we're having trouble right here busting this 200. That's to be expected. I'm expecting it, though. Cup for a handle. Yeah, I don't believe that piece of art. I have no idea, dude. Unless you have, like, S3, which I don't even know the prices. Which I know it's... I've been told it's much more expensive than Ortex. Or a Bloomberg terminal, which is like $18,000. I don't think that you're going to be able to pull dark pool data. Websites may claim it, but I mean, I have a really hard time believing most of, like, the sources. Like I caught somebody yesterday that everybody here, I'm sure, has seen. What did I tell you guys? That everybody has seen and watched, right? I caught him. I caught him giving us fake DD, or incorrect DD, and I had to call him out over it. Like, you gotta check your sources. You gotta source everything yourself. If you're not sourcing everything yourself, then you're fucking up. Like, take somebody else's DD and then double check it all the time. I agree. Not accurate data at all. There's no way that you're gonna get accurate data, especially if they're doing illegal things. Do you think that a free website, or like a cost-effective website, would be able to show you a criminal activity by a hedge fund? Now, keep in mind, these are like some of the richest people in the world. And then, you know, think with your brain. There's no fucking way, bro. There's no way. No way. So, they might literally be throwing numbers up onto a chart Here we go. They might be throwing numbers onto a chart in order to literally just advertise people going to their website. And just throwing it, you know, in the ballpark of what they think it would be. Like running like an algo or something and have it be like so many percent of like the regular short interest. I mean, I don't know. But I mean, actually think about that. That's actually not that bad of an idea. I agree with you. I also agree with them, but that's fine because on my channel, and this is what separates my channel from everybody else, I want to say. Watch right here. There's going to be a resistance line right here, I believe at 822, or 820-ish, somewhere around here. Right where we dove. This should have been an up, right? And we got plummeted. I think we're going to face some, I guess, pushing right there. He's not getting into the danger zone. Everything's good. Everybody's allowed to agree to disagree. But I also disagree as well. That's all. I mean, there's still going to be a place for big pharma, don't get me wrong. But as far as certain meds, they could be completely replaced by marijuana. It's literally a fact. The only reason it was actually it was like, oh, here we go. We might go parabolic. Come on, go. I think it was Hoover. He owned, whoever the president was at the time, right? They owned a bunch of stakes in like paper companies. Because it could replace just about anything. Hemp could replace just about anything that paper can create. And like I said before, you could grow it faster. Wow, already? God, time flies when you're having fun, guys. Time flies when you are fucking having fun. Let's all take a moment to realize that I mentioned this at $22 today. And it looks like it's going to be like, I don't know, maybe an inverse head and shoulders. This looks bullish. I mean, it's got a low turnover rate for how much it's increased today. Bang. Let me go back to TBLT where I actually have a position. I love it. Flex hour. Ban. Can you remind me that I don't know. Ban. Who, and what did they do? Can you just say? We might have a crazy after hours today. Crazy after hours. I'm going to be on for after hours, by the way. Oh, again, shout out to my one and only sponsor, Powerflex Gym. The only place where you get ripped and rich. Anyways, let's flex on these motherfucking funds. Let's flex on them. Come on. Oh, of course he did. I mean, it's a kangaroo court. What did he do? I'm sure there's so many snipes in the market right now. This is webull. I chart on webull, but I don't use webull. I don't get good. I feel like I don't get good fills on webull, so I don't use it. I told you that we were gonna face resistance right here. But after here, we might go parabolic. Well, actually, the 48 has crossed the 200. But then we might go. VLXC announces an uplisting from the OTC market. I have an alarm for options. Oh man, I don't really have too many like options right now to worry about. Oh, for what? What is the hearing regarding? Because that probably means he's guilty. Unless what's his face were to run and pardon him. That would be actually kind of funny. Like, what's the? Because like, if it's like a BS case, and he's like not even here. Oh, yeah. Then he would definitely get subpoena, or he would definitely get pardoned. Well, no. You're missing something, bud. You're missing something, Lonzo. They're way completely different. Redbox and TBLT are two totally different things, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean? Please. Inform us all, because I'm very, very curious, actually. Like, I have no idea what you mean by saying that this is like Redbox. This is nothing like Redbox. Hmm, 131. Yeah, that bro. I think that you need to do more research into your place. No offense or anything at all. It's nothing like TBLT whatsoever. That does not mean anything. Great, large amounts of volume, bro. They mean not. Oh, guys, this is my pop. Think of like a flag from like right there to right there, and then, or even like a channel. It'd be breaking out of the channel. This is gonna be cup and handle. I don't know how many plays it. I don't know, but like RGS and EDIT seem like they could be, but at the same time, it's like they haven't been getting the volume that they've needed. But there are shorts under. I already did the research on RGS. It was like, well, guys, what was it? 70 cents that they're trapped at. It's something like that. Yeah, but no, not at all. Lonzo, Redbox only happened because there was a lockup period, I believe, with the like a well-established merger. Now there is a lockup period in TBLT. However, nobody knows why that I'm aware of. Well, yeah, they have, but there's a merger planned with Chicken Soup on Redbox. So Redbox is gonna, turn into like a fraction of a share of whatever Chicken Soup very soon. I don't know the exact date, but very soon. Is it? I just had a little jump in percentage on. I mean, we're crossing right now. We're coming up on the 48. Here we go. We're gonna have a cross. Things might get really interesting. Really, really interesting for not only the last hour, but in after hours as well. Did anyone have GME? We know. I was about to leave, and then it just literally just said reconnected on YouTube. Are you guys here? Alright, I'm back. Alright, cool. Sorry about that. I got my power shut off for like 2 seconds. I don't know. That's weird as shit. That's weird as hell. That's the weirdest thing ever. Yeah, like I might, go short PP&L. I don't know. That was really, really strange. Hi, Trish. My screen looks really weird too. Trish is killing it today. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Sorry, guys. Power went out. There's a thunderstorm outside. So that's why it went out this time. Last time it went out at random, though. It was really strange. Really freaking strange. I'm not even worried about this. Right now, we are doing volume at the VWAP. Do you guys understand why we're doing volume at the VWAP? I shouldn't be that blurry. I should be like just blurry for a second. Okay, I was gonna say. Do you guys understand why we're doing volume around the VWAP? I thought I was gonna have to make a new thing. No, mine is at 720. Mine just I straight up reconnected. Like it just reconnected on its own. Like I came in with the same exact settings that I had. Maybe your guys' stuff, did its thing. But do you guys understand why we're doing, what we're doing right now? Because like I want you guys to know why this is curling like this. Okay, as long as it's reset on your screens, it's fine. I'm just happy that I'm back. And happy that it wasn't like a couple hour thing like it was last time. Because like last time I just didn't have power because something happened. This time it just like flashed off and then turned back on, so my router had to, do its thing and reboot. Yeah, well, yeah, but in a short squeeze scenario, I mean, we have over 6,000% turnover. The RSI is going to get blown out at some point. The reason why we're doing volume here is because these funds that need to cover, etc., they want to go ahead and they want to get as many positions as they can next to the VWAP, on the VWAP, right? And then usually we take another leg up. Yeah, my what's it called? My power, it like flashed. I don't know. Like on off real quick. Like some stuff went on, and then some didn't. And my router was one of the things that got shut off. So my router had to flip back on. My computer and everything stayed on though, which I found weird. It's a quick little surge. I want 992, dude. Trish is over there killing it. I don't even want to discuss her entry. Oh my god. Trish, today I called this out at $22. I don't know if you were here for it. Yeah. Wow. I kind of want to. I'm gonna have to make a compilation of some of this shit, even if I'm not taking every single one. I gotta make a compilation or something. That way, people could see the madness that's happening. Yeah, this is gonna be a double bottom. It looks like. But the question is, does it stop here, or does it go all the way down to that bottom candle? Yeah, I didn't take a position in it, Trish. But as far as making I don't know, guesses, we'll call them, just by market fundamentals. I mean, God, look at it go. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to clip it, or make a compilation or something of it, because that's impressive in one session. Again, this is it's happened several times over the last couple of weeks, but again, really. And this was one that I called mid-session too. It wasn't even at the beginning of the session or anything. It was literally a halt to the downside. Oh, you've been making... Really, dude? That would be dope. That would be huge. That would be huge. I mean, I'd be fucking jacked. It's almost... It's gonna face resistance at 60. Oh, it has 60. This thing isn't stopping right now. It's not stop. I don't know what I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what the name of the company is. I don't. I just looked at the candles. I just looked at the chart. Oh, fuck. $9.99 by the rest of the day. And Trish, if it finishes at $9.99. I don't know if you were listening, but if it finishes by $9.99, okay, by the end of today. Oh, 420. Shit. Okay, so 420. Kyle is gonna go ahead and take us to Vegas. It hit 933, and then if VTGN hits 50 cents. Then Z is going to take us... He's going to pay for the airfare. He's going to pay for 4 people, including myself. Yeah. What other content creator has a community this awesome? I am so grateful for you guys. So grateful for you guys. So grateful. You're definitely on the list if you're down. AMT Digital? Okay, I'll look into them after, but... And why they did what they did, but, I mean, it's so funny that happened. At one point, this was up 30%. That would have been an awesome scalp play. I still think that EDIT and RGS could be short squeezes, just saying. Especially EDIT. It is Friday, right? Who cares about that stuff? I don't want this in front of everybody like that. Like, well, I do because I've been like telling everybody about it, but like I don't because then this shit happens. And like the chart gets more manipulated. The more retail that's in it, unfortunately, that's why I like to be the play, not like chase the play. The more retail that gets into something, the more manipulated the stock is going to, like the chart is going to react. VRM looks like it might be ready to make a comeback. It looks like it doesn't really like being under 165 right now. What's up with SPY? SPY's coming back, I think. Yep, SPY's coming back. Here we go, guys. We might have some time. We have an hour left to hit 9.99. That's all I know. That's all I care about. I'm not going to a 5-minute chart. I don't chart on a 5-minute chart. No, you said 420. Oh, okay. So wait, so we have until 420 or until 8 o'clock at 9.99 for TBLT? You have to be a little bit more precise then. Okay, 1 minute. That's funny. Okay, 9.99 by 420. You are being precise, and it hit like 9.33. Son of a bitch. This was called out on at 2:30 today. I don't know at what time, but it was called out at 2:30, and it's up, you know, what, 20 cents? Let's see. Some really good fucking plays were made today, guys. You guys should be way up on... You might be down on some positions, obviously, but, like, overall, you guys should be pretty far up. I mean, I'm only bag holding on BBIG and Mullen and Redbox Warrants, but I have a very small amount of Redbox Warrants. And Tide, I guess, if you want to consider that being down, but I consider that as, like, just, you know, something that was given to me. It was, like, you can't, like, I'm not going to discount a gift. Like, I don't know, it was a gift, but at the same time, it was, like, you know, it should have value. Oh, because are we really going to come down to 720? We're going to catch it right here. So that's the thing. That's why I don't like that. That's why I like to find plays that retail's not in, like RGS or EDIT. I made a good amount of money on EDIT, right? And then I got out of it, and now it's down. But honestly, like I believe that it's still got short numbers or short squeeze type numbers. It's just taking a day off, you know what I mean? But it's been like slowly rolling up. It's just the volume hasn't been there to actually like full squeeze it. If that makes sense. God, I would love these prices. If I wanted to like enter something, fuck. Wow, that's way down. Holy shit. Oh no, I sold some. Never mind. I forgot. I DCA'd further into EV or to go EV. I'll tell you what. Unless like Snapchat could bounce. Like Snapchat could really bounce, and I got in for like $9. I mean, it's like it's $10. And I'm sorry, I have $9.29 invested right now. I guess like out of like whatever I put in. So I invested $9.29, and it's currently down to $8.72. So I have like 0.87 shares, right? Just because like it's like I have like a few dollars here, a few dollars there, and like these random like phone app accounts, and the share price on it is $9.99. So it's like. Yeah, it's like I lost 6%, but honestly, it could gap up like after hours or something. So like I don't know, I just like I feel so confident about my holdings that I'd like to like move like money other places, but so that's the issue about being monetized. I would have a lot more money to invest. It's just I've been paying to do this and not getting paid on YouTube. So now it's like kind of like I gotta choose value. And like BBIG and Mullen being down, it's not really like helping the situation because like that could be money that I could be utilizing elsewhere as well. Halt to the downside after a super trend. Uh-oh. It's almost like the MACD has to spin again, guys. Trish, I also took a position in this today. I bought straight stock in it. I don't know if you were here for this either. But that's MJXL. That's what it is it's the 2 times ETF. It's a daily ETF though, so like you're not going to receive dividends, but it'll be twice the performance of the cannabis sector. And it's coming off of its like lows, like relatively like close. So like when it comes to, MJ, I don't know which play is the best play. However, if I have 2 times bull and my entry is like the low, like almost, the all-time low, yeah, I'm going to miss out on the dividend, as if like as if I were to hold whatever okay, I don't know what's up with my utilities right now, but I just like disconnected and then reconnected real quick. Ah, man. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. This is gonna go ballistic again, I think. Yo, they have to be, like, I don't even know. Like, they're probably like, guys, this guy's too accurate. We've gotta cut him. Or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. Like, I don't believe this super trend at all. And I don't believe these PSARs. I think this is gonna form like a cup and handle, or it's just gonna like go ballistic again. I just want, like, at this point I just want to see if I'm right. Did they even get news? Or was this like just kind of like a planted short squeeze? Like, I'm not seeing the news thing pop up next to their name. No, absolutely not. I don't usually mess with healthcare. The only healthcare that I'm in right now, and I have a very small position in these names, and one of them was made today, the other one was made like yesterday. Well, if you want to call document security system one, I'm in document security system, DSS. But that's more documents than it is anything. I guess you would call MJ technically health. I'm in that MJXL. And then I'm in an LMDX, which is, I'm up 11% today on it. It looks like it's forming a big cup on the daily. But I have a very small position in that. I just, like, again, this is for my $5 to $1,000 challenge that I'm trying to do. That way I could then go ahead and use that as, like, you know, potential marketing material. Like, hey, I turned $5 into, you know, this much money in this long. And then I could prove it to everyone as well. Without, like, disclosing, like, my entire fucking thing. I just want to, like, I don't know. I'm trying every which way of advertisement in order. It got halted again to the upside, guys. Yeah, I like it. You see, they're my favorite pure play. But because I didn't know which one is going to be, like, the one, right? I just bought straight stock there. Because it's a 2 times bull, right? Keep in mind, it's a 2 times bull. And because it's a 2 times bull, like, I could just set my money in there and forget about it as long as I'm bullish on the sector. It's a lot riskier, obviously, because it's like a levered ETF. And honestly, it's very, like, very rare that somebody would do that. But, like, say that that tech was all the way at the bottom and you were almost positive of it. And it was trading for pennies. Like the TQQ or something, right? Say it was trading for pennies. Like, wouldn't it be worth it for you to go ahead and throw a couple bucks on it if you felt like tech was at the bottom? Right? So that's my thought. My thought is, like, okay, it's 82 cents. I could go ahead and I could play contracts, but what if what if it doesn't get voted in or it gets delayed for some reason? Right? Because, like, that's what our government's been doing lately. This is just going to go parabolic, I think. Break it. We need this, and then we need the 48 over it, and then we could go straight parabolic. Oh, come on. Push. Come on, I want to go to Vegas, baby. Go ahead. Send me to Vegas. Yeah. I know. But notice how the turnover didn't increase all that much. Next, we need VTGN for airfare. But yeah, as far as it goes, like, this is, like, it allows me to not have to pick a pure play. It allows me to not have to pick a pure play. And then I get 2 times the performance of, like of an ETF. I just don't get the dividend. So, like, it's, like, kind of like one for the other. But I'd rather the performance, because I think that the performance would outperform the what's it called? I think that the performance is going to end up outperforming the, like, what a dividend would offer. Well, we have a week. And then things are going to get really interesting. Well, honestly, with the Ortex information, things are going to get really, really interesting on Monday. But then we have a week until the quiet period ends, and then it gets a lot riskier. I really like GWH, not financial advice, but it's been kept under wraps, but it's been trading for a while. And it was brought to market by Bill Gates. And 23.5% of it is owned by SoftBank. Support. Like, this is just so obvious what they're, like, this is why I started trading options elsewhere other than MOASS stocks. Is because, like, the less retail that's in it, the easier it is to chart. I'm like, it's sad, but it's something I've noticed within the last little while. Again, this is up, what, $23 since I called it out, something like that. No, 30. Oh wow, it's up $32. Jesus. Maybe the accuracy. Oh, Tesla's now green. We might get a push here, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let's watch crypto here for a second. Let's watch SPY. We need to maintain 394, and obviously the more volume to the upside, the better. And the more velocity, the better, obviously. So then you're going to be data dependent on Monday. To be honest with you, Trish. You're going to be data dependent on Monday. This looks like a cup and handle. Now that looks like a clear head and shoulders, right? But straight bull flag, because we know the data, right? But you're going to be data dependent then on Monday. I think the data is still going to be in our favor, easily. I think that after hours right now is about to be fucking crazy. That's why I wanted him to clarify about Vegas. Wait, what is it? Is there a holiday on Monday? There's no holiday on Monday. Why wouldn't the market be open on Monday? I like don't even enjoy my weekends anymore. Like, I'm at that point. So, like, if the market wasn't open on Monday, that'd be like a pain in the ass. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'd take double take right there. Oh, look at TLT. That's a problem. That's a problem right there. Take your time. I want TLT down. Get down. Wait, why is the UVXY acting like that? It's only up a penny? That's odd. That's very, very odd. I wish Sid was in here. He plays the UVXY a lot more than I do. Because that's the bond. So when you raise rates, yeah, look at my breakdown video, Greg. I know what you said. I ask everybody everything, like what their thoughts are. That's why I have the poll up. No, TLT up would be rates up. So when bonds go up, stocks usually go down. When bonds go down, stocks usually go up. In general. No, well, okay, well, whatever. But both of us are right. Both of us might be right. Maybe the terminology might be off, but when bonds go up, stocks typically go down, vice versa. Because I could guarantee if the TLT was slammed red, right, I bet you that most of the market would be up. I mean, there are times where we do both get, you know, a green SPY and a green TLT. Yes. However, more often than not, they move in inverse of each other. A lot of people just sometimes it's like a safer investment. I don't really play safe though. I'm typically a much more aggressive trader. I'm surprised that the UVXY hasn't like pumped today though. Yeah, we want TBLT up by 420 especially. By 420 especially. I want 999 on TBLT. As long as we hit 999, I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be amped. HK. Oh my god. Hit 66. I want it to be a 3-bagger in a day. I do too. I hope somebody did. Oh god, I'm so pissed at myself after I fucking called that out. I'm gonna have to clip it or something, I don't even know. I'm gonna have to go back to what I exactly said. But I know that I said that I thought it was gonna go up right after the what's it called? Right after the halt down. I said watch this to the upside, and then bang. Now we're talking about like 3 times as much money. Are we really gonna double bottom down here? Come on, that's enough. That is enough. See, I don't believe that piece are. They could literally be just like trying to fuck with people's like individual people's algos at some point. Like the more people that get involved, right? The more people that get involved, the harder it's going to be to chart. I mean, this is actually pretty easy. Because imagine like a downtrend right here. I'm not gonna draw it because this is gonna break it probably. But if I were to draw a downtrend right now, like a bull flag, it would run parallel with the previous one, and that would be a bull channel, or a descending channel, whatever you want to call it. But it would typically there's a bullish move out of said channel. Z, we have until next week, bro. We have until next week. Wait until after hours. After hours, I think, is going to be nuts. Now, the problem is that we only have 20 minutes in after hours for a chance to go to Vegas. Now, at 15 minutes, that's when most options expire. So sometimes stocks move really, really strangely up until the 15-minute mark. And then after that, then they run freely. Or they die freely. So I'm interested in what happens after the first 15 minutes. You see, like, I'm not even going to draw that, but, like, that would be descending channel. Up. Up. God, was that line accurate? Go ahead, right to the 200 in the VWAP. If it goes through the 200 in the VWAP, we might go parabolic. Oh, it didn't even budge. Like, it didn't even, like, there was no resistance. Go, 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 go. So, come on, send me to Vegas, baby. Send me to Vegas. Are we going to Vegas? Oh, come on. Come on, don't stall out. Oh, come on. It went through with no fucking, like, hesitation. We might come down and slap it for supply. Oh, come on. Come on. Up, 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 up. Come on, finish above the VWAP. Above the VWAP. No, that they're scalping because they're that fucked. That's what it is. They're not. They're trying to scare people. That's what that is. Like, this is just high, like. That's why, like, I don't think that a lot of people are ready for what's about to happen with, like, other things. Like, whoever was just short might have just covered, like, a little bit. Like, oh my god. I have to make a compilation of that, or I have to go back and clip that or something. Watch your crypto positions. They might drain crypto, or they might start pumping ISO compliant coins. Like, Bitcoin might fall, and then XRP might just run, or XDC, or like things of that nature. Oh my god. Come on, send me to Vegas. Come on, TBLT. Halt to the upside on HKD. Holy God. Why didn't I not take a position? Son of a bitch. Did any of you guys get into it? Did any of you guys get into the HKD? Oh, super trend. So 13's over 4. Fuck. So I hit on the prediction, like, superbly, but nobody was able to capitalize. It is what it is. I think RGS might be the next one. Or EDIT. They had the setups for them, but I haven't checked, and I don't really feel like bringing the chart, or like bringing the data right this second. Run. Run, run, run. It's green. Come on. We're just doing volume at the 200. I can't believe this has halted as many times as it has today. That's hilarious. $9.99, bro. That's the price target, $9.99. Well, that's not an official price target. That's an I want to go to Vegas price target. And then I want free airfare is 50 cents. Go ahead. Big cup and handle for me. Or are we just gonna go? Just go. I don't even want to look. Just go. Come on, we have the data. We know what you're gonna do. Just go. Don't make us wait. See, I want to leave that up so I can see the halt. Or I can see the unhalt. Oh, I wonder if they're, you know what? I wonder if they're gonna halt it going into after. They might. It might be halted into after hours. That could be what they did. Yeah, everyone manifests a huge run. Looks like a big cup and handle or a big double bottom to me. Just saying. Or even a bigger double bottom. That would be like more of an extended double bottom though. This looks like a kind of a cup. Or it could be a handle off this if you want to consider this a cup, you know, and not a double bottom. Overall, it's like we could sit here and we could name shit all we want, but I mean, like it's a bullish pattern, no matter which way you slice it. Like memes might run in after hours. Up. See that 13 coming up to the 200? No, up to the VWAP. We want that 13 as like through the VWAP and the 200 as quickly as possible. And the the MACD is crossing as well. We might be able to do it within 20 minutes. We might just be able to do it. No, 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 no. It's like Eli Manning versus the Patriots in the Super Bowl. That's what it's like, bro. Anything's possible. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. And I don't mean that any offense to that. It's just that's like one of my my go-to sayings, because people ask me to predict things that are just unpredictable. Yo, not even yo. You know what was honestly a better catch in my opinion that a lot of people don't even realize? It was the opposite. It was the other Super Bowl where Mario Manningham actually caught it on the sidelines. That was actually a better catch in my opinion than throw. It was a much better throw, but that was like perfection, honestly. Come on, 825 maybe? Is that our resistance? Yeah, I think it's 825. Yeah, toes and bounds. That's right. Yeah. San Antonio Holmes. I remember that one. Oh God, this is just. I want to go to Vegas. I want to go to Vegas. I think it'll be a fun time. Oh man, I bet you this is halted until close. Oh, if you're dealing with PDT, yeah. You got a minute left. That's an inverted hammer. Hold on a second. We're going to go on a run, I think. Come on. Jump. Jump. Okay, we have the 13 through the 200. This is good. This is good. Come on. We still have 20 minutes left. I care about the next 20 minutes more than I care about this. I don't have any options expiring for, first time in like a little while. I'm chilling. I just want to hit the, what's it called? I just want to hit the challenge. Oh, bro. And there's no halts in after hours. Remember that. There's no halts in after hours. I have said on multiple occasions that I think that a squeeze is very, very possible to start in after hours because of the fact that there are no halts in after hours. Just to be clear. And I'm saying that right now at 4 o'clock. Gosh forbid that like something were to happen. But I have said that plenty of times in the past that anybody could go reference, really. Bro, like, this last, like, I want to say 2 months has been just consistent bangers. Maybe, like, a shitty day here or there, but, like, consistent bangers? Give or take. Yep, definitely fun day. Definitely fun day. I would like to go ahead and say thank you to all the new subs, and there's going to be more where this came from. I could tell you that. And I appreciate you. That's basically it, Like, I just appreciate you. Straight up. If you guys like, share, like, whatever. It would really help me out tremendously. And also, if you want to go ahead and check my track record, go into my uploads, and you'll be able to see like some of these stocks. I have a whole list of my potential value stocks that I think that could go crazy. 1 second, I gotta let my dog out actually. get a toy. I don't know, Belle. If you don't want to go out, yeah, food, like. Not like this Vegas trip can't be renegotiated. Okay. I bet. Bet. Okay. What is how about 8 o'clock? How about like a full close on this? Thoughts? Later, VT. I'm gonna be on all after hours. I don't know if you guys want to hang out or not, but you guys can see why, like, how I do a lot of my DD and stuff. $7.06. Oh shit. Okay, $7.06. $7.06, guys. Oh. Wait. You just gave me 2 times, bro. You need to pick one. 7.06? Okay. Whew. That, yeah. Bro, I'm running fucking, like, I'm running equations all day in my head. Like, on statistics. You gotta cut me a break. Look at VTGN. We might be flying for free. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, dude, all I do is look at numbers. Once I start, like it's just like a constant game of, like, I don't know, like, what would you say, statistics? It's just statistics over and over and over and over and over again in my head. It's actually kind of an unhealthy, I'll be honest. Yes! Fuck yes! Yes! Sorry, guys. I knew I kept this fucking stock for a reason. Anyways. It's totally unhealthy, and I know it. But I don't know. I have chosen the path of short-term pain for the long-term gain. And I'm sticking to it, and that's all that I got. Like, it's, man, it's funny. Anyways, like, it's just what I've chosen to do. I'm going to be Lucid's gonna go off. Lucid's gonna become a short squeeze, I think. That has a lot of short interest. Right? And there's a lot of support on this one. This could become a short squeeze. You guys are hearing me now at 4:05, like, in after hours here. Lucid is now only 10 or okay, Lucid is at 1971 right now. And I'm telling you that it might be a short squeeze scenario on Lucid. So, gosh forbid we have to come back. Remember, it was only 5 minutes after the bell where I made that random prediction. Now, that's not financial advice. Please do not trade off that. It does look like cannabis is starting to move up. Today's been such a crazy after hours, I think. Kirkland is already at 4%. 7% on AQST. Yes. Let's go. Have position in AQST. Perfect. We are starting an uptrend. Dabs are coming out. Now we'll get some real crazy deals going. Hellbiz is getting some after hours. You guys know I'm big into Hellbiz. This is actually one that I do have a stockpile of warrants on. I do not like to see the S's up. I like to see the L's up. MNMD up after hours. I just have a lot of shit on my list, but like a DWAC up 3% after hours. That's kind of telling towards like MOASS type stocks. For a while, either Revlon or DWAC has been like the top signal. In my personal opinion. Lonzo, it's a short squeeze, bro. A lot of these resistance lines aren't gonna matter. Like the old ones might not matter based on trajectory of what this does, like where we're at, what the numbers are at. Like normally you may be right. I'm not even gonna look, but because this could be a short squeeze. It's not because it is a short squeeze, right? Because we do see shorts being returned. Because it's a short squeeze, right? There's no way to predict any of that other than minute by minute charting like we did today. There's going to be no way to tell like judging on past trends or anything like that. Like even the fact that this is a stock that hit $8,500 in the past, right, with more shares, that's not even telling to me. Yeah, see, that's why I don't like fib levels, to be honest. 1 second. Yeah, bro. Fib, like... Fuck. Fib, like... Oh, yeah, I forgot that you extended it. Yeah. So, let's see here. Let me rename this because it could be a little bit more fun. I feel like we could name it something a little bit more interesting. And fuck, I have to add Mullen in there too. I feel like you have to like I go to delete something and then it's like, oh wait, I should leave that up too. I guess I could take probably red box down because that's been underperforming for a while. I have to leave enough room. There, you know what? I'm just taking down a lot of them. Big Squeeze featuring a trip to Vegas if TBLT runs to 999 by 7:06. I think I do this. Okay, cool. Alright, that's a little bit more fun of a title. Okay. Alright, now we good. It's heating up. It's getting juicy, guys. It is getting juicy. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh. See, the problem is that this is so cheap that the percentages are going to have to go up, like, astronomical for us to actually hit on it. But this only needs to go up $1. Let's change. Oh, yeah. So now that you extended the time to 7:06, I need to move this. So wait. Why is my brain hurting? Let's see here. Alright, I'm shot as fuck. 4, 5, 6. I can't even do fucking basic math right now. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm shot. Oh, no, dude, no, fuck Johnny Love. Fuck Johnny Love. I already called him out, too. Dude, he can't go. He can't come. Fuck that. I made a video about him because there's no way that he's sniping the calls and like the amount that, wow, this is unreal on HKD. So I literally watched one video, bro, and the rate at which he was pulling up charts, and he was like measuring basically like an entry to an exit and saying, oh, if you got in here, you would have made this much. If you got in here, you would have made up this much. And he pulled up so many charts so fast that, like, there's no way that, A, he would have been able to snipe them all, right, and actually made the play. But he was making it sound like he did. Like, and he was, like, telling people about it in hindsight. So it's like, how can that help me now? You know what I mean? So like I felt like he was going to the top screen, clicking the top screen, and measuring it, and then literally, like, that's how he was trading. But yeah, I mean, that's why, like, when I'm trading with you guys, I'm saying what I'm doing, and like I don't go back and, like, I'll make short videos, yeah, but I won't, like, pass them off as if I'm, like, doing them. Like, why do you think I'm pissed off I didn't take this position? You know what I mean? Like, if anything, I would have made 3 times as much money, or more than that, than what, like, I would have invested at that time. No, I think that he sold out to be like that, because the problem is he came out of nowhere so fast, bro. And I've been doing this for like 5 months, and I have, like, what, 400 subs now after today. I have 309, yeah, 389 right now. Do you know how hard it is to get views and subs because of the algorithms? It's almost impossible. So, like, it's almost like in order to start up and be that popular in this community, you have to pay for ads heavy. That's what's got to be happening. Like, that's the only explanation. And then it becomes like almost like a monopoly, because you're being seen by more people. So then obviously if you're seen by more people, then you're gonna get more subscribers, and it's gonna rack on top of that. So my thing is like, how much money did he come in with and start advertising with, if that makes sense. And mine is authentic, where his is, looking in the rear view mirror. You know what I mean? So it's like, I called dude out. Like, I was just like, fuck that. I'm sitting here for 5 months, not paying for ads, and not like, I don't know, just like trying to like earn it by merit, and you then come in and then like show in hindsight what somebody would have made. Like, bro, I could do that myself. Why am I gonna watch your video? And notice how he has, notice how he has like constant, like, different thumbnails like that, right? That shit costs money. Like, to have somebody do that, it costs money. So he's got to have somebody backing him, right? Financially, or he was just like born extremely, like he was born wealthy, like, and he has that kind of money to go ahead and push himself that hard. You know what I mean? Like, that's not that's not me. I'm like completely self-made, and that's all. So it's just, if he took like longer to become more popular, I would have understood. But knowing how fast he became like as popular as he was, and like looking back at his channel, like, there's no fucking way that he did it without like premium advertising and like customization and all that shit. No, he's not coming. He's not coming, dude. There's no way. Screw that kid. There's no way you're gonna pay. You're gonna like mislead retail, and then I'm gonna be cool with it. You know what I mean? That'd be like TMI coming after he just like lied about BlackRock yesterday. Well, he didn't lie. He ran like about like an article that was like written like 4 months ago, the day before the GME dividend. Like TMI. Like, I know you sold out for like on the community, but to like screw people on GameStop that bad, like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I will check. I'll check Facebook. Hold on. But yeah, I appreciate that. I'd like to think I'm raw and authentic, because I mean I try to say things that won't get me kicked off YouTube, because I could be even more raw than I've been. I don't know why my Facebook isn't even popping up. There we go. Why are my messages not coming up? I have no idea what's going on. Bye, Tina. Has TBLT? Yeah, we checked on SI. Hold on a second. I saw that red message there, and I would have freaked the fuck out. Yeah, it dropped considerably. Monday's gonna be interesting on it. Monday's gonna be very interesting on it, actually. We're waiting on this MACD swing. You're telling me to check Facebook, but Facebook, like, I don't have anything on my Facebook, bro. if anybody new is in chat, we are going to Vegas if this hits 9.99 and after hours. Well, by 7:06, excuse me. To be exact, it has to be 7:06. This has to hit 9.99. We're going to Vegas. Now, this was a random shout by Kyle, and he's already once that we've already established a challenge once that the man has dyed his hair, so we know that he's a man of his word. So feel free to sub if you want to be a part of the community that like goes to Vegas and does stuff like this. Also, go ahead and scroll up on the scroll up on the chat window. You'll be able to go ahead and join the Facebook group or the Reddit group, preferably both. I am going to be more active in the Facebook group. Reddit, I just don't have much karma or much sway. But it's a place where, obviously we could share DD with each other, so on and so forth. But I really want to go to Vegas, guys. So, let's put our tinfoil hats on. Let's strap up. And let's hope that this thing rips. Because the DD has been done. It has the numbers. We shall see. Oh, wait, I'm so confused. My feet... It's a 4:20 on Friday. I mean, bro. See, I gotta do things, but if you guys really want to get wonky, hold on a second. Alright. We're gonna have one of those kind of after hours. 1 second. I gotta go get a drink. I just fucking... What was that? Let me grab a drink. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Thank you for taking that back. I appreciate that. Shut, Jeremy. Retract. Whew. God. The first time, Jeremy, I was already like on a moon mission already. I don't want to follow up. I don't want to be talking about that on a follow up. Guys, what did I tell you about EDIT as well? Come on. Fuck yes. I don't even know if I have the fucking position anymore. I just want to be constantly fucking right. That's my thing. I want to be constantly right. Which is a good thing for my subs. I can't believe that BBIG was under $1 today. BBIG, if you do the math, it's like ridiculous. Divide the valuation of TikTok by 20%, right? So take 20% of the valuation, I should say, of TikTok, and then just divide that by the outstanding amount of shares. Okay, the complete outstanding, not the float. Okay, the complete outstanding. And just that, not even accounting, their largest competitor, but just that, along with the 15 other companies they own, and it's a 3-digit number. It's disgusting. Good. I'm happy. Yeah. I like to make money and win and be right. And I'm kind of I hate to be like this, but like when I'm wrong, because I'm kind of a perfectionist sometimes. So like when I'm wrong, then like I continue to try to be right over and over and over again, and I try to perfect my craft. And this is like 2 years in the making. But I mean, I've only been streaming for like 5 months. This is like 2 years in the making, but I didn't start streaming until they started charging to be a part of their community. And that's probably why I have such a low view, or like such a low sub count. Honestly, I should have started when I stopped watching Matt, but I didn't. It is what it is. It's not. I was not talented at first. I was not talented at first at this at all. And honestly, I would say that I'm slightly above average. I don't want to be like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm slightly above average, and I've been hitting just on fundamentals, and I'm good at math. You know what I mean? Like, that's all. That's it. It's all about form. It's all, and like, people always bitch at me for running a 1-minute chart. Okay? But by running a 1-minute chart, I could tell how a candle develops and what it's likely to do, like, much faster than somebody on a 5-minute chart. Now, in order to confirm a trend or something like that, sometimes then I'll pop out. Like, before I popped out to a 2-hour. I popped out to a 2-hour on, what was it? On that one that I called out that ran, what, like, it was like a 3-bagger. Just to see if it was going to, go up or down after the halt. But, I mean, that's really the only reason I do that. Ah, fuck, come on, SRNE. It's got the numbers, bro. It could do it. I'm really not even worried about it. Like, you see this? If I were to turn on like a 3-minute or 5-minute, this might just show like a pretty much a huge double bottom. That's probably without you. Or, say that I were to go like this and just not show you guys that. You guys would figure double bottom right there, potentially. Or if I went like that, you would think, oh, wow, that might look like a cup and handle type formation. It's just bullish throughout. And now we have the EMA. Like, it's probably going to consolidate before it moves. That's the way it looks. That's the way that the candles are telling me, at least. Like, you see this? See this movement up here? Somebody wanted to start bringing it down because they weren't ready yet. That's what happened right there. Because look how strong that looks. And then bang, all of a sudden. Look at the 4-hour. Wow. I'm really only worried, I guess, about breaking 935 then. I want to break today's intraday high. Oh, whatever. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. Although it is a little bit hot on the RSI. I will say that. Oh, on the 4 hour, it's definitely parabolic. On the 4 hour, it definitely looks parabolic. But it's also starting to get hot on the 4 hour. That's the problem. It still has enough short interest to run off, most likely, and like I shouldn't even say most likely. Like, I mean, I have to because I'm not a financial advisor, but I mean, the numbers to me at least look. The numbers to me at least look like they're there. What is crypto doing, and what are meme stocks doing? Okay. Wow, REVLON down that much after. Holy gosh. REVLON had 95% short interest. Like, do they have more? Hold on, I want to see the REVLON real quick. They're getting held down at 547. Big sell wall. A little bit of a borrow. Yeah. One's 1 and then the other one's 8. One is 1 and the other one is 8. AQST, yes. Guys, AQST makes Suboxone, and if you don't know, Suboxone brings in over $1 billion a year, but they're trading at like 100, or like, I think it's even less of a market cap. I gotta click on it now. Their market cap is 44 million. It was 30 million like the other day. Their market cap is like 44 million, and they make a drug that in revenue brings in $1 billion a year. And if you don't know what Suboxone is, then I think you're lying, but yeah. Oh man. Come on, we want to go to Vegas. We want to go to fucking Vegas. Let's go. Are we going? Dude, look at this fucking thing go. Kyle, you have all like the dope, like the compilation stuff, right? Can you see when this thing was like when it finished halted or being halted, and like look at that time period real quick, and like clip where I like said what I said about it, because this might get out of hand in a hurry. And to be quite honest with you, like I want to be able to, like I want that to be like documented ASAP, because people are going to be looking to see what the hell that stock did all day today. It was HKD. I'll tell you what it was. I'll tell you the exact time almost. It was the first halt, which was right there. No, it was like 10:30 in the morning, dude. So you're going to be clipping. So it was like 10. It was like right after the halt, bro. So the halt was like around like 10:40ish. You'll see me. You'll see me like eyeing it up basically, and then I said what I said. That I wasn't gonna take a position, but I thought that it was probably gonna move up, and then it fucking tripled. They talk about like the manipulation though. Like, hey, let's make everybody think that this thing's gonna sell off, and then I just like send it to the moon. Do you have a spreadsheet of clips, dude? I didn't know that like it was that deep. I didn't know that I was literally hitting it, like hitting that many, where it was like noticeable that they were on. Revlon, guys, Revlon has been a top signal in the past. Revlon and DWAC. DWAC started to fade when the whole Elon and Twitter thing started to happen. And then Revlon started. But just throw that out there. No, that was a long time. No, that was way long ago. The original halt is when I originally said it, and that would have been the best entry price. I've talked about it several times after that because like I'm just blown away by the fact that it just keeps going nonstop. But so I may have said it more than once, but Hexo's running. Fuck, I sold Hexo today for the fucking ETF. Son of a bitch. See, at least I'm honest with you guys. You guys know when I misplace. But I sold I did sell Hexo before it sold off. So I mean, at least there's that. You won't. You won't. You won't do it. You won't pop. You won't do it. It's not gonna happen. There's no way. See this, though? One could consider that a potential cut. See how it's like slightly above the MACD and it's not spread out at all? Usually you want the signal to be as far away from the... Or you want the MACD to be as far spread apart from the signal as possible. Moving in, you know, your direction, of course. So the MACD is the yellow one and the blue is the signal, obviously. Go ahead, pop. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. It's following the trend. I wonder if it's gonna come down and literally trade sideways all the way. I really wouldn't be surprised. Most retail investors, let me tell you guys this. Most retail investors don't even know that they could trade in after hours. It's true. Like, most retail investors don't think that they could trade during after hours. And some exchanges don't even allow people to trade in after hours, which is bullshit. But as long as you're on a legitimate like exchange, you can. Webzy. So we've extended the period to go to Vegas to 7:06. So we are looking for a $1.90 run. And then on yours, it's moved a little bit, but we'll see. All right, go now. Go right now. Go right now. Go right now. Come on. I don't like the way that this MACD looks, though. I mean, it certainly could spread out, but... You know, also at the same time, though, like, simultaneously, like, in a short squeeze scenario, a lot of technical indicators are not going to make sense. And that is a fact. Come on, I want free airfare, too. Come on. I want free airfare. Oh man, this is great. Yeah, I mean, right now it's small, but I'm hoping that it grows very rapidly, because if not, then I'm going to have to get a job. And that's going to not benefit anybody. Like, I could pay for myself to live off of my trading, but I don't want to take it out of my portfolio anymore. I feel like the values are just too high, or they're too low right now, and I don't want to get rid of my, like, how much of my portfolio I have in order to, like, continue to pay to live. So my investing style would change, and then you guys would make less money because of the amount of, like, insane shit that's going on this channel. Plus, we have a pretty dope community, I'd like to think. But if I don't get monetized, unfortunately, like, it's gonna be the issue. I gotta pay bills. It's life. You know what I mean? So I've been streaming for 5 months, and I have 390 subs to show for it, and that's because I'm not paying thousands of dollars in order to advertise. So the people that come up out of nowhere with a shit ton of subs, they are backed by somebody. They're backed by somebody. Because it is a monopoly in order to go ahead and get views. $10:39 is when the call was. Yeah, like I'm doing my best, you know what I mean, to help, like, to provide a free community, not one that you have to pay for to be a part of, right? Like a monthly fee, you know, a Patron or whatever. Like, I don't want to charge anybody to talk to me. That's not what being an ape is about. Being an ape is about, like, the corruption on Wall Street. Like, I lost respect for all the creators that have sold out, especially TMI because of yesterday. But, you know, like, I just need your guys' support and for you guys to share my shit. Join the, what's it called? Join the Facebook group. Join the Facebook group. Scroll up. I post a lot of videos in there. Sub. Turn the bell on, please. Share. You guys could look back at some of these videos and say, holy shit. Like, look at the price movements after the videos are made, and you guys will be very, very surprised. The accuracy has been astounding. And I don't want to have to brag. Okay? But, like, I kind of have to in order to go ahead and, like, make people realize what they're missing out on in order to get them to subscribe. It's, like, it's not who I am in order to do that. Like, in order to, like, brag like that. But, like, it's what I have to do in order to get to monetization level. I will be less like that, I guess, once I am, once I have a decent amount of subs and, like, once I get enough traction. But, like, at the time being, that's what has gotten me subs. Is by being so accurate and confident about being accurate. If that makes sense. And over the last 2 weeks, well, as of 2 days ago, I did, like, a search on my performance over, like, the last, like, 7 days, and my subscriber growth grew over 623%. Like, damn. You know what I mean? Like, all of a sudden, bang, like, I have subs. It's like, how, like, what did I do in order to get in the favor of the algorithm? You know what I mean? But, like, I'm still not there yet. So, that's where you guys come in if you guys want to. I got some subs. Today I got like 9 subs, I think. I got subs since last night because I run a 24-hour stream. I'm putting out just as much content almost as Bloomberg News. How fucked up is that? And I have under 400 subs. I'm putting out more news or just as much news as Bloomberg News. That shouldn't be right. That's a news organization, and I'm running more content. Or just as much content. Slightly less. I'm running almost a 24-hour stream. I'm running, you know, like DD, like live DD. And then I'm running a crypto show at night. Like a live stream, like, discussion board. So it's just kind of like, what does, like, there's got to be an outside force preventing me from, like, getting attention. And I think what it is I think that it's the larger streamers, and what they're doing is they're paying in order to go ahead and, like, have, like, a shit ton of ad money in order to keep smaller channels down, like, and like, away from being seen. I think that is what is happening. Because how can somebody that has, like, you know, like, very, very few subscribers all of a sudden rocket up to, like, 20-some thousand, and then, like, obviously they're gonna excel. You know what I mean? Because they have as many subs as they do. But I've been streaming for 5 months. And this has not been, like, this is not a one-off. This is not a one-off at all. Like, look at my uploads. Like, look at my upload history. It's just the simple fact of paying for ads. That's it. Jeremy, please do. Yeah, please, like, send me a list of what you think. That used to be my job too. That used to be my job. I used to work in marketing. If you want to work on SEO and send me a list, I'll copy and paste your list and I'll enter it. Straight up, I will. I'm up for any suggestion. because this DD and this type of like openness and transparency needs to be known by most retailers, in my opinion. Not people like TMI who are going to lie the day before, the GME dividend. And the best part is dude didn't even fucking retract his statement. That is like, that's a slap in the face. He has 65,000 subs. Think about that. Dude has 65,000 subs and lied to all of them the day before the GME dividend. Straight up lied to them while the market was open. Oh, dude, that's like literally like whipping it out and slapping someone across the face with it, dude. Like, no. So, like, within 20 minutes, I actually made a video and I called him out directly by name, and then I tweeted at him and I tagged him in it, and he no response whatsoever. It is what it is, but he is now officially he's a sellout. It is what it is. Like, we know, now we know. Matt, he's officially a sellout. He's been before. Do you guys remember a long time ago he used to talk shit about Benzinga? He used to talk shit about Benzinga. And now he's like being featured on Benzinga? Am I the only one that remembers him talking shit on Benzinga? Or does anybody else remember that too? So, I don't know. It's just like, you could tell I don't know. I could tell, I guess, that I'm dealing with outside influence in order to drive my channel down. Like, I'll randomly get subs, right? I'll randomly get subs, and then all of a sudden, like, when I'm getting off for the day, I'll get people that will unsubscribe. Like, you could silence the notifications if you really don't want to, right? Like, if you really don't want to be notified when my shit pops up, right? But anyways. Yeah. Bro. What up, John? What up, John? Thank you very much for subbing. I appreciate you, homie. And I agree with you. I used to watch. Let me tell you guys a little tale. I'll try to make it short, sweet, and to the point, because the people that have been here for a while have already heard it. I started by watching Matt. My favorite. Get down, bud. Get down. My favorite is Trey. Okay, and then I started to watch Matt daily, and then when he stops streaming all day, I think that his quality went downhill pretty fast, right? So then I started to watch Short the VIX, okay, and then I would watch TMI when he would go off, but then I got to a point where I would trade better watching Bloomberg, and just by myself, and then I would just tune back into TMI or to Short the VIX when he would come back on. But then they made the Then they made the that group where you have to pay to play, pretty much, right? And with that being said, it's that's not what it's about. It's about Wall Street money, not each other's money. You know what I mean? So I think that they took advantage of the situation, and that's what pissed me off. So then what I did was I took their own advice, because I'm an entrepreneur. Before Rona, I had 5 businesses. You know what I mean? I'm 28 years old. I took their own advice, and I was like, screw it. Like, none of them are, like, authentic anyway. Like, nobody speaks their mind. Nobody, you know, like, makes their... Like, nobody's, like, afraid to offend anyone. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's too soft. I go ahead and I tell it how it is. Oh, no, bro. I'm way off... What's it called? Way off what, like, they did or do. The only thing would be like, say that, like, you know how everybody hates Lou, right? Everybody hates Lou. I would be like, if you combine Lou, where he doesn't, like, care what anybody thinks, with, like, short the VIX with options, if that makes sense. It's kind of like, I guess, like, if I had to compare myself to anything, it'd be, like, a mix of that, but, like, I obviously have my own opinions, and I am very, very straightforward about my opinions, and I'm actually okay with agreeing to disagreeing. A lot of people find that, like, a problem these days, which I think is bullshit. Oh, that's funny. High five. That's good. You to learn and understand. Well, thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, Jeremy. that was him guessing his age. That's good. Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you, thank you. If anybody ever has any questions, like, ask me. If I don't know the answer, then I should know the answer, and I will look it up. Like, I do live DD with everybody. Like, I do live DD. I literally make my videos while I'm live, because when I'm streaming from 8:30 in the morning until 8 at night. I'm working an 11.5-hour day in front of you guys, non-stop talking. Like, when 8 o'clock hits, I'm spent, and I turn my crypto stream on, and that's it. I'm done until the next morning. That might be an illegal age to start trading. But anyways, like, so, like, everything that you guys see is all, like, it's all live, and you guys always, like, look back and see the discoveries and, like, look at that shit. So, like, you could see how authentic it is. That's the best part, that I think, at least. So, again, like, sub, shares, like, guys, you don't even know how much it means to me. Fib levels are not going to matter with this play. Fib levels are not going to matter with this play, bro. At all. Didn't you say that you, what's it called? Didn't you say that you tried doing fib levels and, like, you were, like, way off? Like, in a full-on short squeeze, fib levels are not going to even, like, maybe every now and then you might catch one. But in all honesty, like, a broken clock is right at least twice a day. You know what I mean? That's all I got for that one. I just really want to go to Vegas, so I want this to go to fucking, like, launch pad. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. What is this level right here? 845? Maybe 845 is the level. I'm gonna raise this, actually. Yeah, that looks a little bit cleaner. We'll turn this green just in case. That might be a parabolic zone. Hold on. I'm just looking at like where the volume is like has been done. And before the double top, and then, you know, obviously the double bottom, like right through is like kind of like where the volume was done. And then honestly, like it topped out there. That could be it. That could be the launch pad. 840, 850. Yeah. Okay. So you use fibs and I use pivot points. That's fair. I mean, again, the best part about my channel is the fact that we can agree to disagree. I think, at least. Give me 1 second here. I think my dogs want to eat like their like 4th meal of the day. So give me 1 second, cause they get fresh food. So like I had to like prepare it real quick. Get 2 minutes. Sorry about that, guys. Again, they get fresh food, so it's like takes a minute. They're spoiled, spoiled rotten. That MACD just needs to swing. See it? You guys see it? Oh, okay, wait, alright. I need to catch up. You guys are having a great conversation. Hold on a second. What do I think of VTGN? Is VTGN the one that we're going to what's it called on if it hits? Yeah, it is. So, Reynaldo, if VTGN hits 50 cents by the end of next week, okay, Z, the moderator, one of the mods, he's gonna pay for myself and 3 others in order to go to Vegas if TBLT can hit 990 in after hours today. But he'll pay for airfare if this hits 50 cents. So like we have 2 different side bets going on. If that makes sense? Not side bets. I can't say that, but like just like 2 kind of challenges going on right now. So I bought a position because, you know, it is what it is. It could certainly run on a retracement. People need help with DD charting things. They want to shake them down. And that's exactly right, bro. That's why I'm here. I'm so happy you said that. So you buy more coconut hookers. Oh, Jesus. I love you guys. You guys are funny. Wait, are we doing Eastern time or wait? I'm assuming are we doing CST? Because CST would be 806, not 706. Just saying. I gotta like read. You guys like talked a lot. Hold on a second. So fibs work well with crypto. I'm not gonna doubt that. And yes, 100%. It's always good to get another viewpoint. Yeah. See, the problem is so many people like. How do I explain this? So many people refuse to agree to disagree that like it ends up dividing the community instead of having a like people asking questions to learn more as to like why they feel the way they do and accepting the fact that other people can make their own decisions. You know what I mean? So then like I don't know, there's just like a lack of knowledge there because like you want to then like you should then understand like that you should then want to like learn why they feel the way that they do. That's at least my thought on it. They use the mantra buy and hold for me as I hold for you, and then a certain YouTuber make it to 10 grand and just admitted on a TV show he made over $1 million on the June run up. I mean, yeah, I made a lot of money on the June run up too, dude. I still held my shares. I just made a fuck ton of money on the options, but I mean, like at least I'm straight up about it, and I tell everybody I'm a derivatives trader. The only things that I'm holding options. Well, actually, I'm holding options I'm holding straight shares in a lot of things right now because I see a lot of value out there. But usually, I never hold any straight shares. Usually, I'm all options. I just see so much value that I feel like I'm gonna want, you know, years down the road that I don't want to take out of my portfolio in order to support myself anymore. Think back to I have no idea what you're talking about. Can you wait? Can you explain to me what you're talking about? Can you, like if you don't want to put it here? I've moved to more shares and less okay, that's your so I want to be very, very clear, okay? I want to be very, very clear with you guys. On MOASS type stocks, except for REVLON, because REVLON I do have options on, okay? On MOASS type stocks, which I would say this may be starting to join the list. Don't know. But anyways, I would consider this entire list right here on my left side potential MOASS plays. Okay? I no longer hold any options on any of them except for REVLON. Straight up. The only derivatives I have are red box warrants. Okay? They are all straight shares because I stopped playing options on them because I realized how manipulated the charts were. You know what I mean? And how much easier it was to find these low cap bangers. Like these low cap value plays we are racking percentage wise. But see, I used to because I would kill it, but they just like I realized honestly, instead of stressing over hey, are they gonna do this or are they gonna do that, I could just chart better on something that's less manipulated, and then just keep straight stock on this stuff. And so I just I stopped playing options on MOASS, but I previously did. Now I'm no longer doing that. Now I'm just holding straight stock. So buy and hold straight shares, yes, but flip options is okay. Does that make sense? That's how I feel. What's the problem with me buying an option and then it about to go in the money and then to roll up and put even more gamma pressure on it? If anything, that helps the situation. You know what I mean? So yeah, eventually I'm going to take some profit, but I'm not going to sell my straight stock. You know what I mean? So I'm in it like everybody else as far as because I'm doing this for a living. Right? I'm doing this for a living. I have to sell something, right? So in order to do that, I was like, I was selling options. However, what I stopped doing was playing options on MOASS plays, and honestly, we've been just killing like value plays. So that's where that is. I wouldn't call buying options gambling unless you're buying them without knowing what you're doing. And then it's kind of gambling. That's my outlook, though. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. It is what it is. It's insane. The stock is insane. But all I care about, John, are percentages. Okay? That's my only concern, are percentages. And I know you just joined today, and I'm very grateful for that, but if you were, let's say that you were like a sub for like a little while, you would hear me constantly say percentages, because I would rather make 1,000% over $1,000 any day of the week. Any day. It's just all about P&L percent. Fuck everything else. That's the way I feel. And I feel like so many creators are afraid to hurt people's feelings because so many people are like the way that they are nowadays, that they're not just being authentic. They're just like, what are they? You know what I mean? It's just like a bunch of like nonsense, like a bunch of like you're not gonna say your true feelings. Like I'll sit here and play like political things, and I'll make comments as like Nancy Pelosi was talking yesterday. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'd like to think that my channel's not for the faint of heart. Not for people that like don't like view other people's opinions, you know what I mean? Like, aren't willing to accept other people's opinions. And that's kind of why I warn people. Because by warning them, I feel like it's fair for me to then do that. Well, so I agree with you. However, so what I did was I backed off of options on MOASS plays because they became a little bit more unpredictable, except for REVLON, because I've actually like monikered the name the REVLON Don, because my like coverage of it started at like a little above it, like where it bottomed out, but I really started to like constantly bring it up when it was at $1.10. So then within a week, it hit 900, or it hit like a 900% play on straight stock. So there's that. There's VRM at like 114. Like, there's a series of them where they just went on space missions like right after we started like covering them. But yeah, so I stopped. I stopped doing options on most of these except for REVLON. The rest of them are just straight stock plays, and then I started doing options elsewhere. I do play options in the TQQ, the SQQ, UVXY, SPY, Tesla. I mean, every now and then I'll go somewhere else, but honestly, like these smaller cap plays, right, have been pumping money. And we've been hitting them, like, spot on. So, why buy an option when I could buy something for, a couple cents and then make 300% on it and not lose any money on theta? You know what I mean? So that's kind of been the vibe as of recent. But, I mean, it's all about being versatile, in my opinion, and being able to trade in any situation. And I think that a lot of people, how do I phrase this best? I think a lot of people do not know how to trade in most environment, in like every environment, if that makes sense. Everybody is different in their style of how they trade and what they are comfortable. Oh, absolutely. Everybody has a different risk profile. My risk profile is very, very high. I admit that. My risk profile is extremely high. I am a risk it for the biscuit type of guy. And if I feel as if my due diligence is, like, spot on, I'll put a lot, like I'll go ahead and go, like, you know, like, most of the way in on it. Like, my VRM play, I threw a lot at, you know what I mean? Like, I threw a couple grand at TBLT after, like, after I felt comfortable, right? I felt, you know, like, confident enough in order to go ahead and play TBLT. I threw a nice chunk of money at it. So there's that, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Yeah, I trade crypto. Yeah, I put out more content right now than anybody in the space, actually, except for Bloomberg. So not only do we do DD in here, right? But we also go ahead and we also run a 24, like, basically almost a 24-hour stream. I stop about, like, an hour early or, like, a little bit early before the market opens, because sometimes I kind of want to, like, do some DD myself on this computer and, like, line it up with that computer and stuff. And, like, I want to, like, set up, like, my the exchange stream. But yeah, I mean, other than that, I mean, it's basically, like, 24 hours. But it's just, like, really, like, screwed up that I'm streaming for 24 hours and I have as, like, low of a sub count as I do, which is what kind of gets on my nerves, because then you have people like TMI lying to people, you know what I mean? And, like, you have 65,000 people that you just lied to about the largest asset manager in the world. Like, what? The day before the GME dividend that everybody, you know, has been looking forward to. You're gonna lie about, like, you're gonna go ahead and post that? Like, bro, no, you don't do that. Yeah, except for, because Bloomberg is legit 24/7. And I stopped for, like, an hour. Like, I'm a human. It is what it is. But yeah. Now my night stream is a lot less active. It's more of a, like, it's just gonna be like an XRP chart most of the time, and it's just gonna run, and it's a discussion board. That way, if, like, in the middle of the night and I'm sleeping, you know, XRP starts ripping, people could hop in my thing and start talking to each other and giving analysis, etc. I might start feeling my phone, like, ring off the hook. And at that point, then I would probably wake up and come down and, like, live chart it. But that's what I do for crypto. And I've gained subs by doing that, so it's certainly a good thing. I think that people started to give me a little bit more recognition after the REVLON call. They started to give me a little bit more again after the VRM call. And then, you know, now I'm starting to really get some ground with the TBLT stuff that I'm putting out. But there's been other ones along the way, but they've been more of, like, scalps, which a lot of people don't like to trade, rather than, like, potential, like, value play swings. Wait, who are you wishing luck? What's going on with Matic? I love Matic. I love Matic. I hate Ape. Why are you in Ape? What? All in one. All in one. Let's talk. I gotta talk to All in One for a second. Hold on 1 second. Ape. Excuse me. All in One. Why are you in Ape? Like, not, like why are you in that cryptocurrency? Like, what utility does it provide? Please tell me. No, I don't have plenty of time, John. That's my issue. My issue is that I don't have plenty of time, and I've already been doing this for 5 months. Instead of reinvesting my profits, I've been living off of my profits. But value right now is at a time where I would rather go homeless than sell out of my portfolio. Okay? Like, I feel as if value is at a point where, like, this is, like, where, like, millionaires can possibly be made if they make the right investment decisions. So, like, I am now at the point where, like, I would rather go get a job and keep my straight stock and just wait for it to appreciate than take out of my portfolio. Gosh forbid, you know, things were to go boom like I think they're going to. You know what I mean? Like, I do not want to take it out of my regular portfolio in order to pay bills. So it's either I get monetized and, you know, that process starts, or I'm going to have to go get a job. I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that, like, that you're, you know, recognizing that. I mean, like, before this, like I said, like, I'm an entrepreneur. I own fucking, like, 5 businesses. You know what I mean? Like, my goal is to retire early. That's why I'm working as hard as I am, like, why I'm young. It's just that, like, I'm at a point now where it's, like, I've been living off of, like, my income from trading. I don't want to do that anymore. I'd rather get a real job temporarily, and you guys would suffer because how many of you guys came in here today and told me that, what's it called? Like, how many of you guys came in here and told me that you haven't seen other YouTubers calling out plays as early as I have? I'm sure that there's plenty of you guys. You know what I mean? So it's just like, you guys are going to suffer too. That's why, like, I'm just, like, really hoping that you guys will help me upon my journey of sharing shit and getting my DD out there, because, like, the stuff's on point, and it's, like, I show my sources within the DD. That's the thing. There's no hiding it. There's no, like, I'm double checking. I'm triple checking. Like, I'm doing DD most of the time live. Like, here, you know what? Let's go ahead and let's do one. Hold on 1 second. I already did DSS, but I'll do DSS again, because I am going to do that HDK one as well. But let's do DSS real quick. And watch. I'm going to make a video on them afterwards. You guys are going to, like, this is how I do my DD all the time. Oh, 1 second. Bella needs to go outside. 1 second. Let's go, baby. Come on. Go. Alright, so here we go. Here's why I like DSS. No. Okay, so the first thing you want to, let me address this real quick. The first thing that you want to address or ask yourself. No, well, exactly, John. That's the thing. But I actually do want to put out a video on DSS. I think DSS could go boom. The reason why I what's it called? The reason why I asked you that all in one is the first thing that you want to do is you want to know the utility. The second thing that you want to know is the supply, basically. And then you want to know, like, is it going to be, you know, is it going to be big moving forward? I don't think it is. I'll be honest. That's not one of my holdings. Alright, 1 second. Let's see. $0.05 off its 50 low or 52-week lows. 2018 they were worth. Well, the EV was at 1.75 or 1.74. That's a big jump in revenue. Net debt, they went from being in debt to having almost $54 million cash in hand. I mean, even if it goes to $2, it's a 440% gain. And notice, usually when people like change the price, there's a reason why. Okay, if they change it down, sometimes that means that chances are it's probably gonna go up because they want you to believe that, you know, a target price is lowering. I mean, like, every now and then you get someone accurate, but, like, lately, not really. Yeah, no problem. Alright, so this is good but bad at the same time. Okay, so I like the fact that there are, like, large percentage owners. Okay, I don't like the fact Heng Fei. That just sounds Chinese. And we're in a trade war with China. Okay? Heng Fei Chan. 13.37. I'm sorry, that sounds Chinese. However, I do like Vanguard and I do like Renaissance. Okay, Renaissance just pulled a little bit, but they still hold, you know, a decent amount. BlackRock's in it. Okay, now Wu, that's Chinese. So State Street's in it. That means that all three of the big three that I constantly talk about are in this play. Virtu, Jane Street. Wow. Okay. Wisconsin. Oh no. God, my eyes are fucking. These lights. I'm telling you. Hold on a second. You guys don't mind? I would assume. All right. Those lights are bright. I've read that as Wisconsin. Jesus. All right. So that has some good. What's it called? Some good institutional ownership. Let's see. So no short interest. It's not a short play at all. Insiders. Well, it's probably, yeah. Hold on a second. This is what is really appealing. In July, look at all these purchases. The chairman owns 43.18%. If this chairman were to recall his lent shares, it would immediately cause a share recall. Immediately. That's wild. And that's 6.23 million like in buys over the last 3 months. That's crazy. All right, so that's that. And then alright, that's the battery technology. This is their website. See, I want all this off there. That way I could pull it up. I found out something about Camber yesterday as well. Just throwing that out there for anybody that's in CEI. Camber does not have a patent like everybody has been saying. I double-checked that after the fake TMI information. And Camber's CEI, or CEI's patent is only exclusive for Canada, not the US. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. I don't want that there. Okay. Let's go over their website real quick, just so I know what I'm talking about here when I go ahead and pull it up. Alright, you guys ready? I think I know exactly where I'm going to go with this. Actually, yeah, give me a second. Look how many different fucking things they handle. Jesus. Alright, you know, I'm just gonna go ahead and just... Actually, you know what? I want to see what the recent news was on it, and then I'm gonna do it. Okay, nothing like eye-popping. Let me take a drink here. Oh, okay. So then I have to get those companies up and live then too. So DSS Inc. Owns which companies? Because then I have to find out those companies. Is this what you're talking about? Bro, this is like a world takeover. Whoa, BBI, wait, guys, hold on a second. BBIG 8K. Thank you, Trish. This is how you do your DD. Go right to the fucking SEC. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys start reading. Bella just knocked at the door. Give me 1 second. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, alright. Please start reading that real quick. Just give me a second. One in, one out. Alright. Well, I mean, is that a lot shorter, Jeremy? Is it shorter to read, that one? Here, I'll click on it. Fuck it. Oh, the PDF version. Okay, hold on a second. See, the thing is, I can't pull that up on the screen. Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, but I can't pull that up on this computer unless I already go to my own stream, and I don't want to do that. It's like, I don't know, it just gets weird. Oh! Whoa, I just dropped the light. Ooh, skirt! My bad. Alright, let's see. Transfer of listing. Okay, alright. I read that, like, quick while I was about to let her out. I saw delisting, and I was like, wait a minute. Alright. Is not in compliance with the NASDAQ continued listing requirement that the board of directors of the company be comprised of a majority of independent directors, and that the audit committee of the board be comprised of at least 3 independent directors. So basically, they're gonna have to make like just a board change. The company notified the NASDAQ before going. Corporate government board have commenced a search for an additional independent. That's not his fault, though. That's the Nasdaq's fault. That's not the company's fault. That's the Nasdaq's fault. People are gonna take that the wrong way. The company hired independent counsel to determine that he met those requirements. Okay. The chairman is recommending to the board that he step down immediately as an independent director for the next 60 days until the determination of whether independence was met. Okay. I think that this would get pushed into oblivion before then, but that's just me. It just goes over this guy and their new co-CEOs, and alright, there's no arrangement. So basically, I'm being told that they're just kind of like I don't know. The way that I'm reading it is that they're just kind of like responding to a non-compliance thing by arguing that, like, hey, like, yeah, we did, like. And what they're doing is they're just going ahead and having the one guy step down. I don't think that's a big deal. All right, 1 second. Let me get him now. All right. All right. Let's see if I can do fucking bright lights again. What is up? Let's see. Oh, fuck. Ooh. This fucking light is a little bit too tall, maybe? Alright, hold on. Alright. Okay. That came like fucking flying down at me. Alright, let's do this. Whew. What do we got here? About business units. That's what I care about. How many companies are we talking about? Whoa, 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 whoa. Blockchain and fintech? What the? Whoa, what the fuck? Is this like a world takeover mechanism? This is the same company, right? They have the same logo, right? No, wait. DSS Incorporated. NYSE American DSS. What's their phone number or email? I need to, like, compare. Give me your it would be so much easier if you just gave me your email address. Alright, West Henrietta. No, two different companies. Okay. So this one isn't public, I don't think. No, because there's no investor. Okay, so this one, the original one that I clicked was wrong. Because this one says New York Stock Exchange. Or, yeah, NYSE American. Okay. This one's bigger anyway. In all honesty. The other one would have kind of screwed me up though, because they've dealt with the VA, and they dealt with. So I don't like the Chinese having access to medical records though. So the fact that they're a medical company that's Chinese, I don't know if I like that. Wow. Are you guys reading this? Because they're trading for 40 cents right now. What the... Like, what is going on? That's crazy. Stock data. Like, no, I don't care about that. I want to know more about the companies. Direct to consumer. I don't really care about that. I care about blockchain and fintech. Oh. Okay, so they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna be a holdings company for like blockchain stuff? Me either. But it is a US based company though, so it's like. But there's a lot of Chinese names in the holdings, which is like the only like downside, so I'm not going too heavy into it. If that makes sense. Blockchain security service. What the fuck? Okay. This is interesting. Partners. Wait. I'm gonna skip the partners. Allset Group. Who's this? See, I don't know any of these people offhand. One second, let me see if they have any. Alright, this is not some like world takeover type shit. If we really want to get into it. But let's see. See what other businesses they have. What's the title? Securities and Funds Management. What is this? So they manage. Okay, interesting. See, I don't like the fact that they're dealing with HIPAA though, just because of the holders. But it is what it is. All right, so a medical real estate investment trust. I mean, real estate's gonna be good. Let's be honest about that. All right, so what is this then? So an REIT as well? Guys, this is a big deal. They operate a bunch of different things. Yeah. Alright, what exactly is impact? Again. Alright, so additional life. probiotics, over-the-counter medicines. I'm kind of blown away. Alright, we're also talking about solar. Coming soon. I agree. Well, so they're not linked to them, but they have Chinese names. That's the only thing. Like they're Chinese Americans, but it's hard to tell because we're in a trade war with China. So yeah, I'm just gonna drop it there because like I don't want to sound like an ass. I'm just yeah, I don't know. This is actually a good hedge for my SkyX position too. Because fully sustainable producing. Now they're talking about smart cities, which is kind of the area that we're going. Alright. Did I handle everything? Oh no, I didn't even get into these ones. Premier packaging. So if you're okay, so if you have your own company but you don't know how to box your stuff, they'll handle it for you. What's this? By leveraging organic social media relationships and the fast-growing tech-supported gig economy, the impact is poised to be significant on independent affiliate sellers, the brands they market. Are they going to market them, though? From inventory pressures, overhead. So, but how are they going to do that? Oh, okay. Basically help them create their own website, which again is low overhead business. It's like if you were to go ahead and select like some of like the most like low overhead types of business models, right? This company would have them. Oh, this is a new website. Here we go. In our hospitals, clinics. All right, so that means that if they're in hospitals, they're already good. Like they're good to go. All right, so if they're in hospitals, I'm not even gonna dig into that. All right, let's see. Share. I'm in shock. There's just so many. This is very, very, like, vague. They don't really answer. Okay, but what are you providing? Royal body care, like, shop. What are you providing? Oh, okay. Okay. This is on some real, like, we're taking over the world type shit, though. I'm serious. Okay, oh wait, this is trading separately. Why is that trading separately, though? That shouldn't be... I don't like how that's trading separately at all, but okay, so we're just going to ignore that. Wow, okay, so I feel like there's a lot to unpack here, and this is going to be a long video. Let's go for it, though. Fuck it. Bear with me. Guys, I found another interesting one, I think. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, blah, 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 blah. You get it. Trading at 36 cents right now, or $51.44 million. Only 41% of the company, a little over, is available on public float. And you can obviously see the pressure to the buy side. But anyways, let's look at the fundamentals. You guys should look at this. Book value per share. They're already profitable. Enterprise value, yes, it's going down, okay, but still green, okay. Net debt, they have cash on hand. As far as revenue goes, they are going up. Okay, they're more than doubling. They're projected to more than double. Okay, I'm trying to cruise through this because this is pretty extensive. The target price has been downgraded significantly. Is at $2 now. That's a 440% gain if you were to go ahead and pick it up. But let's see the holders. 25.33, almost 20, 13.37. It does have the big three in it, so Vanguard, BlackRock, and State Street, which is down there a little bit. But they also have Renaissance. Okay, let's see here. Susquehanna's in it. Geode is in it. Jane Street, Virtu. It's a little bit extensive. This is not a short squeeze play. It could quickly become one, but right now it does not appear to be one. Okay, it is just mind blowing on what they do. And I'm sorry, I have something in my. All right, sorry, I had something in my eye there. I'm gonna show you what they do though, because it's a little much. Okay, so let's do about. Multinational public corporation operating a diversified portfolio of companies. Again, multiple companies. So a company similar to BBIG. Our business lines include direct-to-consumer products, biohealth, securities and funds management, blockchain, and fintech, and renewable energy. Which way, which way is the market moving, and which way are we headed to? All right, so I just want to go over this stuff. It's literally mind blowing, guys. Direct to consumer. Okay, these are a few different of the services that they offer. A few different companies. Okay. So first off, RBC Life. We're just talking about over the counter kind of things, just direct to consumer. So, I mean, low overhead. Things people want. They're cheaper. You know what I mean? They're going to be competing that way. It's cheaper to go direct to consumer than to have a middleman. It's smart. So let's actually close that window out. Pure Air. So I don't like FDA plays for the most part. You guys know that. However, if we go ahead and we go down this, it does say that it's already all in the EPA, OSHA, EPA safety guidelines, in our hospitals. So if it's in their hospitals, that means that it's got to be, approved for whatever the requirements are for such a device. I think that's very, very impressive. Very, very impressive. I mean, you could ensure your air quality for businesses and for your home, as well as, you know, things, you know, as large as hospitals or, you know, warehouses, okay? It's kind of truly mind-blowing that this company is worth as little as it is at the current moment. Let's bring that down. Their partnership, Allset. So they're a partner with Allset, okay? Sustainable and healthy living. Let's click on Allset International. I want you to see this shit. So this is what this company does, and this is their partner. Solar system, or solar energy, excuse me, not solar system. Smart home, home office, filtered water, purified air, EVs, so electric vehicles, a solar farm, a vehicle to the grid, an organic farm, intelligent design, asset management, crypto mining, just a cafe, traveling, and telemedical. Low overhead, moving forward types of businesses, you know. It's just kind of mind-numbing that nobody has ever like stumbled across this before, or you know, has pushed this. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and take it down Allset. But yeah, I mean, I was just kind of stirred by that. Now that's the first of the handful that they handle. BioHealth. So I know this one's gonna be a longer video because there's a lot to dive in. They leverage technology and new science with strategic partnerships, impact biomedical drives, mission-oriented research, development, and commercialization of solutions for medical advances in human wellness and healthcare. Yeah. Look at all this stuff that they are going to handle. Oncology, neurology, inflammatory, sugar subs, insect repellent, immune supplement. You mean for like the COVID, you know, like they're pushing COVID vaccines as well? Okay, so the vaccines that are going to weaken people's immune systems, they're going to go ahead and offer supplements to fix the problem that they're creating as well. Other over-the-counter medicines, vitamins, antivirals. Interesting. Antimicrobials, I guess is how you'd properly pronounce that. Natural treatments. I don't even want to butcher that word. There you go. Advanced plastics. New classes of medicinal chemistry. Nanotechnology. Probiotics. Therapeutic medical foods. Now, you guys go ahead and just check this out, because I don't want to sit here and read all this. FDA already recognized this one as safe. That's definitely good. But as you can see, they have a lot to offer, and again, this is just one segment now. On to the next. Blockchain and fintech. Whew. By relying on DSS blockchain security. So brands protect credibility and in turn bottom lines by relying on their blockchain security. So basically, like, if a company creates their own blockchain within the new Web3 that's coming, right? They could hire DSS blockchain security to go ahead and make sure that their blockchain is being, you know, like safe and unhacked. Again, low overhead. Let's see here. Blockchain leverages DSS's early to market anti-counterfeiter. Alright, so that's literally what a blockchain does. Is it protects you from being counterfeit. But anyways, again, low overhead. I mean, it's on, like, this is on some world takeover stuff. Seriously. Blockchain is applied to decentralized ledgers, stabilize the token economy, and protect crypto from counterfeiting. Again, I don't understand what they mean by that, because that's kind of what a lot of blockchain already does. But secure negotiable legal documents and security exchanges. Solutions by DSS Blockchain Security Inc. are contributing to product safety and revolutionizing brand protection, product authentication, and track and trace capabilities for pharmaceuticals, nutraceuticals, prestige beauty brands, FDA regulated products, food and beverages, electronics, luxury goods. That's one. Next. So, you have all set. Okay, we just went over that, but... they're going to go ahead and they're going to manage medical facilities, and then they're going to also handle real estate with an REIT. That is a real estate investment trust. That's exactly what an REIT is. Crazy. And then they're going to manage the medical facility after they go ahead and they handle the real estate. This is like a monopoly. As like screwed up and, you know, whatever you want to, whatever kind of adjectives you want to throw on that. All set solar coming soon, so it's not up yet, but they're going to start working on solar as well, which is certainly a direction that we're heading. Let's look into secure living. Fully sustainable. So this is going to kind of be like a hedge for my SkyX position that I've already made a video on, right? But anyways, fully sustainable, secure, and healthy living communities with homes producing their own energy. Homes producing their own energy. That's a step forward from SkyX, actually. Filtering their own air and leveraging digital technologies to enhance living experiences. The Internet of Things will change the way we live. I agree with that. I talk about the Internet of Things all the time. The way we interact with our environments and the way our homes interact with us. The way our homes interact with us. Does that remind you of any movie? Specifically a Disney movie from, like, I don't know, the 90s? Our secure and healthy living communities represent the intersection of those realities. Not only do these evolving digital technologies improve the quality of our lives through efficiency, but they also provide significant cost savings, allowing our residents to use their wealth to enjoy life. They're talking about living campuses. So, like, we're either talking, like, apartment complexes or, like, developments. Where, again, they would handle real estate. Did I miss anything? Because, there's just so much that it just... Nah, just the renewal, or just the renewable energy that they don't have anything about. Guys, what I just described, does that match this? I don't think so. Does it match this? I think that would just be a dent in it, to be quite honest. Again, this would be more of a long-term type of deal. It could be a short play because of the float, and it could be a short swing depending if retail got behind it. But I would honestly consider even buying it and holding it for quite a while. Again, that's just me, not financial advice. Look at the insider activity though. July 7th. Holdings. 43% of the company. Bang. And then it just goes down. I mean, over the last 3 months, we're talking $6.23 million. Now, $6.23 million might not seem like a lot in the stock market, but again, actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and pull up the chart real quick. DSS. It's trading at a market cap of $32.51 million, guys. Oh, hey, I've already put there. Alright, we're good. Just watch, listen that one. Listen, you guys do what you want, trade what you want, etc. But, wow. That's all I have to say. You guys have a good one. I'm probably going to throw up another video or two, but I hope that you guys had a great day, and maybe I'll catch you on the next stream. Have a good weekend. Alright, now I just gotta update, I gotta upload that, but holy god. What went on with Rev, bro? REVLON is trading now with the MOASS type stocks. And oh, okay. So I was doing my research. It's been trading with the MOASS type stocks, so they probably just got to push there. But look at the short interest on them. I'll pull up the data on it. That's not a problem. I mean, they have over 95% short interest. It's just a short squeeze play. You know what I mean? Like what they did last time, when after I made after I started paying attention to it, and I started telling people to start paying attention to it when it was at 110. It did 900% in less than a week. After that, it seemed to be like a pseudo squeeze, right? So I just sold out of my options, but I kept my straight shares. So my cost average, even though I started like really pushing it when it was like, you know, like $1.10, my cost average is like around like $1.20. So honestly, the only thing that I'm really bag holding right now on is BBIG and Mullen. Everything else, my cost average is extremely low. So I'm just like everything else though, like I'll let go to zero. Anything below REVLON, I'll let go to zero. Before I'd ever sell it, like for something that I'm not uncomfortable with. REVLON, like I've already made good money on it, and let me show you something actually about REVLON. Oh, well, first of all, their target price from analysts is $10.50, but their holders, Forbes and the CEO of Forbes are two of the top three, and then there's RCH in here as well. But anyways, let's say that Forbes or their CEO did a share recall, they own so much of the company, because look at this, only 10% on float. So they own so much of the company that it would immediately cause a short squeeze. Immediately. Like as soon as they did a share recall, it would immediately start a short squeeze. So that kind of like puts it on the thing, like on the brink of like, I don't want to like lose any of my positions in this stock whatsoever. Because if a MOASS were to happen, I mean, that would be the smartest move that they could ever do. And we're talking about the CEO of Forbes, and that's the company who lists like the richest people in the world. Chances are they're smart enough to figure out how to play it, you know, like to play their hand. And I get doing a pseudo squeeze. I get it. It makes sense for the market makers. That's why I, you know, held on to my shares. Anyways, that's what happened with REVLON. Can you just tell me what it is? Because I have to upload that video super quick. My people are like researching and before they start the weekend. Well, can you just tell me what it is? No, it didn't. Are you serious? It's trading for 40 cents? Dude, I told you, like, yo, that company's on some world takeover type shit. DSS. Watch, I'm gonna name it. I'm gonna name it pretty funny. Let's see. DSS stock. Not a squeeze play yet. Wait, I shouldn't. I don't want to be period. Yet. Nice. But a company that I should write something that way it grabs people's attention or something. So, like, it sounds unfortunate, but you have to like write like trending or viral or something. Like it's fucked up. Bear with me, guys. Let's see here. Smart. Oh, wait, I shouldn't capitalize that. Smart homes. Smart buildings. Bear with me, guys. I know this is a pain in the ass, but this is what I gotta do because, you know, I don't get monetized, so. Please sub for monetization. Do it. You won't. Honestly, I mean, I get why it. Fuck. Let's just watch the chart like real quick, I guess. What's SPY doing? That's what I care about. What's SPY doing? I bet you it keeps trending down for the rest of after hours. That way, we start low next week instead of starting high. That would make sense. Oh, it's not 7:06 yet. My chart must have been off when I did that. So we still have a chance of going to Vegas. Alright, 06. Right there. If it hits 9.99 by that line, one of my subscribers is taking myself and 3 others to Vegas. Just saying. And, yo, Jeremy, you also have to think about, like, the rate of inflation as well. So not only did it hit that price, but, like, then you have to add, like, how much the US dollar has inflated. Also, do you know of any, what's it called, so? Do you know of any, do you know of any stock splits? Did you look? Yeah, I know. Did you think, or did you look at any, or look for any stock splits? Because if not, then I will real quick. We still have a chance of actually, like, hitting the target price. These are just like a series of trend, like, downtrends. Like bull flag, which would be a descending, like descending. This would be the same thing. It's like we're literally just pinned to the fucking VWAP on this. Okay, wait. I'll go look. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Come on, pop. Come on. I was gonna look it up real quick, but... Jesus. Jeremy, you don't know if he was gonna, what's it called, if he clipped this, do you? Like, do you remember him mentioning anything? I'll look up the split, but do you remember him mentioning anything about my call out on HKD or no? Oh, wait. DSS. Okay, alright, well then, I'm sure I'll take care of it. If not, I'll clip it later if I have to. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, I definitely did DD on the right company, right? Like, I feel like the company that I just did, like, research on... Yeah, it's the same fucking... It's the same logo. I feel like the company that I just did DD on should be worth a couple $1 billion. What? What do you mean wrong stock? Because that means that my entire video is wrong. It's literally on the same exchange, bro. It's the same thing. Yeah, no, it's the same. They just have multiple different fucking functions. I don't even know. This is like on some world takeover type shit though. This company, I just hope that enough people see my video, but I get to invest before they do. That sounds terrible. Yeah, I need to move some money around, and I need to invest in this company before it comes to light on... Like, I want to be the person to expose the company, but at the same time, I want to be deeper into it. Or deep into it, I should say, because I don't even have a position in it. That's insane. Anyways. So, I did that. Oh, fuck. Let's look at and see it. Why HKD went ahead and did this today. Which I called at $22. For anybody that just got in here. Like I mentioned this stock at $22 and then it just exploded. Oh, is it HDK? I forget. HKD, okay. HKD. Oh, that's why. It's an IPO, but... Look how low the float is, guys. This is probably going to sell out, or sell off, excuse me, on Monday. I mean, unless they have good fundamentals, I guess. I should say that. Oh my god. Alright, later, dude. Holy shit. You guys see this? Hong Kong Limited. And... Alright, hold on. Yo, guys. Alright, so I'm going to talk about the stock that went absolutely insane today. I didn't even know what the stock was. I didn't know what it did. Anything, right? I found out, you know, that it has 11% on the float, and that is just under 21 mil, right? Look at it in after hours. It's... The fundamentals are laughable. Enterprise value, negative 50 mil. However, they are bringing in money. But, look at this. Hong Kong Limited. Wow. So I called this out today, and I will go ahead and provide video proof later. I'm having one of my mods go ahead and clip it, okay? But I did go ahead and I did mention that because I saw it jump, and I saw it halt, and it halted to the downside, right? Right around $22 or something. It was like 22 something. I said, you know what? Honestly, that thing's probably gonna run like crazy. And what happened, guys? We were at 69.35 in after hours. That was said at 22 bucks in that neighborhood. Like it was in this little ballpark right here. Okay, so like I don't want to be off a few pennies and have somebody, you know, call me out over some nonsense. But guys, that's one trading session, and that's just IDing chart function. And look at the low turnover rate. I mean, I don't know. This thing might be prime for a downside move on Monday, but I mean, with that type of turnover rate on that type of a move, at the same time, it could just keep ripping. So, like, I just don't want to end up like a bug on a windshield chasing it. So I'm gonna, leave it as a no play. But I just want to say, like, guys, some of these plays we're hitting in here are absolutely nuts. This looks really sketchy to me. They really don't have much to show. I don't know. You guys figure it out on how you guys want to play it. But, I mean, they're saying that they have a market cap of $3.76 billion. But then they're showing that their EV value is negative 50 million. So, I mean, that is a head scratcher. I'm not a financial advisor. I mean, who am I to judge any company, I guess, right? But trade it as you will. Best of luck to you. I seriously think it's a no play. Being owned partially by a Hong Kong-based company, but hey, that's me. Again, not a financial advisor. You guys have a good one, alright? Have a good weekend. Oh, God. Like that, like doing videos like that, it's painful. I don't know why. Actually, you know what? They could have issued a share fucking recall now that I think about it. Because of the ownership of it. Which is exactly what I'm saying about Revlon. That's actually not a bad thesis. I forget the name of the stock again. Jesus. HKD. And momentum play. Momentum play. Three times scalp. No, I don't want to do that. It's gotta be catchy. Any suggestions, anyone? HKD stock, Chinese stock, and big momentum play. I don't know. Big momentum play. Why I'm not buying it. But the called price was crazy. Need to get that there. Okay. I'm sorry I gotta do this with you guys in here, but I mean, this is the best way to do DD, and then on top of that, I gotta then go ahead and actually like label it. That's the shitty part. But doing the DD, I think it's necessary. think that qualifies as Wall Street corruption, right? Bell, stop, please, alright? HKD. I keep forgetting the name of the company. That's how like insignificant I believe that they are. I really think that they are that insignificant, as crazy as that is. This is how much I have to type in my own channel before I actually see myself. Oh man. Alright. Does anybody want me to like do DD on anything in specific? Like anybody? Because I will. I actually thoroughly enjoy that. Come on, just start running TBLT. Jeez. Because it's either going to be that or probably just watching TBLT in after hours. Because I get to go to Vegas if it jumps a buck and change. It's got to handle really hard right now. About the next half hour. I hope that you guys were able to like snipe some stuff today. Today was such a good value day. There's just like really good value all over the fucking place. But yeah, like, can you guys think of any like DD that you guys want done? Like, and like, is like, well, like anything that moved crazy or like, you know, a kid. Oh, shit, this one moved a lot. I don't know if it's legit or not. Hold on. I hate to do it to you guys. I gotta. VTGN. DD is important. DD is important. Okay. Insiders sell. Alright, that's interesting. But I saw something where it said that he bought. Yeah, he bought. Okay, so alright, so they're off with this. That's interesting. Guys, oh, this might be a big fucking play. Holy God. Okay. I'm actually happy to do DD on this company. So Vistagen Therapeutics. What's in the pipe? That's all I care about. What's in the pipe? How many? Alright, so they have three different drugs in the pipe. Okay. Here we go. Alright, later, John. I appreciate you. No, so my weekends are just gonna be like a crypto discussion board, basically. So basically, if you see like your phone popping off the charts to like about crypto just jumping up and down and like all over the place, then maybe people will be in here. But usually I just like leave it up as like a discussion board in case I'm like asleep. Or it's a way to actually I get subscribers while I'm not even doing anything. So I just throw it up there, but I'm like fully in front of the computer during the stock market hours, if that makes sense. So I just wanted to be clear, but I appreciate you like subbing and everything. Hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta see what's up with that pop. Thank you. Alright. My bad. Alright. Get ready, because this one might be very, very informative. And it's a very, very cheap play. Yo, guys. So, today we're going to talk about VTGN. Okay. Obviously, they are down a lot. I'm not a financial advisor, okay? The reason why they are down is because they did not reach, I guess, the projected goal on their phase 3 drug. Okay, but that's a significant number to be down. Like, we're talking about a market cap right now of $31 million. They have an enterprise value in 2021. Now, keep in mind with inflation and all that, you should see a rise, I would think. But anyways, in 2021, their enterprise value is almost $456 million. Okay. What? You know what I mean? Like the if you look at what these things are trading at on a market cap level, and then you look at what they're being valued at, there's just such a discrepancy. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor or an economist, but there's something wrong here, and I think that this is way off. We'll just dive into this super quick. It's a 15-cent stock at the current time because of everything. But this is what I found very, very intriguing, okay? Let's go ahead here. Alright, look at this. Alright, so there's insider selling. Wait, but this, it gets good. Alright. So, on the same day as insider selling, okay, there are acquisitions by the CEO, and I believe it was the CFO, if I'm not mistaken, okay, but then there is a large insider selling. So it's like, huh, why are they selling, and then all of a sudden these people are buying, you know, they're buying up in droves. The CFO, VP, they're buying up, okay, and then also today, like, hold on, oh wait, they're working on stem cell therapy as well, but today there was a filing where they actually bought even more stock. Where the hell is it? I'm sorry that I did not have this prepared. Alright, you know what? Anyways, I'm just going to skip this part. I swear to you that it is in the SEC filings. I do not have it already priorly pulled up. But it is over the 50-day moving average as well. Take that into consideration. It's not, I don't believe it's a short play. It might be a short play now, but we won't know for T+2. Oh, utilization's only 20. And there was a change of 5.89% on it. I didn't even look at this until now, so that's funny. So we're talking about 10.5% short interest, and then today with the selling that that occurred, like, this could be a short squeeze in the making. Throwing that out there. So it's getting downgraded. Right? So somebody downgraded it today, but still said it was worth $6.50, which is a return potential of 507%. I'm not a financial advisor, but they are. Or they're economists, or somebody that's, you know, able to go ahead and throw up price targets. Let's go ahead and look. Holders. See. This is big to me. BlackRock. Vanguard. State Street. The big three that I've always mentioned. I mean, look, it's got backing. Citadel, oh boy. But it's got backing. Teachers. Whenever teachers or states or, you know, things of that nature get involved, New York State Retirement Fund, like things like that, that to me is when I really look at something, because they're not going to just go ahead and invest, you know, people's retirements into just any, you know, any old stock. You know what I mean? Let's just go ahead and look at their website. This is in their pipeline. So this was the drug that didn't really go ahead, you know, and slam the, like, it wasn't a slam dunk, okay? However, why would the CEO and the CFO buy more if they, you know, could, if they thought that it wouldn't, you know, pass, or if they thought that they couldn't at least fix it to make it pass? Do you understand? Like, do you get what I mean? Anyways, so that's one. They have a second drug that they're working on, and then bang, a third one. Guys, 3 different things. Okay, now, and keep in mind, this is for anxiety and depression. So the C word, which obviously you guys know what I'm talking about, the C word has caused a lot of people to be diagnosed with anxiety and depression. So it's a sector of medicine, which I usually don't like FDA plays, but this looks to be a low risk, high reward potential type play. So I'm in it. You know what I mean? Or I'm not in it yet, but I might make a position, and it's kind of looking that way. But anyways, anxiety and depression, okay, are a sector that is growing very rapidly due to the economy and due to, you know, what went on during like the lockdowns. Just throwing that out there, guys. You know, I mean, it just, the price, look at this, on just under $31 million. And I mean, I just showed you guys the EV. I mean, I know obviously they're not the same, but that's like 80% of a turnover to go down 85%. I don't know, take it as you will. You guys have a great day. I hope that you guys had a good session today, and honestly, I hope that you guys have a good weekend and get some rest, because I think that Monday might be a little bit crazy. I will catch you then. I will also have a crypto live stream going all weekend as well, and I'm going to continue to be live for the rest of market hours now, if you want to hop on the live stream. But I will catch you on Monday. Later. Okay, guys, hold on. That's just insane. Like, look at it; it's already up. Like, they could have just sold it off just to run it back up and make a fucking fortune, because it's under $1. This needs a pump. I'm not gonna be able to make it to Vegas. Son of a bitch. My girlfriend just sent me a Facebook message. Hello, Anna, if you were watching. Oh, okay. Wow, what was the ticker symbol there again? I swear, I'm losing it. 85 fucking percent. VTGN. What's the name of it again? Vistagen Therapeutics. Vistagen. VTGN. Vistagen. Stock. Potential. Wow, I just spelled potential wrong. Jesus Christ. Potential retrace inbound. Update in AH 722. Trending Vistagen. Did I spell that right? Vistagen, I did. Okay. Vistagen. stock plummet. VTGN. Update. Monday. Stock for Monday. FDA. Okay. Sorry about this. It takes forever to fucking upload because you have to. If you don't do this, then they like give you even less exposure, unfortunately. You know what? I should probably leave that up. I'm running out of time here on the stock to go to Vegas. Son of a gun. It got so close. Oh, man.
It's snowing like crazy. There's like 3 inches of snow here, so yeah, it's pretty bad. Honey, as a heads up, if I don't reply to you, it's because like power went out. It's
Alright. What do we got? GWH. Guys, I told you about this in regular hours. Did I not? Please tell me, like, is there anybody in here that like was watching, because like I have been pointing this out all fucking day. This is a company that you guys are gonna want to do some research on. Or at least watch the video that I did on it. That stock can change the world. That's a company that can change the world. It's a Bill Gates backed battery play. So out of the top 4, we ID'd the top 3, and we were really, really low on entry on the TBLT. That's cool. Cool. I just want to look at this and see if they're worth anything, or if it was just kind of like a scalp. It has a really sloppy looking chart. What is up with this? Notice how these people all bought on May 15th? There's a short change. Okay, this is certainly something interesting that I gotta post it. I might as well. I want to look at their website though. Pick stock website. It's not much of a website. Okay. This is actually kind of screwed up. Wow, alright. This is like really, really ugly, like a terrible like web design. There's like barely any web design here. It just, this is a dump. Wow, holy shit. They might force a like try to do like an infinity squeeze type situation. Okay. That's interesting as fuck. Oh, I have a chance here to go to Vegas. Come on. No way. No way. I started doing DD because I didn't think that this would go. Come on. 3 minutes. I gotta jump like a buck. Oh, come on. Fuck. Man, oh man, that sucks. Now, if VSTGN or if VTGN hits 50 cents, Z, one of my mods, said that he was gonna pay for 4 people to go to Vegas. I wonder if that deal will still be on the table if this doesn't hit $9.99, because then it's almost like might as well go somewhere else. Fuck. Well, I guess I get all of the next minute, right? That only makes sense. Ugh. I don't think it's gonna happen. I would need a monster candle right now. I'm beat. I mean, like, I'm still, like, gonna be way up on the play, but what I mean by I'm beat is I guess I'm not going to Vegas for free. Man. Fuck. It is what it is. It was a good run, though. I mean, it's still, it's still not over. I don't even think it's still close to over, but no free Vegas trip for me. Son of a gun. Or potentially you guys either. You guys should be as upset about this as I am. Disappointing. Oh, might as well continue with the hard work then, since I'm not going to Vegas. When did they start trading? At the end of last year. And then they squeezed when margins were tight again in March. That's funny. Okay. I think I have this company figured out. It's a low float little fucking squeezer. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's show them the chart first. Sorry if I'm boring you guys, but like I feel like people should know this DD. Yo guys, what is good? We are looking at PIK, Kid Pick Corp. Okay, this was mentioned on the channel pretty early on throughout the day. Okay, after looking at it, I just want to show you a few things. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, so make your own decisions. Okay, but first of all, I looked at the chart, right? It doesn't really have that extensive of a trading history, and there is a pretty large gap here where margins were pretty tight back in March. You know what I mean? Like, that's a little bit odd. Okay, now also there's not much news posted on it until July 6th, so it's like they just started, like, I don't know, they just started pumping news on it. Now I'm looking at fundamentals. So it shows that an enterprise that is, you know, obviously going up, an enterprise value, book share or book value per share rising as well. Revenue decreasing though. Now keep in mind, we're dealing with like record inflation. Okay. So 21.83 million then is, you know, shouldn't be 16 million, you know, upcoming. Like that, the dollar is not the same dollar, and I think that we all, like, I think that you guys get what I'm saying by that. Now here's something really, really sketchy. Look at the last names and look at the acquisition dates. Okay, I'm not accusing them of anything. I'm just saying, like, you know, somebody named Martin Shkreli did something called a share recall and forced people to cover whenever they, you know, felt as if it basically forced an infinity squeeze. Okay, and he didn't go to jail for that, although he has gone to jail for other things. But look at all these purchases on the same exact day, May 15th. Okay, boom, boom. Okay, so I find that very interesting. BlackRock is in this as well. Just want to throw that out there. Shorts, look at the shorts on this. They added 130.57%, so I think that might be worth paying attention to. But look at the current utilization. That's not that high, right? And the fundamentals have it at 41.7 million, okay, as an enterprise value last year, and it's already trading at, or it's only trading at, excuse me, a market cap of 19 million. But another weird thing that I found was I went to their website. Look how bland their site is. like, just looking at this website, I feel like a toddler went ahead and, you know, did their best. You know what I mean? Like, it just... And it all it does is it talks about, you know, the, like, most recent reports, 2020. So, like, this is their homepage. So they're only updating... Okay, here's news that, like, they have a feed of, but it says most recent reports, 2020. That was 2 years ago. I don't know, guys. This looks like con tech. Exactly. Like, it looks like con tech. I'm not accusing anyone of anything, but it looks like con tech. You know what I mean? I see it losing steam right now. Honestly, unless they issued a share recall, because that could be done, and it could be, you know, very, very, you know, it could have a lot of momentum, okay? I mean, I don't see it maintaining the levels that it's at for, like, a long time, you know what I mean? But, again, not a financial advisor, not an economist. I saw it running in, like, on stream. I mean, we called it out, we mentioned it, and I didn't take the trade, but I wanted to look into it, and it looks like a front company if I'm being honest, it looks like a front company. I mean, the most recent report, 2020, like, what do you mean? You know, if you're an active company, you're gonna be, you know, posting that constantly. They weren't even public or listed on Ortex as of 2020. That I showed you, you know, the chart. But nonetheless, I'm gonna be on for, you know, the rest of after hours here, probably doing some more DD, digging around. I'm gonna be running an XRP chart all evening or all weekend, excuse me, and then I will be back on for Monday. I hope that I will catch you there. You guys have a good one, and check out my playlist about value stocks. I think that, you know, some of them are some real bangers, and you know, I think that, you know, it might be worth a watch. But again, not a financial advisor. Make your own decisions and have a great weekend. Oh, fuck. So, this looks like it was a share recall situation. To be quite honest, I think that this was... I don't know. I think that somebody that pulled some illegal shit on this one, to be quite honest. I feel like they were loaning shares. And then all of a sudden they simultaneously recalled them because they own so much of the fucking company. Man, I don't want to accuse anybody of anything, but like that website looks so fraudulent, it wasn't even funny. What the hell is the name of the company? It is Kid Pick Corp. Squeeze or scalp. Squeeze or scalp. Full DD. Pick stock. I have to write trending or something like that, because which just kind of sucks, but hey. Squeeze or scalp. Full DD. I think that was literally like a blatant stock that was put there in order to go ahead and basically just take retail money and catch people in it. What ticker was it again? PIK. Oh man. Again, I'm sorry, but this is what I gotta do to get more people in here. And I mean, honestly, like, I feel like companies like that should be exposed. That just doesn't make sense. It literally just has like a white background. Oh. I have to grab my dog in a second. She's at the door. Oh. 1 second, guys. Let me go ahead and see. Nothing's happening on MOASS type stocks. VTGN. I'm telling you guys, it might be a sleeper. SRNE might be a sleeper. That has the big 3 in it as well. One second, let me let her in. Sorry, guys. Go for a nice twist up here on the MACD. Congratulations if you're in the warrants, by the way. You should be absolutely killing it if you got in the warrants when they were mentioned yesterday. Rivals up. FFIE. Wow. I'm not even gonna do another video on any company like that. I feel like today was just full of, like, I don't know, like this had numbers, B had numbers, and it didn't do well. The only one that seemed to really rip that I've even, like, heard other people talking about was TBLT. And then there were just, like, some, like, random... I mean, I just did research on, like, some companies that oversold, and then another company that just, like, ripped for no freaking reason. It just seems a little bit fraudulent to me. But it could be a way for them to generate, you know, people chasing and pad their margins. What's crypto doing? If crypto could hold its line. Look, stop it, Bubba. Stop it, please. I urge you to check out DSS because it looks like they could go ahead and they could, like, take over the world. If you weren't in here when I DD'd them, please do so. I'm gonna chill back and watch this. Check my phone out since it's the first time I checked it today.
There's no power. The streets are full of snow. I lied. There's probably like 20 inches of snow. This is the second biggest snow I've ever seen. So yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get out my car out of the street. So that's what I'm doing right now. Trying to get the snow out. Yeah. But I won't leave my car on the street because I can't have my full coverage insurance because it won't be this is like small. And if a classic gets like if it like gets into a crash, they won't cover it because like they can fight ports. So yeah. Okay.
So you're telling me that, like, you're parking your car and not driving it if it's like the worst, like, snow you've ever seen, right? Because I don't want you to be driving your car, you know what I mean, if it's that bad. Alright, now I gotta let my other dog out. Hold on. Just so everybody knows, there's a lot of people shilling this company called FiPi. It's a crypto, so just watch out for people trying to shill that out. Look at that RSI. These are... This is so funny. This is actually like comedy to me. Like, I wonder if people are actually like thinking that this is a real sell-off. Look at that. Look how quick that was bought right up. Oh my god. These levels are going to be really, really important to hold on crypto. SPY is going to relate to them too. SPY is too intertwined with them. It's been that way for so long. Like, it's got to get back to just trading off TLT and VIX. And the only way to really do that is to eliminate holding crypto on balance sheets. But by allowing crypto on balance sheets, it allows companies that are, or countries that aren't supposed to be able to trade with us to affect our stock market. What up, people joining? So unfortunately, we didn't get the trip to Vegas. We had until 7:06 was the given time, and we weren't able to make it to Vegas. But that's all right. If VTGN makes it up to 50 cents by the end of next week, we at least get a flight to Vegas. Well, 4 people do. Well, 3, and then including myself. But god damn. You guys have any big plays today, other than TBLT, or is TBLT pretty much everyone's bread and butter today? Because some of those other companies, I just did a video on them. They seemed a little bit sketchy. And then there was a sell-off of one company because of a bad trial, but honestly, I think it was oversold, so that might present an opportunity. I just feel like some of the valuations are just way off. And the market dynamics don't even make sense on some of them. Like up 67%, but it looks like a front company. The gap's gonna get filled eventually. And I don't think it's gonna take too long for it to happen. By the way, what up, whoever just joined pretty recently? I ran out of things to do DD on, unless anybody has any suggestions. So now I'm just kind of like chilling and waiting. If we just started getting some candles here the last 20 minutes, I would hate to not be live. If that makes sense. What up, what up? Whoever just joined? Nobody's talking, so I'm just like sitting here. Can I look at... I love APCX. What do you want? I actually have a lot of APCX. Do you... Like, what do you... What... Do you want me to look at the chart? Do you want me to look at the order text? You tell me, bro. I just don't know which, like, what you want me to look at. I can pull up both if you really want me to, but... Oh, excuse me. I mean, I really like it, bro. I really... okay, yeah. Like, I have a good amount of APCX. So they expanded in Canada. There was something about like Apple doing something with a that made me excited about for APCX. They did something with like an app or like mobile payment, and as far as that goes, like they have the patents on it. I mean, honestly, APCX seems like an excellent acquisition company to me. Or, well, I guess target company. Does that make sense? Like, they're not expected to bring in much revenue, but now they're, like... They have cash on hand. And their enterprise value is obviously continuously rising. Now, their book value per share is pretty much even. I mean, like they're a company that's like prime for the picking, in my opinion, at least. I think that they get acquired by somebody, but I mean, that's just me. And I look at that gap up like opportunity. I mean, that's all I got for you on APCX. I mean, I'm bullish on it. I have positions myself. Any other companies you want me to look at? But like, because I feel like I wish I could give you more, but I mean like. Other than saying I'm in it, and I'm, like, I think that like, they're prime for the picking for, you know, a target, for like, an acquisition, like, I don't know what else I could, you know, cover. Unfortunately. I think the flush on it, bro. They're so short. Okay, so they're so fucked on this position, right? Look at the turnover rate, and look at this, TBLT. All right, so they are still. It's just under 100, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so they returned 44% today, right? And they have 95.62% short interest. However, by the second, I actually put it on my calendar. So the second, the third, and the fourth, right? They have more FTDs due, especially on the second. They have like 1.5 their float or something like that, or maybe it might even be like 2.5 times their float. But through from the second, third, and fourth, and then obviously you'd have to do T+2. They have to return like 2.5 times their float, but their quiet period ends on the 1st, and we have no idea what their quiet period is. So it's like after next week, right? This play becomes much more dicey. Because whatever they announce on Monday, it could be extremely good or it could be extremely shitty. I don't know what they're going to announce. I mean, that's as far as that goes. But, I mean, they're still almost 100% shorted. You know what I mean? They're trying desperate things. They're driving shorts through the VWAP and the 200s in order to form an EMA death cross. I'm thinking that this is going to go ahead and this gap is going to fill by the end of after hours. But, I mean, who am I? I mean, well, actually, maybe not. I just realized it's almost 7:53. But I certainly do not think that this is headed down. I do not think that at all. If anything, say that it did go down, honestly, I'd probably add to my position. But, I mean, there's some other smoking plays out there. Like, I just did a piece on... I just did an upload. It's a long video, but it's rightfully, like there's so much information to cover on this company called DSS, and they're trading at 36 cents. And they literally traded at $11,000 before. It's fucked up. This company lost 85% today, and they might retrace. Like, I don't know. There's just so much value in the market. I just feel like they're gonna scalp. They're scalping as much as they can. They're scalping everything. I mean, it is what it is, but I just think that they're so desperate that they're trying anything. Like, some of these sell-offs have been so funny that, like, you'd have to be an idiot to actually fall for them. Like, look at this. Like, really? You think that people are really selling off this? I mean, you're probably gonna get your newbies and people like that, but you're not gonna get like a ape that has been like in the game for a while. You know what I mean? Like, if you trade like actively, chances are then you know what like a scare candle looks like. Those look like scare candles to me. Were you watching this stream? Because we were going to Vegas if it hit 9.99 by 7:06. And then we actually have airfare if DSS, or no, it's not DSS. If VTGN hits 50 cents by the end of next week, one of the one of my mods is actually going to pay for everybody to go to is going to pay, well, not everybody, but pay for a handful of people to go to Vegas. Yeah, I mean, like, bro, like, they're so fucked on this position. They're so fucked. But, like I said, after the quiet period ends on the 1st, it gets really, really dicey. And I'm probably going to go ahead and pull out. I might throw a couple bucks on the warrants just so I have some exposure, just in case. But, I mean, I think that this right now is just trying to panic induce people. Or trying to make it look like it's starting low on Monday, you know what I mean? That's all I could really think of. Kind of pissed that I didn't get my Vegas trip, though. That's the problem about like throwing stop losses, and people throw the stop losses in, and then like they get slapped, and it is what it is. I mean, I get it, you know, if you can't watch your shit all the time, you know what I mean. But I don't know. I just would never. I would never like place a stop loss unless I was trading. Oh, what's going on here? Unless I was trading futures, which is the only time that I ever roll with a stop. Like futures are literally the only time I play with a scalp or a stop. Like I am my own stop. You know what I mean? It's just all about having a trading plan, in my opinion, and following my trading plan. KKR? Okay, that's a new one. Let's see. It's not my type of play, but it could be a good play. I'm just gonna be straight with you. It's not my type of play, but I mean, I'll definitely look at it. It's gonna have good fundamentals, most likely. Yeah. Hold on a second, Bill. Look at this noticeable drop in projected enterprise or in projected revenue, though. I want to bring that up. That's a very large drop in projected revenue. To be honest with you, dude, I actually dumped my MMAT to pick up, to pick this up. Hold on. To pick up, and this is gonna sound so stupid, just because it's a levered ETF, but I just would rather be honest with people than than mislead anyone. All right, this is This is a daily ETF, right, for MJ. Right now, there's the bill passing, or not passing. There's a bill vote coming up on what is it? On I forget if it's Monday or Tuesday, whatever. But it's to pass or to decriminalize, MJ. But I'm thinking, like, I don't know which company exactly I want to be in. You know what I mean? So it's just like, I'd rather be in an ETF that covers everything, and then if I sacrifice the potential dividends of a traditional ETF on MJ, right? Then at least I'm getting a 2 times performance of the ETF, and it's only 84 cents. So if it's coming, it's not on the lows completely, but it's like we're close to the fucking lows. You know what I mean? So like if this just spins around and they legalize, like I mean I have 2 times performance on it for ever, if I really wanted to. Like usually I would buy an option, but I mean instead of dividends I'm getting what's it called? Instead of dividends I'm then getting I mean I think MMAC could still gap up, yes, if that's your question, but I did dump my MMAT, to be clear, but I still think it could gap up. I needed to move the money into an MJ play, so then I could use a different account and still have exposure to MJ to buy the Snapchat what's it called? The Snapchat dip. You said KKR. I'm sorry, and let me look at the chart. All honesty, I think it dips going into the beginning of the week, but then I think that right after that it could accelerate. Like you see this right here. Now, this is this is not a gold cross. It's close to a gold cross, right? But I think it might come down as a MACD, because this is the 4 hour. I think it might come down, and then it might, you know, handle. But they have high fundamentals. It's just not my type of play, though, at all. Like, it just, the cap is too high for me. It's not a, like, I'm not buying it at a discount. I mean, you do you, dog. Like, it could be a great play, don't get me wrong. But it's not my type of play. I mean, we've been hitting bangers in here. Like, I have an entry on TBLT at, like, I'm in the low 2s. My buddy who actually called it out on stream is at, like, 150 something. So, you know, it's really hard for me to go ahead into something that is such a high cap that has no chance of, you know, making that, like, moves like that. Does that make sense? When we are absolutely slamming plays. Wow, they actually have it down. Holy smokes! Like I'm so far up that I don't even care that it's down after hours. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm not gonna go ahead and take I'm not gonna go take a like a $30 billion market cap play. That's, you know, like, when I feel like there's more value in the market. I feel like that'd be pretty silly. I mean, call me crazy, but I just feel like that. Why would I do that when we're crushing it? Like, these plays, if you watch my last couple videos, like, HKD looks like it could be a scam. Same thing with PIK. They could be straight up, like, pump and dump scams that they literally just, like, made go to Pluto for, you know, no reason. I just see so much value on the table. VT, I put out more content than everybody in the market, or everybody in the related field except for Bloomberg. When I was like telling you that I'm not joking. It is 8 o'clock though, so that means it's time for me to get off and start my other stream. I'm gonna run a crypto stream here shortly in a second, but it's been a long day. It was a hell of a day. If you guys would like, sub, share. I mean, like, we were gonna go ahead and make a Vegas trip if this thing hit $9.99, but 60 cents off around there, 60 some cents off. It is what it is. Like, sub, share. I mean, like VT said, you know, I'm probably the hardest working person on YouTube. But hey, you guys have a good one. Watch my latest uploads. You guys might find them pretty interesting, especially this one. Wait, let me, DSS. Check that one out. Like, it's a longer one, but it's longer for a reason. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.